Good morning. I think we're good to go, friends. I think it's time to begin Shadowbringers. We could watch the trailer like one more time, couldn't we? We could just watch the Shadowbringers trailer like really quick, just to see, bro. Just to see what's going on. Good morning, everyone. How we all looking? How we doing? Yes, this is what I was trying to remind people of. My Monday is your Tuesday. Remember, I'm living in the future. I'm living in the future. I'm ahead. I'm a whole... Well, actually, I'm less ahead now than I was before. Did I cook this weekend? Okay. Yes, but not probably what you thought. I didn't cook the MSQ. The only thing I was cooking this weekend is that goddamn Ellison guy, the goddamn mystery man that everyone keeps making fun of me for not knowing instantly who it is. And it keeps messing with me because I keep going, okay, it's obviously this guy. And then I go, wait, no, it's obviously this guy. Wait, no, it's obviously the previous guy. And I keep going back and forth. Here, one sec. Goddamn. Somehow I've developed a nasty cough over the course of the weekend. I think it's like reappearing. So apologies, I might have to mute a bit today. Oh, the mystery guy. Dude, I went back. Okay, I started watching the VOD. Okay? I started comparing the dialogue between a couple characters from like previous VODs and stuff. This, it's so embarrassing because I know it's supposed to be obvious, but like, and everyone keeps making fun of me. I have one friend who's like, I didn't even pay attention during the MSQ and I knew who it was instantly. You suck. And I'm like, fuck you. I haven't even started Shadowbringers, dude. I haven't even started. We're starting today, but I've been live 10 minutes. So, yeah, it's been a great 10 minutes. Been a great 10 minutes because I got my overnight oats. Finally, look guys, I own a bowl. I have my oats ready. My boat of oats. Ooh, some tea. That's actually going to be very good for my throat. Thank you. And some white... Oh, no. They were like, I'm going to give you white chocolate. And then they went, nah, actually not. Alisaie, thank you very much. You thought very carefully about that white chocolate. You thought very, very carefully. Thank you. For that, I'll give you uppies. Oh. Wait. There it is. Couple little... Dude, it's a shame you can't give people uppies in this game. Goddamn Lalafels, man. Wah! I love bread. Same. Wife to Darakoi Spelaya. Cafe. Oh, you own a cafe. Oh, that's lovely. Do you not have your opening times on there? Give a little wave. Goodbye. And off into the sunset they go. No. Wait, they go into the pub to meet Tataru to get drunk. Got it. Guys, we shouldn't be here. We're going OCE. I forgot to change to OCE. We're doing that. So you have to... So wait, hold on. I have to pre-select this. We're going to OCE so people can be here for any and all events. And then I come out of this. Wait, no, hold on. Wait, hold on. How do I do it? Then I go back. Then I go back to this one. Oh, they have to do it the first time. Okay, just to like register that the data center is there for the game or something. Like, okay. Now I can go and right-click my character and everything. Wait, what the hell? Oh, did it not select? Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay. I remember how to do it, Dragon. It was just like, I remember there being some weird tech with, wait, no, not that one. Not you. I don't want you. I want you. No, I want, where am I? Wait, where's my character? In Chaos. Let's break. No, I'm not on it. I'm on, oh yeah, I'm stupid. I'm stupid, dude. I'm, wait, no, that's Balmung, hold on. I instinctively clicked the Balmung one. No. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, I was being smart and then now I'm being stupid again. Visit another data center. Yes. Malbung, that's the little upside down situation going on. And then there's just one, isn't there? But we can go to Sephiroth again, yeah? Sephiroth? Let's go Sephiroth. Bosh. Made another character? No, that was... so, when DQ was doing some editing for me, she made a character. But she didn't really get very far. Understandably, right? Game's bad. So, it'd be what it'd be. Call of Bondulance? Uh-oh, a bondage? That's not really my cup of tea. That is though. That's my cup of tea. But yeah, did my girlfriend come with? No, I don't. I am not. Me and DQ are not currently active. But yeah. So no, it's just me over here. And did he miss trailer? No, we're gonna watch it in a second. We'll watch it again today for anyone who missed it for last week. We'll watch it again. I'm just getting onto the server, just getting in, and then we'll watch the Shadowbringers trailer. Okay. And good morning, Brother Dan. Good morning, everyone that's come in, by the way. Just good morning, everyone. Nice to see you all. It's crazy how, like, as soon as you got some good MSQ coming up, just everyone's in. Like, that's awesome. I do really like that. That is really cute. Deactivated her. She's in a period of stasis. She's in a period of stasis. No, I won't go into too many details with me and DQ, but, like, we're not currently dating, but we also, like, talk every day, so figure that one out. But also, I'm in Japan now. Figure that one out. Nobody knows. Guys, look, nobody knows, okay? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's, like, part of the MSQ. You guys aren't there yet. We'll have a side patch that will, like, feature in the additional information. It doesn't... Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There'll be a... what's the word? There'll be a limited time event. It'll all get cleaned up. Don't worry. Thank you, Eddie. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. He says as his eyes start watering and he's coughing everywhere. My eyes watering from the coughing, not sad. I'm okay. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right over here in Japan. I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. I think 1 year is gonna be enough for me, but I'm doing all right so far. Right, and then where am I going from here? And then from here I can just do my normal stuff. Okay, a couple of things I gotta do. So we can watch the trailer and then have a little bit of a delay. Like I'm gonna have a smidge. Oh, hello Taylor. We can have a smidge of a delay and then start Shadowbringers, or we can like have a smidge of a delay, then watch the trailer, then go straight into Shadowbringers. But I don't know what's better for people. I don't really need to delay too much today with things, but I do need to do my dailies. Like I do need to do my daily couple things before we start MSQ. Did you already watch it? We did already watch it, but there's some people who probably just missed it and stuff, so it'd be cool to like watch it again. I also mentioned, yeah, so I'm trying to figure out this, like, mystery man. Okay, dude, you know the guy who appears? You know the Alisaie who appears? He's in, like, that Empire, no, he's in Resistance clothing. He's in Resistance clothing. And he appears, and, he's the Alisaie man, and his eyes glow red. Okay, so like, my instinct is that it's gotta be, I still don't know who it is. No, I think I have Dinky. Okay, my instinct is that I think that it is a Stinian, because he's A, Alisaie, B, remember when we were taking Alamigo, and Estinian was there, and he, like, destroyed the cannon and shit? Like, Estinian's the one that destroyed the cannon. But then I'm thinking, right? Okay. No, hold on. No. I'm telling you. Let me explain. This is what my instinct is, but I think my instinct is probably wrong. So, my instinct. Have I rewatched the scene? Yeah. Let me take you through it. Let me take you through the journey, okay? Before you all start jumping. So that's like my instinct is that like, because in the cutscene as well, you know, when I pass out from the echo, and then when I'm at the like in bed, like in the hospital or whatever, it's like, oh yeah, Estinian rescued you, right? So that also kind of explains why he could be there at that point, right? Kind of painfully obvious who it is. But is it though? I don't think it is painfully obvious. Like, it looks more like Estinian. His eyes glow red and shit. You're thinking like Dragoon, anger, you know. I don't think it's painfully obvious. Because if it's painfully obvious who it is, then it doesn't really make sense. So that was my instinct with like, oh, I think it's Estinian, right? But then I've gone back and watched some cutscenes. I've listened to his voice when he talks, okay? And he sounds like Xenos. He sounds exactly like him. And he says shit like about the hunt, right? You look at his dialogue, and he's talking about the hunt. He's also using a samurai sword, which is what Xenos uses. I even got to the point where I was gonna look back. Well, this wouldn't have made any sense, but I started to look back, and I was like, wait, is he using the sword that Yotsuyu gave to him? And then I was like, wait, no, that wouldn't make sense, because, well, maybe, I don't know. It depends on how this person is Xenos, if it is. Yeah, no, everything that's in the cutscene, I know, that's what I'm talking you through right now. But it's like, sounds like Xenos. He uses dialogue like Xenos, says about the hunt, says about taking back what's his, and then looks at the Empire flag, right? I have no idea what's wrong with me. I've woken up. I have a horrible cough. Where did this come from? But Xenos wasn't Elysian. Exactly. That's the thing. Is like Xenos isn't Elysian. But it's like, and that's where my theory gets, like, that's where my theory comes into play. That's where I start cooking with it. Oh my god, I've just seen all the hearts here. Oh my, wait, how do I do this? Oh no, this will be a pose that I don't have yet. That's not fair. I can box you all. I'll fuck you up. Bop. Bop. No, I don't want to know, Spade. I'll just let it be revealed. You have it? Okay. Oh, I have the emote. Oh, I thought you said, okay. I do have it. Okay, hold on. I kind of like boxing people, though. Try slash heart. Okay, hold on. Nice. That's so cute. Yeah, so I'm thinking it's Xenos, but again, Xenos wasn't Elysian. And then that's where my theory comes in that like maybe this shit runs deeper, and then that's where I'm like not sure, where I'm like, oh, maybe because we know that these Asians are taking the bodies of their, like, they're kind of putting in power who they want, sort of thing, right? And then they're like taking the bodies of, like, I mean, Xenos' body, fat ass Xenos, his body is like, he died and then he's like an Asian now. But what if that, I mean, we know that they have like a, what's it called, cloning chambers for like what's his name again? Solace? No, it's not Solace. Yeah, is that his name? So I'm like, yeah, it is Solace. Okay. So like we know that they've got clones of him and stuff. So like maybe this mystery man is like the real Xenos, and like
Cyber,
you know,
this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
LT Extra Small, thank you so much for the Prime. Yo, today, okay, not to do the cringe streamer thing, but today is a really good day to sub, guys, because, oh, actually, the Partner Plus program has reset. Okay? Okay, the Partner Plus program has reset, so what are we on now? Oh, no, okay, wait, surely it should have reset by now. Oh, no, it resets tomorrow. Tomorrow. Technically, it's the 1st of the month for me. But I'm going to try and push for Partner Plus this month as well, guys. At least get 100 points, which we should do, but hopefully try and get 300. But, yeah, this is going to be a really good week to kind of sub, because we're doing MSQ. So now's like a time if you don't want ads, if people are going to come in and be like, oh my god, I got hit with an ad, like 5 minutes of ads. Not that I don't run that many. But all that kind of stuff, then, you know, it is what it is. This is just a good time. So, yeah. Yeah. How much do you pay Osmond? No, he just said that. He just said that on his stream. He just said that, and then it got clipped to me. Mm-hmm. There are 2 optional dungeons I need to do, I think. I think it's 2. So we should kind of do those as well, you know. But yeah, I think the Mystery Man is Xenos, we'll see. I think I have a bit of a theory there about, like, maybe, like... Oh, what the hell? What is going on? What was that? They just LB3'd in Limsa. Everyone's dead. Oh my goodness. Wait, is this paid? Do you have to buy this? Oh, that looks really cool. They remind me of... These things remind me of, like, League of Legends. League of Legends teleports. Very paid. Comes with an expensive statue. $300 emote that comes with a I love how you guys want this shit. Like, where you're like, yeah, the emote is $300. The statue, yeah, that's free. That's, like, included. But the emote is $300. Like, not the other way around. It's... My god, dude. Right. Should we get going today, then? So, things that I gotta do. Friends, I'm gonna teleport away. I've got to go get my shit done, so because I want to get into MSQ as soon as we can today. I'm not gonna do the whole stall thing and be like, oh well, let me just file my taxes before we get the MSQ going, and then like I file my taxes and then it's like, oh, one sec guys, I gotta tinkle. You know, like fuck all that. Like, it's daylight savings. You guys are an hour closer to me now, which I feel warmer just knowing that you guys are an hour closer to me. You know what I mean? Fuck you, game. I feel warmer just knowing how much closer you are to me. You aren't? What do you mean? You're only 8 hours behind now. Feel better ping? I mean, ping for the MSQ is kind of probably... Oh. Ping for the MSQ probably not too much of a bother. You know, he loves it. You could literally turn your gamer chair into a porcelain throne and nobody would notice. A porcelain throne? Oh, I could make it a toilet. I think I'm good. I don't think I need the sound of me tinkling to be on broadcast. I think I'm okay with where I'm at, you know? Yeah, exactly, Jordan. Like, it's worse for the stream. Yeah. Like, the thing is, though, if I stream later into the day, like, say I stream into, like, the 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock time, which I often do, then it's actually better for EU there, right? Oh, no, I can't collect my... Okay, no worries. Can't do it on this world. No worries. So where are these optional dungeons? I should do those really quick. Now, it's up to you guys if I watch the trailer and then have a delay and then we go to MSQ, or if you guys want to, like... for me to just get my shit done and then we'll do trailer and then go MSQ like straight away. Yeah. So there's Rauga's Reach and there's one in Kugane. Okay. Let's go for this one then. Don't mind the MSQ delay. Well, yeah, it's like, I mean, there's a couple things I have to do before I start the MSQ, but like, that's not... It's like active things, you know? Like, I technically haven't finished Stormblood yet in the sense that I need to do these optional dungeons. And then, but if it's only 2 dungeons, like, that'll take us, what, 20 minutes? And then we can get MSQ. Outside the Ruby Bazaar. This one, King of the Castle. Ooh. Yeah, trailer now. So, okay, trailer now. Okay. We'll watch trailer now, and then we can get because then we can get talking whilst we're watching whilst we're doing the dungeons. Yeah. Okay, that sounds like a good idea. We got optional stuff anyway. Might as well get it out of the way. There's not exactly right. I don't want to have things left over. I mean, the thing for me is like I'm worried. Like, I'm obviously aware there's like, you know, EU's probably staying up late. I'm aware that like there's a lot of people coming in ready for MSQ, and then I don't always like to, you know, like kind of hold things over. People be like, oh, I got this MSQ here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. But like MSQ's here. Like, I don't want to like bait people with it. But there are just a couple things that we need to do before we can start MSQ. I also didn't tweet out that I'm doing MSQ, but you know what? Fuck Twitter. Who cares? And then gotta put a pin. Oh yeah, good idea. Yeah. Let side cook. Yeah, good idea. Good idea. Okay, it's time. Oh my god, I also didn't post my Shadowbringers trailer reaction before I started the MSQ. Oh well. Oh well. Okay. Let's watch this bad boy. It's a very good trailer. See, I didn't do too much cooking on it this weekend because I feel like I figured out as much as I'm gonna figure out without collaborating with people, you know? Like, I feel like when this released back in the day and you were able to collaborate with people for 10 months, like, okay, cool. But I can't really collaborate with anyone, you know? I think I figured out a couple things. So let's see. Let's watch through it again, and I'll talk through and see what I get. See what I can figure out. Again, don't, like, confirm or deny anything, but... The song in this is insane. This is the Shadowbringers, like, this is gonna be the main song now, right? So, like, all the fights I'm gonna be doing, extremes and stuff, they're all gonna have this motif, right? Write them down? I can make some notes, yeah, I can write them down. I don't have a pad, though.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm.
Dude in the moon in the sky during that is so sick.
The warrior of light.
Also shows that samurai is the only class that can defeat Xenos, just saying. the hell is this dude? I think one of the scions must get turned into it. Okay, so this angel, I think, is us. I think it's representing us fighting against light. This expansion, because we are the Shadowbringer. Okay, that's what I think this is going to represent. So that's one cook. I'm locking that in. This, I think, is a vision of what the future could be if we don't stop the calamity or something. And Orange has like, he's like trying to say like, yo, you gotta follow me.
Sayest thou, Master Matoya?
He's shown her like
We
a
may
vision.
accept this fate or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Deny.
By the way, him saying that, we can either accept this fate or deny it, or defy it, but we cannot deny it. That's honestly the most sense Orange has ever made with saying anything ever. And I appreciate it being in the trailer. Also, Y'shtola, I think, actually, Y'shtola, she might be hot, actually, if you guys didn't know that. Before, I was like, you know, yeah, okay. But, like, yeah, now I'm back in. Now that she's got the mind of a 100-year-old woman in, I'm kind of like, damn, what's up?
I am not wont to run from my troubles.
Oh, I need to level my Cocoon. Why is it breaking our weapons? Maybe there's a metaphor. Our weapons are powerless against the light. Just kidding, punch you in the face.
Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
This looks cool. Actually, I haven't looked at that. So I think, hold on. This looks really cool. So this is like some slums. Yeah. And this is like, oh, I know what this is. This is Studio Ghibli, right? This is Howl's Moving Castle, right? Right? It's Birmingham. Woke up in a steaming mood. I hate Birmingham. Oh, that's a good question. Where in Eorzea do I think this takes place? I don't know, maybe like a new zone reveal. Normally in like these trailers and stuff, they kind of reveal some of the like new zones and stuff, right? So maybe like a new zone reveal, but you don't really see much of a new zone. You just see this. Oh, but let me think of the architecture. Hold on. Let me think of the architecture. Maybe that would be a good reveal. So it kind of looks like medieval, but it also kind of looks like I don't know. This tower and this tower reminds me of like Limsa Lominsa, right? But then the whole look just reminds me of like kind of medieval, kind of like a castle. I'm thinking, where would a castle make sense in? Like, it looks very medieval, doesn't it? You got like the banners and everything, and where would a, where's, I mean, where have we just got out of like Asia, right? And then now it look, and then have we done, I mean, the whole thing is like medieval, isn't it? So, oh, okay, no, it's not gonna be oh, I was gonna say like Ishgard would make sense with all like the kind of medieval look, but no, because it's not snowy. Yeah, I don't know. Part of me would think like, I would think so, like, I don't know. It kind of looks like a combo between Limsa architecture and Ishgardian. So I don't know. We'll wait and see. We'll find out. We'll wait and see. A couple fat cats in there, though.
This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better.
Maybe we actually are going to Birmingham. Look, it's a lion with a crown on its head. Maybe we actually are going to... And look, there's like architecture of a castle. Maybe we actually are going to Birmingham. Could you imagine if I've moved all the way to Japan? I finally left England after like 15 years. And then Final Fantasy just brings me back in, bro. They just reel me back in. They're like, no, you're going to Birmingham, lad.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
Okay, Minfilia, the little boy. So this one's really weird. This one's a really weird... Like, I don't have anything cooked yet. This one's so weird that I don't even know what to cook. The only thing that I can think is later in the trailer we're gonna see, like, the other mystery man, the Crystal Towery man, who's this man is deaf? Wait, what do you mean I'm deaf? What, is it too loud? What do you mean? What do you mean? But the mystery man in the Crystal Tower, he's like playing on his, like, he's playing some Minority Report shit, and he's like hacking into the mainframe, and there's all like the planets, right, and shit. And then I'm wondering, like, Thancred says this town looks different than I remember, or something like that, or like this place looks different than I remember, which making me think like kind of multiverse thing slash multiverse / we're on a different like multiverse / we're back in time, or it forward in time, probably back in time, but then back to when Minfilia was a little girl. I don't think so, because her eyes kind of crazy right now. I don't think this is how a normal little girl looks. So, yeah. Oh, I see why you think I'm deaf, because I said little boy. No, okay, so the first time we watched this trailer, I was like, who's that little boy? And then he says Minfilia's name, and then I'm like, oh, okay. Gotcha. But yeah. I think inside the multiverse, and that's how we have another Minfilia, but then, I don't know, that's like a Marvel angle, and then either that or we're like gone back in time or something. And turning Snaku up to extreme time, any naughty boys and girls out, pet the Snaku. Wait, did you not add the emote? Oh no, I need to add it, don't I? Oh, Jordan, you gotta send me the emote so I can add it, bro. You gotta send it to me so I can add it. Oh, you added it. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. It's because I've got a different chat. Yeah, okay, hold on. Wait, where is it? Did you add a Birmingham emote? Birmingham resident. Wait, hold on. And then you did add Pet Snaku. Dude, that's so good. Okay, hold on. I need to do a pop-out chat of this. Hold on. So we got Pet the Snaku right there. That's so good that you made that. And then we got Wide Duck Ass. Okay. Okay, perfect. And then we have Birmingham Resident. Oh, can I not scroll up that far? Is it there? I need to see the Birmingham Resident. Oh, is it all caps? Hold on, I can do this. Fuck's sake, don't care. Don't care anymore. Don't care. Don't care. Whatever. Don't care. Okay, anyway, so sorry, hold on. Where was I at? So...
Anywhere.
Oh, you removed it. Oh. Yeah, the emote is Birmingham. It's not Birmingham, yeah. Oh, you moved it because it was spelled wrong? Yeah, but, you know, it's the thought that counts. Actually getting called by my mom, dude.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
So this is a crystal tower. Now at the base of the tower, there's a town. This is what makes me think we're back in time. Or could be an alternate universe. Not like it's an alternate universe per se, but like, yeah. And this is him playing on his little Matrix machine.
This tragedy, greater even than the 7th umbral calamity, must be undone.
So you must be talking about the next calamity, the 8th.
If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten.
If history must be unwritten. So they want to change history. So maybe we have gone back in time. Is that you mentioned the channel? Yeah, it's my titties, yeah.
Become what you must.
Become the Shadowbringer for me. Ooh. I've just noticed that. Look at that. Oh wait. Oh, never mind. I was like, look at all these little orbs and shit like falling down, but I think it's just the Aether from the thing we just killed. Yeah, oh, what does that represent? I think it's just the Aether.
Become the warrior of darkness.
Okay, I think this is gonna be my favorite like song. I think it's gonna be like my favorite one, dude. Oh my god. See, we are going back in time. We are gonna rewrite history. We're going back to 2019. Oh my god. You're not gonna believe it. COVID's coming. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out, everybody. Okay, that is the officially the trailer. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was a really, I mean, it's a really sick trailer, and there's so much in it. Like I say, if I had 10 months to cook with other people on it, there's probably so much more I could take out of it. All I can take out of it so far is a couple new zone reveals, I think. Maybe, like, the castle is maybe a new zone. The Crystal Tower thing, it's like, there's like a market going on and stuff like that, right? It reminds me, it's like got like a main city feel. Like main city for the expansion or something. Vera reveal as well, right? And then yeah, I'm thinking either we go back in time and that's where all the Scions are now. We've either gone back in time, like he's teleported us back in time, or teleport us to like different worlds, multiverse theory. Those are the two I've got. Those are the two I've got. And then Minfilia is a little boy now. That one I don't know why. I don't know why she would be a little girl. Because if we went back in time, we didn't go back in time. I mean, she's what, like 20, 22 or something in the game? So if we went back in time, she looks like 10 or something there, or like 8, something like that. So if we went back in time, like we didn't go back like 10 years ago because that's not enough time. So that wouldn't make any sense. If it was a multiverse theory, and this is like, there's like a million Minfilias, and we're on another world with another Minfilia, that also wouldn't really make sense. I mean, it kind of could, you know. Yeah, there's like, yeah, dude, there's actually 69 people watching on YouTube. It's actually so awesome, dude. It's so cool to just think that, like, yeah. So for you on YouTube, CC Lemon, one of the mods just noticed 70 viewers on YouTube. Hi, guys. Oh, yeah, you guys can see. You guys can see there. Hi, guys. It's so cool. It's so nice. So nice that, like, I try and speak as much, I mean, because YouTube chat, obviously, like, they're separate chats, right? You guys can't interact with each other, and YouTube can see Twitch chat on screen, but Twitch chat can't see YouTube on screen. So I always try and read out as many YouTube messages as I possibly can, and I always try and look out for them, but what up, Kevin? Hola, my friend, hola. Dude, whenever I see hola now, it's so hilarious. So when I used to play World of Warcraft, and I've got a friend, Carl, who used to do some keys with me, and we'd always join a group, and you know when you join a group, you put something like hi, or yo, or, you know, like hello, whatever. He always used to put hola. He's not Spanish, but he always used to put hola just cause. And, like, I would say at least, like, 50% of the time, he would get kicked. Like, just after he'd put hola, they'd kick him, because they thought he was, like, Spanish. So they'd just kick him. It would happen like specifically when he'd type it. You know what I mean? Like, he could be in a group for like a minute, and then he'd type hola, and then they'd kick him. Like, yeah, I probably thought he was, oh no, because we're on EU servers. So, they must have just thought he was Spanish, and just thought like, oh, I'm not playing with, because WoW players could be really like, oh, don't play with anyone from like this country, like don't play with the French. They're not bad players, it's just like they're French, you know what I mean? Like, okay, King of the Cat. Okay, guys, we got 2 dungeons to do. Then we can start MSQ official. Okay, typical WoW move. Look, I'm not. Look, people are like that on Final Fantasy, though, aren't they? Aren't people like don't play with anyone from Balmung? No, are people like that on FF or no? When I played WoW, we had a Brazilian tank who said she played US because she couldn't stand Brazilian players. Yeah. Did you tell her? Like, somebody's got to tell her. Somebody's got to let her know. Like, you know you're Brazilian, right? Fuck, yeah, maybe you're right. Go to sleep now, excited to watch the VODs. Yeah, thank you very much, Service. You have a great sleep, and yeah, the VOD will be here. That's why I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. It's just like, it makes sense, you know, but goddamn, to get to a point where I have, you know, an extra 70 viewers on YouTube, that's so cool. For those that are on YouTube now, like, this is what I do now. I stream on YouTube and Twitch always, so there'll always be a YouTube VOD, like, every day. So there's never now no one ever has to say, oh, Sai, can you upload the VOD, please? Can you, like, you know, I'm waiting for the VODs to be uploaded. Like, nope, they're all here. They're all here on YouTube. It's amazing. I really look forward to this, and I'm so glad that we can do it now. So I don't want to say thank you to Twitch, because it was a kind of dick move to prevent us from doing it before, but, like, kind of nice that they do it now, you know. Yeah, played Plunderstorm with a free 3-day code. Didn't make me want to resub, sadly. Oh, that's a bummer. I think Plunderstorm's pretty fun. I don't think I would, like, resub just for Plunderstorm, but Plunderstorm's pretty fun. I think it's quite fun. They just did that tournament and everything. I didn't watch it. I was sleeping, probably, but yeah, it's fun. Cyber Kawaii. Oh, thank the heavens. I'm in dire need of a capable adventurer, and I can think of none better. Local officials have been working desperately to keep this confidential. There is trouble in Kugane Castle. It has been overrun by a band of outlaws. What's more, they've taken hostages. A number of nobles along with the Bugyo, Kugane's highest magistrate. They're demanding the country's borders be closed off, insisting Kugane efforts to establish ties with other countries is folly. Why, if they had their way, I imagine foreigners, or Aijin, as they call them, would never set foot here ever again. Oh, that reminds me, dude, I went out to a bar this weekend. It was so funny. I went out to a bar this weekend. It was like a sports bar. West Ham were playing. Unfortunately, we lost in the last couple minutes. At a bar, and there was like this. I get a drink, and I'm walking back to my table, and I hear this guy go like, Yeah, you know, I like this. He's talking to a Japanese girl in English, and he goes, yeah, you know, I like this part of town. There's not many gaijin. Gaijin, for those that don't know, means foreigners. Like, there's not many foreigners. And I'm walking past, and I'm like, brother, do some self-reflecting, brother. Like, I fucking hate those people that are like, they're foreigners in Japan, they're speaking English, and then they're like, oh yeah, man, dude, these foreigners, oh god. I mean, don't get me wrong, when I see other white guys in Japan, I'm like, okay. But like, you know, I don't say it. It's just funny. The demanding the country, Aijin as they call them, would never set foot here ever again. Under normal circumstances, the Sekisegumi would have taken steps to immediately resolve this crisis, but they dare not do anything to put the Bugyo at greater risk. To proceed would require a decree from the Bakufu, yet I fear there is no time to send an envoy to the royal capital and back. Nevertheless, they have done their due diligence and delivered a missive. While waiting for a response, they have also called upon the East Alphinaud Trading Company in an attempt to potentially expedite the rescue of hostages. As to why they would go out of their way to contact us, well, one of the captors is from Uldar. It goes without saying that repercussions of a foreign dignitary coming to harm would be dire. I promise my reading will get better as I get into MSQ. I just need to warm up first. Because the Sekisegumi cannot yet act in an official capacity, they have asked for my assistance in assembling a small contingent to infiltrate the castle. If you would join our cause, make for the aqueducts in the Rakusa district. There's a hidden passage leading into the castle. Yo, Sean, thank you for the sub. I think on YouTube. Thank you. Appreciate that. There's a hidden passage leading into the castle kept under guard by the Sekisegumi. Tell them I sent you, and they will explain what you must do. Sick. Okay, cool. So we're gonna get a dungeon unlock. Yeah, guys, we are on OCE, by the way. So any of the stuff that we're doing today, we're gonna be on OCE. So feel free to come hang. Feel free to see us around in the world, going through our journey. You can't be two white guys in proximity because the sunlight will reflect and bounce off your skin and blind everyone. Pronouncing all these foreign names? No, not even that. Like, I just can't read in period right now. even the easy words I can't read. Wait, what? Where's this gate? Oh, is it? It's not here, is it? Wait, there's a gate down there. But it's up, right? Oh, no, it's not. I made a couple friends also, Binia. Made a couple friends, maybe. You were sent by the East Alphinaud Trading Company, then there is still a chance. Permit me to apprise you of the situation. The castle is presently held up by a group of criminals, under the leadership of a merchant named Kageyama. We believe his demands to close off our borders, as ludicrous as this seems, are a vain attempt to eliminate what he sees as a threat from foreign businesses. If it were only him and his cohorts, I'm quite confident my men and I could easily rout them on our own. The problem, however, is his bodyguard. Our informants tell us he is a swordsman of great renown in the Hingan underworld. He demands exorbitant sums of money, defending his clients with seemingly inhuman displays of strength and skill, commensurate with the price he has paid. Your task will be to contend with Kageyama and his hired blade in the heart of the castle. With all eyes focused on you, you have failed to notice my men's intrusion to rescue the hostages. Shames me to ask if this of a civilian. If we had to save these people, I can see no other way. Oh, actually, I went to the Pokemon Center this weekend, guys. Do you want to see some of the things I got? Alright, let me sign up this PF. Let me sign this bad boy up. What's it called? The King of the Castle. No. Kugane Castle. Dude, I got some limited edition Pokemon stuff. It's actually really cool. Alright, let me sign this bad boy up. Password is 2222. That's some good stuff. went to the Pokemon Center this weekend. And by the way, I got an idea of what I'm going to do for decoration. I'll finally have a background soon. But, so I got this mug, which is pretty sick. It's like a Dragonite. And it's like a cool little hot mug. So it's like a nice little design. Bam. It's got like the Dragonite silhouette. And I imagine Dragonite in Japanese is Karyu. Karyu. But it's pretty sick. I really like that. I think that's really, really cool. And then I got some sockies. So these are for kids, but I put them on my feet anyway. They're like socks with like Vaporeon on. And then I got Flareon ones. And then I've got Jolteon ones. The reason I've got the Jolteons on today is because we're doing MSQ and I'm gonna speed through it. You know, I need my lightning speed. You know that yeah, I was thinking about wrapping the Vaporeon socks around a Tenga egg. Really get into the spirit here. And then I got these. Look at Pikachu, bro. Look at that power stance, man. So I got those. Yeah, I recorded a bunch of videos. I'll make a video on it, don't you worry. And then I got this little lad, which is like a special edition. You can only get it in the Kyoto Pokemon Center. So this is pretty sick. This will probably, like, I'll be honest, this will probably be worth quite a bit of money one day. I'm gonna keep it obviously in good condition. Look at this little lad. He's having a little. I don't even know what he's eating. But it's pretty neat. It's really cool. So I got those things. So nice little. Oh, and then I got this last one. That's it. Yeah, must be. Then I got this, which is like an Arcanine mug, and then it has a bunch of fire Pokemon on, which is pretty cool because Arcanine's like my favorite Pokemon, and then it's got a Growlithe as well and shit. But it's quite a big mug, like it's like a big old mug, so actually really awesome. Dog. Oh, nice. Pikachu drinking matcha? I think it is. Yeah. In a Pokeball teacup. Wait, it is, isn't it? Oh, it is a Pokeball teacup. Yeah. It was really nice. Really nice. Yeah, I'll probably go to the Pokemon Center a few times, like periodically, because they always have these like little special things on, you know. They always have little special, like limited time events. I also got some Pokemon cards, just like a couple packs. But normally they do like special cards. Like I remember when I was here like 10 years ago, they at the Pokemon Center they had the oh shit, we need a healer. Yeah, whoops. At the Pokemon Center like 10 years ago. Does anyone mind healing? If one of you guys can't heal, we'll probably just have to, like, probably rotate one of you out and grab a healer. Oh, wait, no, we lost our tank. Wait, hold on. Wait, that was... Hold on. Wait. Why don't you come back and tank? And then... Right. Oh, okay, right. Siva's gonna tank. Okay. And then I'm gonna get a heal. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, we need a healer, please. I'm gonna actually just make it so you can only sign up if you are a healer. Oh, wait, we got a healer right here, right? Okay, I'm gonna invite Power Flash. Oh, shit, I didn't see Lilitha? Sorry, I didn't see you. That's fine, we got another dungeon to do. Don't be a coward. Nah, I'd rather this go smoothly, thank you. I'd rather not get trapped in a dungeon for 1,000 years. But yeah, like when we were here like 10 years ago, there was a Pokemon card. There was the Mario, it was Pikachu dressed up as Mario and then one dressed up as Luigi. Now those cards are, that you got them for like free, or you got them if you spent over a certain amount, you got them for free, or got them for very cheap. Now those cards are worth like $1,000 each. It's crazy. So going to the Pokemon Center and getting stuff whilst I'm here is like really good. Really good.
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Thank you, Alea Nightshade. Thank you very much for the tier 1 for 3 months. Thank you. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, today's a good day to sub, guys, because there are going to be ads. Remember, I do not control my own ads. They hit when they hit. The only time I can control them is when I go AFK, and I can run an ad when I'm going AFK. But, like, apart from that, they just hit when they do. So, if anyone's like, oh my god, this is bullshit. The streamer keeps running ads randomly. Yep. Unfortunately, if MSQ is happening, it'll just be what it be. This is a great song, by the way. My Pikachus haven't really budged. The plushies. Got Mario, Luigi, Lugia. Oh. Oh, do you still have Mario and Luigi? Did you keep them? Dude, if you kept them, you know they're worth like $1,000 for the pair of them, right? As a summon like that. Oh my god, oh no way. I didn't know you still had them. That's sick. Oh, the plushies. Oh, okay. But yeah, the plushies haven't really gone up in price. I mean, I'm not super, like, I just think they're sick. Like, it's one of those things where I'm like, oh, collector's item, like, maybe it will go up in price, but I didn't buy it to resell it. I just bought it because I'm like, this is cool. It's one of those things where it's like, if it does go up in price, like, cool, then who knows? Dude, this is such a good dungeon. Oh shit! Out of the water they come. Are any of the new Pokemon past Gen 5? I played Scarlet Violet, so I know some of the newer Pokemon, but they don't resonate with me. And I'm not saying, like, anyone who's like, oh, Pokemon, like, the design started to get bad. Like, bro, it's always been wacky. But no, I do like the originals, obviously, because that's the nostalgia. It's like, for me, anything up until Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl is when I switched off. I didn't play Diamond and Pearl. Anything before that, I'm like all in on. Anything past that point is just like, I don't know. Okay, I'm noticing there are 4 little things on the ground, okay? Ah, I pressed the wrong one. The silly sausage. Oh god. That was cool. He gives you so long to explode. Cyber Gen 1-er? I mean, can you be surprised? That's the one I have the nostalgia for. No, I like Gen 2 as well. I like Gen 2. I like, Oh god. Oh god, he's chasing me. Ah! Okay, this guy was pretty easy, but fun. Not fun. Like cool, like really cool room and everything. Pretty simple though. Ooh, cracked Hanya mask. I'm gonna assume that sells for a lot. I'm gonna need it. Oh, I heard the dungeon that we did yesterday, or that did the other day on stream, like Friday. There's an optional dungeon, and there's a thing that can drop that sells for like 600k, like a minion that sells like 600k or something. So, I should farm that. Chunk is your favorite newest one? Is it because it like resonates with you, like, you know? You know. Super rare. Shit. Still though, I could farm it. That's sort of farm if you're poor. Yeah, for sure. Wait, oh, how much is this, how much is this cracked Hanya mass? How much does that sell for? These guys are so tall, what the hell? Isn't that weird to anybody else right now that these guys are so tall? No, it's not dungeon gear, it's like a... It's this. It sells for 1 gil? Damn. What was it used for? Crafting item, but nobody cares about it anymore? Damn. Damn. I feel like I've invested in Funko Pops. Oh. I made a mistake. Oh, we're not going to be all of them. We're not going to be any of them. Oh, man. Alright, we're doing a little bit of extra trash in this run. It's fine. We're going to be over percent, but it's fine. I'm getting so much more comfortable on Monk now. Oh my god. A lot more of those sorts of items that I think get used for housing, furnishings. Okay, Banana, yeah, thanks for the heads up. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Oh, I should have done this. It's fine. Ow. Oh no. Oh, I'm going. Oh! Oh god. That didn't feel very cool. That wasn't very nice. I'll put medium. No. Ah! No, why did I do that? Okay, I'm fine. That's gonna hit me, isn't it? No, I'm good. I'm good. Perfectly timed. Relax. Big hit. Nice. Feels so good on Monk when you get your rotation off. Just takes so long to complete the full thing, you know. It's like 60. Well, I guess it must be 2 minute based, huh? Yeah, it is. This is awesome. Awesome idea. Stunned him. See ya. I'm stoked for Shadowbringers today, man. It's gonna be a good week. I don't know how long it's gonna take me, but I'll probably. I mean, you know me. I stream. When I get the MSQ going, I really don't dilly dally. So yeah. Ooh, I thought of a slight optimization. Oh my god. Maybe there's a couple optimizations. Maybe I could optimize not dying there. Optimize these nuts. Got him. Oh, we got him. Dying is DPS loss. It can be. I've seen it be a DPS loss before. I've seen it happen. Yeah, so the rotation later will be the same. And that kind of works for me. I think it's busy, based on the content that you do in this game, I think it's busy enough for me where I'm wait, what? It's more, man? Oh. Dude. Yeah, I think there's enough busyness because in the rotation among here. That's the case. Because, oh, I kill this. Don't worry. Just commit. Just commit. Just commit. Because mechanically, I think this game is pretty intense. Oh, I didn't know that, Emmy. That's good to know. Monk hard to master but easy to learn. For me, I think Monk is like... Yeah. You've done well to make it this far, but I'm afraid your journey ends here. Come, Yojimbo. We have visitors. No way, do you actually get to fight Yojimbo? Oh, that would make so much sense. I could have predicted it was him. Who is this mystery man? It might be Astinian. Yeah, I think Monk is hard to like... Okay, Monk is easy. The rotation is easy. But like... Yeah, it's easy. The problem is that there's so many little things that you need to do that's what makes it hard. And getting the timings right. Yep, thank you. Ah. So you would pay me very well. Oh shit. So like all that, now all my damage is gone. Shame. I've found with Monk, just like the problem for me with it has been oh, can I get this in time? Yeah. Nice. Just lining everything up correctly. Maybe that was oh, I'm dead. Lining everything up, that's the issue for me. I know how to play it, I know what I want to do, but being able to execute it is the hard part. That's where I still struggle. No, there's only 2 positionals. Basically with Monk, you can fluidly swap between AoE and single target like in between combos, like mid combo. So it's like really nice like that. It's super adaptable. But you have a short maintenance buff that you're trying to keep, and you have a short dot that you're trying to apply to the target. And then you have your positionals. But for me, the problem is like it's like lining up all your CDs, because you have one CD that's like 30 seconds, one that's 60 seconds, one that's 2 minutes, and then you need to line everything up consistently. And that for me is like my issue. Positionals are not, yeah, positionals are really not that big a deal. It's mostly just remembering that they're there. I love how he just dips out, goes down the elevator, bro. He's out. Nice job. Hold on. I think this man is in a compromised position. Oh no, your hip throw. Oh no. Horrible. Right, where am I going for this last dungeon before MSQ? That was cool, that was good. Oh, I need to go hand in. That was good, dude. What up, Thunder? And hello, everyone. T-Game is hanging out. Wait, how am I gonna get back up? How do I get back up? Wait, no, this is the wrong way. Do we get up here? Where do we go? This way? We do go this way. Everyone's running this way. Don't worry about predicting to riddle fire, the monk isn't that bad. Oh wait, is that riddle fire? Yeah, if you don't have to worry about riddle fire, monk is like super easy. You just have to keep the filler loop up, and that is trickier than the filler of most jumps, but it's still filler. Yeah. I don't think Monk is too bad. It just... If you're paying full attention to your rotation, Monk is fine. But when you're also, like, for me, it's the paying attention to the rotation and then talking to chat and then also looking for mechanics. Like, when you combine all of those things, that's what makes Monk hard for me. And as a streamer, like, something that might be easy is made more complex by the fact that I have to do that other stuff. If you don't have to do that, like, if you're not talking to stream, then I don't think you have to stress too much about Monk, you know? Like, you're alright. Everyone tells me Dragoon is hard. Denki? Honestly, I'm afraid to find out. I heard the news. Well done, good lady. Well done indeed. You'll be rewarded handsomely for your part in this. As you no doubt already guessed, Kageyama has been apprehended. His bodyguard, however, is nowhere to be found. I suppose in the end his loyalty laid only with Kageyama's coin. At any rate, the magistrate is safe, as well as the Uldan. What's this? Yeah, if only we could find out where the 20-foot samurai guy is. Damn. Who's in bright-colored clothing. I was not expecting to find you here as well. Lady Lilyju wished to thank you both personally for your assistance. In light of all that has happened, I thought it only proper she have an escort. So you are the great adventurer who risked life and limb to save us. Uncle Olorito has told me so much about you. Oh god. Hearing of your daring deeds was inspiring. So much so I decided to set out on an adventure of my own. Taking to writing travel literature, you see. Someday the whole of Eorzea will have the chance to read of my journeys across the realm. Yet never in my wildest dreams did I imagine my yearning to experience new cultures and customs would take such a terrible turn. Let's fail to express my gratitude. Miss Lilyju, we were quite fortunate that she was here to assist in your rescue, but it would be folly to assume fortune will always smile upon you so. Your uncle is worried sick about you besides. Will you not consider returning home? She's like, forget that guy. That guy's a dick. There is so much I have yet to see, yet to do. If I were to leave now, I would have naught but this horrible story of kidnapping to fill the pages of my journal. It'd be irresponsible of me to give my readers the impression that Hingashi is a land of savages unfit for traveling. As you might recall, there was a rather nasty incident in Ul'dah that even our dear adventurer friend here was helpless to resolve. Surely you would not wish that to be the only tale of Ul'dah to be told here in Kugane. Alright, you have made your point. Why have you come all this way alone? Uncle Olorito tries to keep me from harm, but he has only succeeded in smothering me. I tire of being constantly coddled. That is why I left, to prove to him and myself that I am perfectly capable of being on my own. I like their glamour. If I know my uncle, he has likely requested you hire guards for me, whether I choose to return or not. We'll tell him that I refuse. Very well, might I ask then that you pay me a visit when your journey is ended. Olorito is not the only one who worries for your safety after all. He's got a little crush. Yes, of course, I'll be sure to bring many souvenirs and tales of adventure to share with you. At last my journey continues, though there is still much of the world for me to experience. I suspect meeting the Warrior of Light will be one of the high points of my writings. Nice. That was cute. That was a cute little dungeon. That was nice. What do you guys say in the chat? You're saying Dragoon isn't hard per se, you just get punished if you animation lock poorly or jump off a cliff. The animation locking is the hard one for me, I think. With Dragoon. Because you really get locked in with the animations. Like, it's like 20 seconds go by during a jump, bro. What makes double weaving harder? Is it lag? I play Sam, I don't know. Surely it's just lag, right? It's just latency. Kugane has way too many buttons for my taste these days. I don't want to play piano concerto while avoiding crap on the ground. Yeah, fair. Can we all admit Dance is the hardest class in the game, please, guys? Please. Okay, where's this final one that I need? You said Raga's Reach, right? Final dungeon, and then we start Shadowbringers, man. Oh, heck yeah. As a monk, you don't really care about mistakes because your rotation desyncs a little by default. So you have to learn how to handle
this is a
it
noteworthy
anyway.
person who's known in the community.
Yo, Grimoff, thank you for the 5 months Prime. Thank you. Thank you so much. How you doing today? Hope you're doing alright. We're setting up for Shadowbringers. Setting up for Shadowbringers today. We have one dungeon, then we're going. Then we're going. Is this the one, yeah? An unwanted truth? And, thank you for all the followers that have come through as well today, by the way, guys, on Twitch and on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you. Hope, and to all the YouTube watchers, hope you're having a good time. I am streaming on Twitch as well, and then vice versa. If you guys want to watch me on YouTube as well, you can. Exclamation mark YouTube for my YouTube link. Whatever you guys want to watch, wherever you're comfortable. Head up before I do. I need to hear Chance opinion on tab targeting in 14. And oh, I'm not even gonna finish reading that. All right. Good night, CC Lemon. Enjoy the VOD tomorrow, dude. We'll find out who the mystery man is. Okay. We'll find out who the mystery man is. Maybe by the time you've woken up, I'll know who the mystery man is. Who's on the hunt, fighting with a samurai sword, who talks like Xenos, who says he's come to take what's rightfully his, whilst looking at an Empire flag. I wonder who it could be. I wonder who it could be. Dude, if it's not Xenos or Astinian, okay, I mean, it's not Astinian, but like, if it's not Xenos, I'm gonna be so goddamn confused, dude. The hooded guy? The like, the vision guy, the headache man. I don't know. I don't know. He seems to have an attachment to like the Crystal Tower, but that's all I know. I'm thinking back to like, I'm trying to think back to the Crystal Tower when we did it as a raid, and I have a feeling that there was someone there part of the story. Like, I remember Nero was there, right? But I swear there was another character there. I'm trying to think back now to the story of the Crystal Tower. I need to go look at that. I need to go look at the... Actually, maybe that's what I do. There were several... Yeah, oh yeah, there were the twins, weren't there? There were the twins. There was Nero. And then there was another NPC, and I'm wondering if that's who I'm thinking of. I need to go and look. Can I go and watch the cutscenes for, like, at the journal in the end? Can I go and look at it and see? Excuse me, miss. You're Cyber, right? The name's Philiot. Newly joined to the Garland Ironworks. Pleased to meet you. I hate to be a bother, but I've got somewhere I'd like to take you. Wedge told me he once asked you to peek inside the Fractal Continuum. Is that right? Well, he did, but I'm not into that kind of thing, so I had to turn him down, unfortunately. Well, the thing is, we've recently detected a strange signal coming from inside. Knowing our luck, it's likely some ancient elegant weapon run amok. We won't know for sure until someone goes in to find out. We were hoping that someone would be you, if you're up for the job. Do you guys think the person who originally wrote okay, so guys, the history of this copy pasta is that is a YouTube comment that I received one day. And it's just picked up and people just... It's a great comment, dude. It's a great comment. Oh, thank the gods. I'll see you in Azazla then. Most sane YouTuber. Yep. Oh, YouTube comment. Yep. I love YouTube comments because some of them, they come in like so like aggressive, but like they act like they know you more than you. I love it. It's like they'll like tell you the way that you think about something, and you're like, what? Where are you getting this from? Like, it's all conjecture. It's all just like baseless conjecture. They're all just like assuming that they know everything about you, and you're like, okay. I mean, you guys are, what is it? Because you guys get dunked on as well in the comment. That's what I love. Made worse by the god-awful company of people that live exclusively through their confirmation bias at the cost of straight up lying to the guy. That's you, chat. That's you. Most of the copy pasta is about you, not me. Brutally uninformed despite hundreds of hours of 14 React content. They think I've looked at hundreds of hours of content. You know, almost like a 20-minute video here and there. How many videos do you think I've watched? Play the trailer again? I'm not playing. Okay, I'm not reacting to the trailer for a 5th time. Bam. Oh, guys, I'll just spend the group so we can get a fresh group as well to make it fair for everybody. I just thought, remember that. Remember that, yeah. All right, time to take a look at this here teleporter. We already watched the trailer again today. Yeah. What in blazes? Access restricted? This isn't good. Someone's already triggered the intruder defense system. Is that Nero? This is Nero's dad. The only way in now would be aboard an airship, but that would mean... Gulp. Piloting the Enterprise. Bloody hells, how am I supposed to... Cyber, You didn't hear that, did you? You deserve better from the Ironworks. But the truth is, I'm just a simple man from the Broom, meant for simple tasks. This is beyond me. With you here, though, I suppose things will work out, right? To be honest, I'm worried too. His face. You're the only one saying that to make. You're only saying that to make me feel better. Well, it worked. Thank you. Now then, as you might have overheard a moment ago, the teleport has been locked. It seems someone's beat us here and activated the defense systems. It's nothing the Enterprise can't handle, though. Once we've locked onto the signal, we can fly straight to its source in the blink of an eye. Report as soon as you're ready. Nice. The Fractal Continuum hard. Nice. Okay. I will sign it up, gamers. Unrestricted. Password is 2222. And remember, we're on OCE today, guys. We're on Sephiroth. We're on OCE because then it means that everyone can be here and around for all the things that occur. Oh, I forgot to show you guys as well. I got another thing from the Pokemon Center. I got a sick old Charizard mouse map, man. Well, it's a play map, but I'm gonna use it as a mouse map. Got to show you guys that one as well. Right, what am I doing? Yeah, we're loading in. Boosh. And then go in here. Thought I did all the dungeons? No, I thought I'd done I thought I only needed to do like one more, but it was 2 more that I needed to do. Yeah. Lots to look at in this dungeon. Take your time to observe. We'll see. Oh my god, is it Elegant? Dead bird. Oh no, that's not a bird. That's a bird with a human face. Okay, it might be a Stinian. Oh. I love being the Sprout Man, because my group right now, they're cleaning trash, and I'm here like, oh, I gotta check out this war note. Why don't you guys go on ahead and clear out the way whilst I'm doing this? Navigator's log day 1. Too soon to fly, the other said. Prove them wrong, I will. Find our paradise, I must. Ayat land. Ayaya. Ayat land. I'm jumping. Tank? Tank? Okay, fine. Guys, you're not going to believe this. It's Allegan again. Let me hit you. You guys have to trust in me with the stun, man. You have to start trusting in me with the stun. Oh, dude, I miss that about playing WoW. Like, it's taken me... Okay, this is the thing. This is how I think you get so enveloped in your own little video game that you kind of stop thinking outside the box. But, like... There's just no utility in this game. And I forgot how much I missed it. Until you go and you do a dungeon. Like, if you just play FF, you're like, oh, it's whatever, you don't care. Well, I go play WoW, and I just feel like an absolute Chad when I'm just... Ow. When you're stunning this, and you're kicking that, and you're interrupting here, and you're dispelling, and you're, you know, doing all that. I do miss that, man. I do miss that. But I can see how you forget to miss it. You know what I mean? Like, you kind of get used to it not being there, you know? Kind of get used to it not being there, and then you have to, like, remind yourself. New dungeon also. Well, Crystarium as well, right? But it's the lack of utility. Rotations and stuff. And, yeah, okay, but... Sorry, guys. I'm actually going to have to read some of those messages after this little bossy boy. Okay, what are these guys going to do? I think they're going to try and shoot us. Ow. Yep, no shit. I love how I have my monk keybinds as well, by the way. I think my monk keybinds are incredibly important. The way that I have them set out. I think it works quite nicely. Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, where the hell was I supposed to go? Oh, I just picked the wrong side. Oh, I see how I could have predicted that. Yeah, I see. I thought one of them was turned at the end, but then I realized it wasn't. Down in a dungeon? I know, right? This is a pretty cute boss. Oh, that's gonna stay up. Also, you guys say there's not enough keybinds. I mean, maybe at 90, there's going to be an extra couple buttons that I'm going to have, but I've not even used any mouse macros. I could for sure easily fit at least like another 5 buttons on. At least another 5. So when you talk about, if you had said about utility, like not having enough action bars, then I don't know how many more abilities I'm going to gain by 19. Yeah, much better than most. Okay, so but the classes that maybe do have more buttons, actually that's a big discussion. Filled with drones, the sky was. Swift and sure their attacks were. By some miracle I'm alive, but severely damaged. The airship was. Parts repairs I need. Yeah, no, but I'm not saying Final Fantasy should be like WoW with like more utility, but I'm just saying like I miss it. That's all. That's all. Just saying I miss it. I was just trying to say, like, you don't realize how much you miss it until, yeah, like, you have to remind yourself. Makes me sad that they put sleep, repose, heavy, and bind on roll actions, but really make them useful. Yeah, sure. Thinking about it? Well, that's an extra level of complexity, so when they're saying about like wanting to make the game hard or whatever, that would be one way to do it in dungeons. Adding a bit more utility, and the problem is the tab targeting, like, there's so many things you'd have to look at. Like, the tab targeting on Final Fantasy is bad. WoW is more intuitive. So people, like, sometimes it can be hard to see the animations of the mobs which are going to cast the thing that you want to stun. You know, and you're like, okay. I mean, I'm getting better at noticing it, but I can see why players that aren't looking for it would just never notice it. It's not, you have to look for it. Should we go down here, right? Or is there a note or something? Oh, treasure buffer. Okay, we've definitely like been here before, you know. In this dungeon. Oh shit. But this is the hard version. I think before we went the other way, but now we go down here. Ooh, the Ultima Warrior. Buddy. I don't like how my buff and my dot desync. Oh, light and dark, you probably want to touch each other. Yep. Probably want to touch each other. Nope, we don't want to touch each other. Whoops. Well, maybe we do, but we touch each other too soon, maybe. Big kick. Oh, I thought that, I'll be honest, I thought the laser was targeted on us. I thought it was like, but I realize now that it's not. Yeah, I realize now you can dodge it. Oh, I dropped these in melee. No, it's fine. Just outplay it. Just outplay it. It's fine. Just keep. Mass Aetheroplasm. Good luck. They could do a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta get to 19 and see what the game's like at 19. can deal with button bloat so easily, just make certain abilities become others, like PvP. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say that, but then like, yeah. I don't know 100% how I feel about that stuff, because when I first started playing this game, I was like, okay, I know exactly how I feel, like, there should be more utility, and yada yada, and then, like, as I've gone on and played more, I'm kind of like, you know what, I don't know that that's necessarily the strat. Oh god, that guy's trying to, break out. Gonna start. Yep. Ow. Oh, you fully agree? But is that the consensus? Do most people think that more utility would be good in this game? I mean, okay, and I want to caveat that if you've never, oh god. If you've like never played a game like WoW or something, so you don't know what it feels like to do that kind of content, then I'm not gonna say your opinion isn't as important, but like it's less informed, right? They don't want utility to be the main mechanic. It doesn't have to be the main mechanic, but it can be more present. Right now, I wouldn't say it's really relevant at all, really, right? Like having a single target stun once a minute, yeah, every 40 seconds, and that's it. Kind of funny. As a fan of actual support action in earlier versions of 14, so it's more interesting than everyone being taken in Spain. And Aiko, hello, hello. Hello from Tokyo. Oh, that's so cool to have people in Japan watching. That's awesome. Hello. Don't know if there's any content. Hold on. You don't know if there's any content in 14 where you would require more utility and have it still feel like FF. Okay, well my question to you is, what does FF feel like? Making more utility prevalent would make playing casual players more frustrating. That's why I like utility being good somewhere, but not everywhere. Yeah, FF's weird. I don't think that they trust the player to be good. Like, they don't take enough opportunities to try and encourage players to get better, I think. So players don't really get better. But there's no, like, mythic, but there's no, like, scaling system, right? So, like, if you were playing a dungeon, like, having more utility requirements, you need harder level dungeons. But, like, in Criterions, you can have that kind of shit, you know? Yeah, so if you want to make FF14 a more complete game, yeah, it needs to have better AoE and trash threats. However, I feel like the game wouldn't really use that type of content well. Yeah, sure. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just saying, like, I realize how much I miss having that stuff, but I'm not saying, like, FF should be that, you know? So I think this boss is cute. He looks like a good dog, good little doggy. Maybe I'm reading up time a little smidge. First time years research into genetic augmentation. Voice lines. I love that line. I'm alive but severely damaged. It's like, damn, bro. Damn, bro, I relate. I feel you. I am starting Shadowbringers when this dungeon ends. Yes, we are starting the first quest when this ends. This is the last boss. On it very, very, very soon. I want to deal with button blow anyways. I'd rather that they remove abilities. There's probably a lot of abilities that you can like combine, right? I like button blow. Do you guys see Scripe tweeted out that he thinks WoW should be more like Final Fantasy in the sense of like heroic should be like the hardest difficulty, or like heroic should be like the hardest difficulty, I guess, like in the standard sense, and then like mythic should be more like ultimates. He tweeted that out like yesterday, and I was like, yes, 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 yes. This is what I've been saying, and I think that a lot of people that play Final Fantasy go, yeah, that's what it should be like. Yo, GG. Hold on, let me. Nice. What was this guy saying the whole time as well, by the way? Norvrandt's to bolster strength further, but the ultimate buzz. This prototype is a result of years of research in genetic augmentation. Your natural vitality is not to be trifled with. Sheesh. Oh god. Almost knocked over my overnight oats. That would have been bad. I feel like a lot of shit in this dungeon is just stuff that's like gonna be pertinent to like the MSQ somewhere. You know? Like all this allergen genetic augmentation, genetic manipulation and shit. I bet they don't even eat organic, do they? I bet they're eating GMOs, man. I've heard GMOs are bad. I mean, not from anybody who knows anything about science, but from like people that don't know science. Like they've said that GMOs are bad. You know what I mean? Monsanto bad? Okay, Monsanto are actually fucking dickheads, but like GMO's pretty good then. Yeah. It's optional content. Yeah, I know, but things can always lead in, dude. It sounds scary. Ooh. I know it does, doesn't it? It's an acronym and everything, I know, right? And like, genetic, modified. What could it mean? What could it be? Wait, hello. How are we in one piece? At least now we know for certain elegant weapons were the source of the signal. Why would they need Ultima weapon prototypes in there? Second thought, I'd rather not know the answer to that. What if eating it genetically modifies me? Well, you'll be pleased to know that every waking moment that you're on this planet, I guess in a way you are being genetically modified, so... If that helps. Every breath you take, every ray of sunshine that hits your skin. My only problem with them is what's grown don't have seeds, if I'm not mistaken. What do you mean genetically modified, or do you mean with Monsanto? GMO is the hardest boss in 14. They must be. GMO, is that the new ultimate? Presuming he was one who spoke the bloody who woke the bloody things up. I tried to talk to him, but only sudden silence from my troubles. Well, that lad over there, what's he doing? Little Ixal lad? On the bright side, the teleporter should be functional now. That's assuming, of course, there's no one else lurking about. The lad was in the dungeon? What's he doing there? What's he up to? Well, would you look that up? Look at that. Up and operational. But how do you think that Ixal reached Alisaie in the first place? There's no way that balloons can reach these altitudes. Unless the rumors are true. There's a group of Ixal in the North Shroud calling themselves the Cattle 9. Has been working on some sort of hybrid airship. Hold on. Let's not we go and pay them a visit, eh? The last thing we need is for one of them to come back here and wake up another of Allegan's delightful toys. Yeah, you were saying, Modak, about, wait, no, wasn't Modak? Oh, yeah, about some plants being, genetically modified to not produce seeds. Yeah, I mean, that's somebody said in chat, it's not a requirement, but it's something that's more of a copyright thing. So that's more a case of, like, every year you need to go back to Monsanto, for example, and buy their seeds, or buy their plants, so, like, that's part of the tech. To stop people from regrowing their own, like, buying the seeds, having a harvest, then using those seeds to then have, you know, plant next year's harvest. But look at bananas. Bananas seeds are not, like, in order for us to have banana trees, we have to, I can't remember the name of the technique now, but you take a part of the banana plant and then you replant it. Yeah. Yeah, they have to, the ones that grow seeds, they have to return them. Yeah, they're such a shit company, man. Fuck that. How are you copyright? Like, I get it that they're doing some really cool stuff, but, like, how are you fucking copywriting, like, life? That's insane, dude. That's like me having a hamster and being like, this is my hamster. Like, that's like, no, that's like somebody, like, that, bro, that's like, okay, that's like having, like, you go to somebody who breeds cats, like a cat breeder, and then you buying a cat from them, and then they're like, okay, if they have kittens, you legally have to bring me all of the kittens, and they're mine. You'd be like, what the fuck? You're like, I don't think so, bud. Damn, dude, I didn't think a joke about GMOs was gonna ignite chat so much. I didn't realize we were such GMO enthusiasts. What was a fun fact? The plant corn is derived from is a grass with seeds similar to many popular grains like wheat, basically inedible, aside from being made to flour. Selectively bred over thousands of years to become the corn we know today. Yeah, I mean, that would be selective breeding, not technically GMO. People kind of reserve GMO to, like, it's been, like, modified, like, in a lab, right? Think about it, if you eat a fruit, are you eating it alive? Not if you have dried fruits. If you've already dried them out, then I don't think so. You're modifying genes by selectively breeding them, though? Yeah, absolutely. Which is why when people are scared of GMO, it's like, dude, that's the exact... GMO is the exact same thing that we've been doing for thousands of years with selective breeding in plants and animals for thousands of years. It's just the process is way quicker. because you can literally just insert and remove genes, you know? Yeah. You forget that a lot of us are autistic. Oh, I don't forget. Oh, no, I didn't forget. Don't worry. You forget that I'm stupid. There you are. Well, come on then. Let's go and have a word with the Ixal. I only eat natural orange carrots. Oh, that's good. Yeah, any vegetable that you eat today has been modified from its, like, ancestral vegetable, fruit, whatever that we had, you know, before. Yeah. Seems I was right. That's him over there, getting an earful from his superior, no doubt. You didn't forget I'm stupid? Nice. Take incomplete ship without permission, you did. Squawk! Banish you from the Ekatel 9, I should. Forgive you this once, I will. But tell me true, Kezel. Did you find Ayatlan? Jordan, isn't this the name of Ben's paladin? Ehekatel? Well, say something. Gah! Ayatlan. Isn't that some fairy tale island the Ixal is said to have come from? Of course. That's why they've been building the airship. Oh, it's from Final Fantasy. Oh, okay, it is actually that. Right. Pardon the intrusion. Might I have a word with with Kezel? What's this? Featherless ones. What business have you with the Ekatel 9? Meet with them in the Fractal Continuum, I did. In Azazlar. We're back to ARR. Apparently it's a Stormblood dungeon. Azazlar, why would you go back? Lined with tubes the walls were, filled with all manner of chimerical creations. In the last of the chambers a terrible sight I saw. It looked like us, Sezel. Named Ixalian it was. To serve the elegance they were made, developed for an airborne division, obey any order they will. That sounds an awful lot like you, Ixal, doesn't it? They say the Wind Risen up in the Gorthus follow their superior's commands with frightening obedience. Little wonder why you all left to make your own tribe. Much the same it sounds, but and there the similarities do not. Weak to the elements the Ixalian were, and riddled with genetic instabilities. Does that not strike you as familiar? Unfit for the forests, unfit to fly. An abomination we are. A failed experiment of the Alligans. Oh, that would be a horrible thing to find out. Imagine just finding out one day that you're just an abomination. If Ayatlan exists, in test tube it lies. Squawk, squawk! My neighbor's gonna be like, what the fuck? Silence! If Ayatlan is the damnable laboratory of Didi, get out of my laboratory! Is the damnable laboratory of Alligans, then seek paradise elsewhere we must. My desire to fly, to find our home in the sky, created by science, these are not. Can we not aspire to greatness after all, made to dream we were not? Damn, these guys are really going through it today. These guys woke up and just found out that they don't really exist, man. Speak of this again, you will not. Understand? None will deny the Exile's ambitions. Not even you. Oh my god, this is like God King Thorin. That's what this is right now. Forgive me, I was wrong. Our paradise. I had land. Find it in Azazlar. I did not, but someday I will. Together with the Ekatel 9. Well, it looks like you've already resolved the matter we came to discuss. You won't be returning to Azazlar, I take it. Never, even at the threat of death, return there. We will not. Squawk, enough talking, Kezu. Prepare yourself. For stealing our airship, a most severe punishment you will receive. Oh, he changed his mind, bro. Oh! Squawk! But Cecil! Shit. I like how they came face to face with their own creation and then just went, nah, fuck it. We're gonna dip out, bro. Okay, guys, it's time to start Shadowbringers. Everything's settled then, eh? Who would have thought that the Ixal actually came from Azizlar? I'd have lost all my feathers after hearing news like that. They've chosen to keep a stiff upper lip, or beak, I suppose. Here I am being hard on myself. My upbringing in the Broom. Piss all compared to their hardships. They won't give up on their dreams, and I won't on mine. Looks like I've got my work cut out for me if I'm to be even half the engineer Sid is. Thank you, Cyber, for everything. Ah, you know what I'm thinking? Okay. I'm thinking about the fact that Azizlar and the Alligans in general. So now that we know, this is a little lore cook, you guys. If you'll indulge me, now that we know the situation with the Empire was made by the Ascians, and Solace seemed very happy. So the Ascians have made the Empire. I'm going to also assume, because the Ascians are like ancient, right, or like they live a super long time, I'm going to assume that all of these empires have been created by these Ascians. But obviously, because they can't live like infinitely, they sort of like they build up an empire, create a calamity, then they have to start again, right? Because they wipe out a civilization, they have to like start again, build it up, cause a calamity, start again. So that's what I think is like the rinse and repeat thing that they're trying to do. They've done it 7 times. Ergo, Zodiac has gotten like, you know, now there's an equilibrium between Zodiac and Hydaelyn. Like they're both equally strong, right? That's what I'm thinking. And so Solace was super happy with this like cloning tech that he was able to get, where he has now a bunch of him. And then I'm wondering like if Azizlar is kind of like an early stage of that technology or something. Like they're looking into like genetic modification, they're looking into like, I don't know, potentially like cloning tech as well. Because that seems to be a big thing with a lot of these empires, is like, is the technology. It's a real big push for the technology. Question, and please only answer if I, or maybe just Snacku should answer this. Like someone I know from, there's probably other people in chat that can also, but like I just know Snacku's like big on lore and can probably answer this without spoilers. At this point in time, were the Alligans also unable to use, like, do I know, based at this point in the story I'm at, were the Alligans able to use magic or not? Or do we not know? Or do I not know at this point in the story, or like, or what? Azizlar is one of the most well-preserved Alligans research facilities. I'm also wondering why it hasn't come crashing down to the ground. Alligans use magic and science. Okay. So that, I was gonna have a really cool theory about like the idea of the Ascians always like making an empire out of the races that can't use magic or something, and whether that's like part of their like control. And I don't know, I was gonna start going on off some crazy tangent. I wanted to check at the end. I wanted to look at the Crystal Tower. Can I rewatch the cutscenes at Crystal Tower? Because I think that's pertinent to the story I'm about to do. Am I able to do that? Like at the inn, will it have them? In an inn? Okay. Because I have a theory over who I think this mystery boy is. Do I keep leading question? Yeah, sure. Why would you think to do that other than the part where they made it required? Think to do what, sorry? I made what required? Yo, what up, Sam? How you doing, Chief? Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be starting Shadowbringers now. Okay, so well, I mean, I'm gonna watch these cutscenes and then I'm gonna go take a quick like 2-minute break, get a coffee, and then we're gonna get slammed with MSQ. But like, this is a good time to like, if you guys have Prime available or you want to sub or something or get Twitch Turbo, whatever you want to do, or get ad blocker, whatever the fuck you want to do. But actually, I don't think I can encourage people to get ad blocker. Don't get ad blocker. Get one of the other ones. Do that, because people are gonna start hitting me with like, oh my god, an ad. Like, ads are gonna happen. So yeah. No, I'm not watching all the cutscenes. There's a specific one that I want to watch. So where do I go for? What do I go for? Like Crystal Tower, duty, class, tribal quests, side quests. The red tab. Oh, primal. Yeah, I forgot the Crystal Tower. I think it's one of the last ones. I think it's one of the last one. I think it might be the last cutscene. Yeah, I'm not stalling. I'm cooking right now. This is, I think, going to be pertinent to Shadowbringers. Which one am I looking for? I don't know yet. No, it's not this one. It's like before. Oh, I probably do need to rewatch all of this. I can't remember what led to this point. So my friend, just as you know, don't for this, so you must have mind. My brothers awakened me to this fact. My father told me the truth has always lain with Alag, or rather, 'twas there I must grant. There I wish I must grant was born. See, not all the world perished in Zan's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alag, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. They hoped its spies would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of Alag's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. It was the very best of Alag's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted most. That man was my forebearer. For millennia we waited. Alag's art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. Graham. The Crystal Tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology as advanced as Alag's to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Those we may never fully comprehend them. Just as you say, Sid, we can wait for someone someday to reach the same heights as Alag, but then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. What if I do as Asmund did? Oh no, dude. What, quit in Stormblood? What if I do as Aemon did and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that. I am deadly serious, Sid. The tower may only be used once men rival the elegance in knowledge. I will slumber within Circus Tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gate. Hold on. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as the beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make Dude, I just got chills, man. I was like, oh, shit. The only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. Oh, I should have paid more attention to the Crystal Tower, bro. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside these doors. Go. Create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but... Go create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will make you change your mind, will it? Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy. Shut up, Sid. We don't care about what you have to say right now. Or you, Wedge. Or you. Don't even start, Biggs, I swear to God. This guy, nobody even knows who this guy is. Shut the fuck up. We want to go back to Graham. The 12 keep you till then, Rambros. I look forward to learning of your exploits. And you... Oh yeah? You want to know about his mare? And you, Cyber. That's not an exploit. It's a third-party tool. You know what? Don't worry about it. No history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star which I chart my course when I awake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling too much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancient's wish. Dude. We're starting Shadowbringers in just a second. I had to just look at this. And it confirmed. There was one bit of text which confirmed my theory. If you guys can guess which bit of text it was, then I'll give you $1 million. What's the cook? I think Graham's back. So all I remember, like, obviously we watched Shadowbringers trailer and stuff, okay? So, he's got another theory, oh god. Okay, so Crystal Tower is like, all the stuff with Shadowbringers, Crystal Tower and stuff. I wanted to come back and look at the Crystal Tower cutscenes, because I wanted to see if there was anything in them that... Like, I remember in the Crystal Tower, it must now be Graham, but I was thinking about... I remembered during the Crystal Tower, like, Alliance raids... Yeah, don't answer my questions with their E exactly, yeah. But I remember during the raid that there was an NPC that we helped. And it was Graham, but I couldn't remember who it was. I just remember that there was like an NPC being involved. I remember there was Nero, there was the two... I don't even remember about Rambros. But I remember there being an NPC that we helped in the Crystal Tower. So I was like, oh, let me go watch the cutscenes and see if there's anything that alludes to like what's happening now. And then he literally says the line, open the gates. Which, if you know when we're having all these headaches and with all the scions when they're passing out, says throw open the gates. So now that actually confirms more. I was just hoping that there'd be some crumbs, but I feel like I got a whole slice, bro. Now I'm thinking that Graham must be that guy. Like, Graham must be the guy. But then he said, but now I'm more confused because he's just said... Now he just said about only, like, awakening. Like, he's gonna go have a snap. He's gonna go have a nap. But he's only gonna... Yeah, I got the whole graham cracker. Yeah. He said, I'm only gonna wake up when we have the technology to do whatever it is he's trying to do. And I probably could watch more cutscenes to unravel some of the mysteries. But, I wonder what's changed from then and now, technology-wise. I guess technically before Crystal Tower, it went Crystal Tower, then it went Aziz Law. Maybe it was something in Aziz Law. Like us, sort of our discovery or our, like, our visiting of Aziz Law. Maybe that's enough for him to wake up now? Have I done the Crystal Tower raise? No, I did them in ARR. I did them, I mean, I started this game in August. I must have done Crystal Tower in what, like, I mean, easily like 5 months ago, right? By law, Crystal Tower is the pinnacle of elegant technologies. Well, who knows? Maybe there's something in Aziz Law. A lot's happened between CT and now. Yeah. Need to make some popcorn for watching this cooking. Well, I don't have anything to cook now. All I can cook is that, and I'm actually really, dude, I can't believe that's awesome. I just thought I'd go to like one of the latest cutscenes and just see what we get. But all I thought, dude, the world of maybe there's some stuff here. So Rembrandts and Graham have been hard at work finding a way to rescue Une, Durga, and Nira from the world of darkness. However, their research has revealed a more pressing problem. Emperor Zan's covenant with the Void Sent, known as the Cloud of Darkness, remains in effect, and his orders still control the Crystal Tower. Thus, the elegant structure continues amassing energy to open a Void Gate. Oh. And unleash the Cloud upon Eorzea. I mean, it's better than saving files remotely, right? Wait. No, hold on. Wait, no, that is... Wait, hold on. Oh, I tried to make a tech joke, but I think I fucked it. Oh yeah, for the Americans watching, Graham is how you correctly pronounce Graham. Just so you guys know, okay? Unleash cloud upon Eorzea. Should this come to pass, all that is will be destroyed. However, even amid such dire circumstance, there is a sliver of hope. If Noah, who the hell is Noah, can retrieve Une and Durga from the Dark Realm, then the tower can be halted and the Covenant broken. Garland Ironworks has labored to make a machine. They've opened a small rift through which a brave band of adventurers can enter the world of darkness. Sid arrives to inform you the preparation. I think Crystal Tower is so... I think there's so much overlap between Crystal Tower and this Shadowbringers now. Opening of a small rift through which a brave band of adventurers can enter the world of darkness. Sid arrives to inform you the preparations are nearly complete and bids you speak with Wedge and the 8 Sentinels. Wedge urges you to the throne room of Circus Tower. In the moments before opening the rift, Graham T falls into a strange mood and tells you of a band of heroes and ancient allies who sought to dethrone Zand. Ultimately, though, they did not succeed in stopping the Emperor. History aside, Sid receives word that the Ironworks machine is ready. With a devilish glint in his eye, the engineer orders the Void Gate opened, lights flash and power hums, and before your very eyes a rift appears. Rembrandts now lays the burden of rescuing your friends from the world of darkness upon you. Shown to go, Graham T asks for a moment of your time. Speak with him and the 8 Sentinels discover what is on his mind. Reveals his inner struggle. Though he has learned the hue of his eye marks him as close to Alag, he does not know why. However, he feels instinctively that he must accompany you beyond the rift. You gladly accept his offer of company and ready yourself to pass through the Void Gate to rescue your 3 lost comrades. After vanquishing the Cloud of Darkness, you find your lost companions safe. You discover that Une and Durga's royal blood offers them protection from the shadowy realm. Learn of their will. Stay behind this. I feel like I'm starting to get into some Kingdom Hearts shit now, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm starting to just get into the... you know... It's Graham? It's Graham. Graham! Graham is a unit of measurement that you actually incidentally do not use in America, actually. As a streamer, the correct way to pronounce anything is whatever way will piss the most people off. I agree. Light darkness, light darkness. You forgot to include void in that KK. Vanquishing the Cloud of Darkness, you find in the world to stay behind the and sever Zan's covenant. The Cloud of Darkness suddenly rears up around you, harrowing you. Graham is hit, mysteriously unharmed. Astounded, Une proclaims that the royal blood of Alec flows in Graham. Ah, though only through some tremendous technological feat, the two clones then tell the historian he can control the Crystal Tower and bid you all hasten back to Eorzea. Oh shit, okay. Concealing a deep sadness at the loss of friends, Graham begins the race homewards. You and Nero follow. So he can control the tower. Dude, it's gotta be him. There's so many clues here, man. It's gotta be him. Going into this, I didn't even think Graham was the dude, but now I think he's the dude. After nearly losing Nero to the Dark Realm, you have safely returned to the Crystal Tower. Rambros and Sid are saddened to the loss of Une and Doga, but they are both happy to learn that your venture into the world of darkness was a success. Graham now holds the royal blood of Alec in concentration, great enough to control the tower and put an end to the threat it poses. However, the Rambros realizes, with some prodding, how tiring your journey truly was, so before beginning, he bids you rest for a spell. Da-da-da-da. You spoke with Rambros. Oh, okay. Oh, right, but that just gives me the whole thing. Okay. And then we watch this one. So he puts the tower to sleep, tucks it in, says goodnight. Dude, the fact he says open the gates, man. No way. Wow. It's almost like they've been planning this story the whole time. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Dude, the jailer, dude. How did the jailer do this? Okay, that's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. I now feel like I've got a little bit of a cook. I think this story is going to be so, like, I think there's so much overlap between Crystal Tower and what we're about to do. Is it Shadowbringers? It's about to be. Playing since Warcraft 3, baby. Okay, so I went for crumb, I got a whole slice, baby. I think that I think that Graham is in the Crystal Tower, and but he says open the gates, and then this might be off, but we opened the gates to, like, we opened a rift to the void. I don't know how much that might be related. Like, why would we want to open a gate to the void? Are we finally okay, obviously don't say anything, but, like, I hope in this expansion we're finally going to see some shit with the void, man. Because it's been building. We've had 2 alliance raids that are void focused. We've had several dungeons that have void elements to them. I'm really curious if the void is actually considered in this universe if the void in this universe is an extension of the darkness, or if it's its own thing. Because if it's an extension of the darkness, then, like, that's less interesting to me. I would love to see a third power. You know, we've got this two-way power struggle, right? I would love to see a third power coming in and being involved somehow. But the void doesn't sound very friendly, you know what I mean? Like, the void doesn't sound like the one that you want to win in the end. You know? But no, that's really cool, man. To say to open the gates. Shit, but now I immediately forgot the context in which he said about opening the gates. Shit. What did he just say to me? He just said, like... oh, something, then we'll open the gates. Back to the inn, bro. I'm not going. I'm not going back. Need some cheese? Yeah, I need a little slice. Right. Guys, I'm going to do a quick couple-minute AFK, and then we're going to start this. I'm going to grab just a coffee. And then we're going to start this bad boy, okay? So I'll run a quick ad now, but again, now's a good time to grab Prime, Tier 1, like, you know, sub, or to, Twitch Turbo or something, so you're not going to get ads during the day. If you're on YouTube, I don't actually know if YouTube even gets ads or not. Maybe somebody on YouTube can confirm to me whether you guys even get them. Apparently Twitch won't let me run an ad right now, so I won't even bother doing that. See, I told you I'm not even in control of my own stream, so I can't even run my own ad. Unfortunately. So give me 2 minutes, and then we'll get going, okay? Oh my god, don't read chat. Oh, what happened? Is somebody getting banned? Who are we banning? Who are we banning in chat? And on YouTube, you guys say you haven't seen any ads? Okay, cool. I wonder if I can even enable ads on YouTube. I don't even know. You want kisses? There you go. You want uppies? The main thing is that we're about to go into Shadowbringers, and my glamour is so goddamn good. That's the main thing right now. I'm just waiting for the kettle to boil, chat, and there it is. It's ready to go. Oh, oh my god. This is my cyber impression. I have been, CC Lemon, you even commented, I've been so good with not taking many tinkle breaks, dude. You know? What is happening? Guys, it's the meme copy pasta. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't you worry, my friends. Can you guys still hear me over here? What if I accidentally tuned in my own kitchen? Okay. I just burnt a cake in the oven, ready for the cook, man. Okay. Okay, it's time. It's a really solid glam. I think it's sick as hell. I'm never changing from this. I mean, I might change the dye color from time to time. Like I have this, right? I might change the dye color from time to time, but I'm not changing the outfit. Oh wait, this is. I forgot to show you guys the best bit. Look at that. But yeah, no, I also have this. Are those fox ears? They are, yes, yes, yes. Look at that, dude. So I've also got it in, like, I really like this set in green as well. In fact, I think it probably looks better like this, but damn, dude. Damn, damn, damn. It looks so cool. Oh, man. It's honestly the coolest I've ever seen. Good thing I'm not copying Russ. That stream honestly was so funny. That was so funny. How's Monk? I love it. I really love it. I think between Monk and Samurai, like they're both my favorites. I think Monk is maybe potentially leaning a little bit more towards being my favorite, but like I love them both. Yeah. I love them both. Right, now is the time. It is the beginning of Shadowbringers, guys, and what better way to start an expansion than by talking to Tataru? I mean, what a way to begin an expansion, huh? Played this game for 4 years and haven't started Monk. I really like it. It's fast-paced. There's a lot of things to, like, little things to track, but very, very fun. Very fun. It's just so flexible. You can just shift between single target and AoE so effortlessly. Like, it's got a maintenance buff. It's got a dot that you gotta apply. It's cool. It's good. You got, like, all of your... You have to line up all of your cooldowns together, but sometimes you desync them in it. Well, desync them sort of. Not really, but kind of. So it's all, like, very timing-based. It's cool, though. Yeah. It's very cool. Okay. Probably gonna rework it again? Surely not this expansion, though, right? Sometimes I worry that they rework things too regularly in Final Fantasy, because eventually you're going to, like, alienate the people that have been playing that thing for a long time. I don't know. Guys, stop distracting me, okay? We're here to start an expansion, okay? The Circus Trench. But, ooh. Shadowbringers Orchestrion Roll. Cool. I wonder if we're going to go straight into a cutscene, man. But yeah, that's my cook so far today. Before we start like going in Shadowbringers, is like, I think this expansion's gonna be about. I think the overwhelming themes of this expansion are gonna be us looking more towards the dark, like questioning our allegiance to the light. I think, or yeah, no, that's what I think. That's what I think. I think it's going to be us kind of questioning. And maybe ultimately we'll come out stronger, attached to the light. Like, maybe we'll question it and then go, like, no, you know what? Like, the light is definitely the one. Or maybe we'll go, yeah, no, maybe the light isn't the be-all, end-all. Like, maybe light isn't, like, as good as we think. Maybe we'll lean a little bit more towards the darkness. Maybe we'll look towards a balance, right? Maybe we'll... discover something else along the way. But that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking with Crystal Tower, I think that's going to play so much relevance. So I think this is going to be very Allegan heavy as well, and that's what I think this expansion is going to be a lot of. Is like, I mean, a big thing that sticks out to me as well in that cuts in the trailer for Shadowbringers trailer is the sort of like the splitting of the sky. It just reminds me of Shadowlands. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just getting a real big Shadowlands like feeling as well. Check out the lyrics to the trailer. I've not done that yet, actually. Should I do that now, do you think? I actually haven't thought about doing that, but that could be really smart. Should I? Okay, let me actually look at the Shadowbringers lyrics. Now we're stalling? Are we? I guess that's a little bit of a stall. No, I think that's good. Are these the lyrics here? Well, I mean, I'm really sorry. These are the lyrics, Shadowbringers lyrics. For whom weeps the storm, her tears on our skin, the days of our years gone, our souls soaked in sin. Are these the right ones? The memories ache with the weight of tomorrow. So for whom weeps the storm, her tears on our skin, the days of our years gone, our souls soaked in sin. These memories ache with the weight of tomorrow. Who fights, who flies, who falls? One brings shadow, one brings light. Two-toned echoes tumbling through time. 80 wasted, 10 cast aside. Fourfold knowing, no end in sight. One brings shadow, one brings light. One dark future, no one survives. On their shadows, away we fly. The road that we walk is lost in the flood. Here proud angels bathe in their wages of blood. At this, the world's end, do we cast off tomorrow? I'm fucking... One brings shadow, one brings light. To this riddle, all souls are tied. Brief... I mean, this is talking about Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But they're talking about time and years and futures and pasts and... Brief our moments, brazen and bright. Forged in fury, tempered in ice. Hindmost devils, early to rise. Sing come twilight, sleep when they die. Heaven's banquet. Oh, they're like a... You know, when people are like, I'll sleep when I'm dead, you know? That's like a Zuma thing to say, right? Heaven's banquet leavened with lies. Satan, honor, envy, and pride. One brings shadow, one brings light. Run from the lights. Authors of our fates orchestrate. I love like all of this is like quite cryptic, and then there's just one line where it's like, yeah, run, yeah, probably just run from the light. I'm like, oh, okay, right, yeah, fair enough. Authors of our fates orchestrate our fall from grace. Poorest players on the stage. Brokies, bro. A defiance drives us straight to the edge. A reflection in the glass. Recollections of our past. Reflection in the glass, the crystal tower. Recollections of our past. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. I have a friend Ash, he's pretty cold actually. Far beyond this dream of paradise. I don't think this is about him though. I don't think this line is particularly about him. Just cold as ash, far beyond this dream of paradise lost. A dream of paradise lost. Our defiance to the light drives us straight to the edge. Our defiance of the light draws us straight to the edge. They predicted size friend? Dude, my friend Ashley, I was out with him on Saturday, and he said about buying a pint, and I said, I'll buy you a pint if you can tell me that you like me. And he was like... He, like, thought on it. That could have been the easiest pint of his life. He could have just been like, yeah, man, of course I do. I love you. But he sat there and he was like... He thought on it for like a minute, and then he went, I don't dislike you. I was like, motherfucker. These are the kind of friends I got over here, guys. This is why it's lonely in Japan, man. Home, riding home. Dying hope. Hold on to hope. Oh. Home. Riding home. Home riding home. Hope finding hope. Oh. I didn't fucking buy him a pint. That's for sure. One brings shadow, one brings light. Oh, one brings shadow, one brings light. One more chapter we've yet to write. Want for nothing, nothing denied. Wandering ended, futures aligned. One brings shadow, one brings light. One brings shadow, one brings light. You are the light. We fall, we fall, we fall, we fall into the end. One world's end, our world's end, our end. We won't end. I am shadow, I am the light. Okay, that's really cool. I mean, yeah, that's really cool. Not too much really speaks to me, but like, yeah, it's all gonna be, look, this expansion is about light and dark. Shut up, shut the fuck up. Imagine Yoshi P starting out an expansion with 0 budget already. He's already looking under the couch for coins. He's looking under the cushions, bro. Yeah, Cat, like the early cook, you know? Good news, Cyber. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for the beacon. Well, I've watched the trailer like 4 times already. We watched it earlier today as well. And I watched it twice last stream. Apparently our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'd ever had found had the Ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Jordan, I thought you went to bed like years ago, dude. We better go and give them a hand. Sounds like tedious work, but not as tedious as waiting around, I suppose. Sure. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is the mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them, before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. There's a boat in North Silvertia waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. One sec, guys, I just have a store really quick. Got a bit soon to get past the expansion initially? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Spend another expansion fighting the Empire. Ooh, I think this is just going to be so much about Ascians, man. Like, this is just breathing Athians. Sorry, I went Mike Tyson for a second. This is just breathing Ascians. You know? I can feel them. The Athians. What up, Ushta? What's good, Chief? Heading to the survey site. Yes, sir. Thank you. Wait, did I teleport? Wait, did I? What a teleport, huh? What a teleport. Ooh. This looks cool. I wonder if Aenor's still trying to fuck Ori Border right now. The Archons need our help. Next to that, even matters of the heart don't seem to matter. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, I can't wait to see what's going on with Minfilia, man. Where's she coming from?
How many people there are. Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
I swear Tataru sounds like OK Mage.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Is this the first time we've ever heard Biggs voice acted? I didn't know he was Irish. Wait.
Biggs! Wedge!
Hold on, I need to hear him again.
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called the chief for some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
To be sure, to be sure.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I swear we've had him before, but a long time ago. He said fool of a Lullafell back in ARR. Fool of a Tuk. Yo, thanks for the follows, dude.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
That's actually how CC Lemon talk. Actually, Wedge sounds exactly like CC Lemon.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not
Shut
afraid
the
to get
fuck
her hands dirty.
Pet the lemon.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture
this is
too
a
far
noteworthy
in.
person who's known in the community.
Crazy D, thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you. It always throws me when I'm in a voice-acted cutscene and then I hear Asmongold's voice, man.
What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Well, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Oh, is it gonna permanently stay on this until I click? It's 4 AM for you guys, right? I just need to hold on this for like 30 seconds. It will wake you guys enough. You'll get a second. You'll get your second wind. You'll stay awake for the rest of the stream. Okay? Trust me. Trust me. I'm awake now. I play Red Mage. This is nothing. Everyone's doing the Limmy in bed. Everyone's in bed with their. Okay. Let's fix up. Whee!
Oh, do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
I'm in Philia?
Your time has not yet come.
4 flashbangs in a minute. Are you fucking kidding me, Yoshi P? 4 of them. Yeah, light bad, light bad. Warrior of Darkness. Oh, is this what happened after he returned home? Fifth one? Are you kidding me? That looks peaceful. Oh, I still have that. Oh no, is that part of my... No. It's part of my gear. Never mind.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
So I'm wondering if we're on the Warrior of Darkness's planet. But that's already been, like, destroyed, right? Just shrug, man. It's just crazy. It's like I asked you guys questions, and instead of telling me the answer, you just shrug. It's like, that's really rude. It's really quite rude. Have any of you guys even played this game before?
Here is not a peddler himself. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Oh, so this is the Irish expansion. What do you mean this time of night? It's bright as day.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a
Cider,
dark night?
this is a noteworthy
Yeah,
person
no
who's known in the
drunk
community.
yet he'd reply.
Thank you so much, Emic. Thank you.
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
So 100 years of light. Can you turn voice up a bit? I will as soon as I'm out of the cutscene, yeah.
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then. Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby.
Little one on house red.
Just head east through the trees and aim for the shining tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Dude, I'm so on edge for all of the things that are gonna slip past. Is this Amanda? Is this Mommy Manda? Is it finally her?
Heights it rises, the gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy.
There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Oh, do you guys just listen to this song on repeat every day? There's no way this isn't going to be the best expansion. There's no way Endwalker's better than this. There's no way. Oh my god, wait, I've lost my direction already. Where's the tower? There it is. It's time. Where are all of my friends? Where are you guys? Shouldn't you guys be here? Voice volume, yes. Is it this one? Yeah. That voice, right? Will that be the same voice, or is that just my voice? Wash-up streamers, no one waiting for. Oh wait, I actually can't mount here. Okay. Dude. So I think that we're on the Warrior of Darkness's world, but I was convinced that his world had already been destroyed, but then Minfilia like returned the Warrior of Darkness here, right? So I'm thinking we're on their world. Where the light, because his world had been consumed by light.
Halt!
Dude, listening to Amanda's voice is so amazing. This song is insane.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not.
Where is she from? Is she like Spanish?
This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Oh, no, yeah, okay. I was like, she's not Irish again, is she? Cute Gate Guard. That's a good name.
From where do you hail?
Cut? No. Cute Gate Guard. I'm from Limsa Laminsa, or I'm gonna say the Source. If I say Limsa Laminsa, she'll judge me as a, you know, one of those.
The Source? What is this cryptic nonsense? Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin, but instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
She's cute, but she's mean. Oh, shit.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
What two classes were released in this expansion? I always forget. No! Wait, we just saw him. He's already one of my favorite characters of the expansion. Is this Graham?
Everything all right, Captain?
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Thank you.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Dude, it's gotta be Graham. It's either Graham or Estinian. It's one of them. Or it's Sid's dad.
Right then. Before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you were still able to make the crossing unharmed is...
Make the crossing.
A great relief.
How did we even, like, open the gate, anyway?
And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact.
Oh, okay. Pay attention, pay attention. So we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise. The first reflection, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. I knew it! So I'm one for one on guesses so far? I'm 1 for 1 on cooks, I think. Well, okay, I said we either went back in time, or I said that we either went back in time, or we were on one of the reflections, like, multiverse, you know? It's multiverse, baby. Okay, I want to see how they do this. I want to see if they handle this well, because either they do it like, oh, there's a million Spider-Men, and there's a million Iron Men, and it's boring, or they make it, like, things actually matter, you know? What gave it away? Was it the flying through space and time earlier? Well, no, I predicted it before that. It was the Shadowbringers trailer where he's, where this dude is like, he's on his PC and he's got all the, he's got all the worlds. I'll give partial credit. You said multiverse. Yeah, I think multiverse is good. Yeah, I'm aware of the reflections. I'm aware of the reflections for sure. Okay.
As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Question is if this is the Graham that we know, or if this is a different Graham. With the other sounds here, do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused? Who's Graham? Graham is, the cat boy from, Crystal Tower. Did you miss it earlier, CC Lemon? I went back and watched the cutscenes of Crystal Tower. I watched one of them. And it's literally Graham saying about opening the gates and how he's now in charge of the Crystal Tower and how he's going to sleep. Yeah. This guy has no ears.
A question with no simple answer.
He must.
But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you.
Then how can he hear me?
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity.
Look, there's a cat ear right there. Look. Right here, see? See how he bulges?
It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes.
Ah, okay.
And though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try. For in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
Guys, he's obviously a catboy. He literally has the face of a catboy. I've spent a lot of time in Limsa Limits, okay? I know what a catboy looks like. I mean, it's what I'm guessing that this is what a catboy looks like. I wouldn't know. Like, I wouldn't know. Like, I'm just guessing based on what things I may have known. It's a double guess. It's just a double guess. Now, if I could see his ass cheeks, then I could 100% confirm. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. Hold on. This is a cook. Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try. For in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well. So this is a world controlled by light. If I fix that, then it will be more balanced, which reduces the light's power. But we already know that the crystal, like Hydaelyn, is like starting to lose this battle because we have 7 worlds of darkness. Like seven worlds of darkness, like 7 calamities have happened. So I think Graham is... Everyone else seems to be leading towards the light losing. They're not worlds of darkness, they're worlds that are refused back into the source. Yeah, same, you know what I mean? Same thing. Same thing, dude. So that's interesting. I guess we don't, maybe we just don't want any world to be consumed by light or darkness. So there are worlds that like, okay, so there are worlds that have like, or reflections that have collapsed back into the source, whatever the hell that means. As in like, yeah, I don't know, there's so much to cook there. I'll cook that later, that's fine. That's fine.
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Yeah, not the same. No, I know. There's worlds of darkness, there's worlds of light, then there's ones that have been sort of rejoined the source, right? I'm trying to work out what is good and what is bad. Like, is it good that worlds are rejoining? Is it good? It's obviously bad if worlds are dark or light, but is it good if they rejoin? The rejoining is what Varys wants. It's what the Ascians want.
Such a proud...
Can a world that is consumed by light or darkness rejoin?
The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Literally, Shattrath. If I see Illidan, I'm in Norvrandt. So is this more, yeah, is this more like... Oh! That's a flashbang I wasn't ready for. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Guys, why aren't you on your cool mounts? Oh my goodness. Yo, this is the best part of any expansion. I was wondering where you guys might be at. We've been here for 3 hours. Look. Look, look, look. It's fine. It's fine. You can all sleep soon. Yo. Welcome to Shadowbringers. Thank you guys so much. But the only thing I don't like here is how many people aren't on my friends list. This should change. I'm not seeing enough orange names. Oh, and you all have your Dark Knight swords. That's so cool as well. Don't think that hasn't gone. Don't think that hasn't gone unnoticed. Yes. Bam. Damn. Oh my god, instantly like, oh my god. I gotta get all my yellow names. I don't know how much space I've got. Is there a way I can accept multiple very quickly? Oh my god, wait, that was a mistake. Uh-oh. Hold on, I have one small request for Yoshi P. Okay, this is gonna be a... Wait, I have 180 people on my list now. I have almost 180 people. Shit. Okay, that's gonna be a slowly over time kind of thing. Wow, so is this a new city? Right, okay, so this is like Rauga's Reach then, yeah. The Boulder Quinn? Whose idea was it? Transferred out of N8, I came to OCE, so that way people from all over the world could be here. And join, and not feel like they couldn't get over. Yo, this is so lovely. Now, I'm not going to do it just for us where I read everybody's name and do a whole adventure plate check of everybody, unless... Nah, I want to make sure I get you all on stream, though. Absolutely. Do you guys want a little plate check? I'll leave it up to you guys. If you guys want a little plate check, I can do a little plate check. But if you guys want me to just continue with the story, I'm down to go with the story. Stolen up? Yeah, like, I'm kind of... You know me. You know me, I'm down to story, man. Story, please? Yeah. Plate check. Story smash. Oh, well, if the mods are telling me story, then... 9am MSQ? Yeah, for sure. Oh, man. I just like to take in these moments, though. This is so nice. Like, it's not lost on me. I know how many of you have transferred over to OCE and taken time out of your day to come and be here. You've probably been waiting here, like you say, for hours and stuff, so thank you so much. Thank you so much. What's happening? Just everyone welcoming me to Shadowbringers. It's the night of Easter. People are full and eepy. Yeah, too many chocolate bunnies. Alright, I'm gonna do a speed adventure plate check. Let's go. I'm still in awe and envy of those who have played since 1.0. Me too, they get that sick tattoo. We're gonna speedrun it. The speedrun. Ooh, that's really nice. Returning the ring to Mordor. Oh my god. Visual effects going nuts, dude. I'm Toast, Ian, Oz. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Ayla. Thank you for coming out. Who we got? Fufu. Fufu Yin. Women fish me. Thea wants me. I've seen you before, Fufu. I know that. Your name is the son of a riddle. They call me 007. 0 DPS, 0 commendations, 7 deaths. Nice. Lucas, that's great. Oh my... You should rename to XL Stepsis, and then we can really get this party going. Jerry? Jerry? Guys, I remember a plate, okay? Yo, I'm the fall guy. Okay, that looks pretty sick. That looks pretty sick. When are they bringing that event back? Thank you, Power Flash, for being here, dude. Myra Kovas now in Technicolor. I don't know what that means, but I love it. Fraggle, fuck's sake, that's 5. Wolves, okay, as Warrior of Light, I've seen you before. Or maybe that's a common thing to say. Love the glamour. Cute but angy, same. What up, Alicia? Thanks for being here. Samia, lovely little Dragoon. You look like one of the Dragoon, one of the quest NPCs. Broik Windstar. Sick. I like that. That looks really cool. The rains have ceased and the day is beautiful, and yet, 100 years of day. That's what we're getting ourselves in for. Nellery. I'm not going to be able to read that. Love it, though. My Russian's not so good. Kirath, what's good? What's good? Forzen. Nice. I love Forzen. Best Hearthstone player I know. Oh, perhaps these things will be a joy to recall someday. This will be a joy to recall someday. What do you despise by this? You are truly known. What do I despise? Oh, I hate people that check adventure plates on stream. That's what I despise. Emotional support and DPS support. Heck yeah. What up, Rando? Actually looking like the Warrior of... Wait, what? Wait, you actually look like the Warrior of Darkness. Or the Warrior of Light? That's sick, man. Have you got his gear and everything? That's so cool that in this game you can do that. No way. That's so cool. What does your plate say? You get strength taken to the step? Could you do it? We'll see. Okay, speedrun. Amit, Japanese language, I can speak a little. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Welcome. Ooh. Sarah, chilling a bit too hard, like whole milk on the top shelf. Never thought about where I put my milk. All my milkers. She, her, gay gremlin. The LGBTQ society? I've gone too far. We got gay gremlins now? You can't feed them past 9, but boy, they'll dance past 9. I don't know what I'm doing. What up, Mish? Jack of all trades, master of some. What up, Habia? Welcome. Look at all these Dark Knights, dude. Oh, no, my canon's too bad right now. I need to practice. See what's good. Card game at it. What's good, Chief? Little blue mage. What up, Lyra? Kamuru, you know you can't read, brother. You're a male Hrothgar. Get your head out of that book, unless it's a picture book. Ultra, what's good? Thank you for being here. Kalari as well. Heck yeah, looking sussy. Ooh. Dude, I swear, if you're a female character with a dark lit adventure plate and a little bit of like a red light, maybe it's the red light that speaks to me. I see it and it just, you know, you got the red light, dude. My instant reaction is, shy, unstable, probably AFK. Nice, okay. Oh, also cool. Hello, trans rights. Oh, the sights we shall see. Bam. Look at that. I love that plate. That's really good. I told you. I make horrible science puns, but only periodically. Love it. Who grants fishes wishes? A fairy godmother. this is awesome. Paladin Master Ray. Okay, you have to read it all together. If you read, make sure you read the Paladin and that. Otherwise, don't compartmentalize this, chat. Otherwise, it starts to get a little bit sussy. Highest quality Vera. Meh, of course you got Meh. Okay. Ah, this looks awesome as well. I just want to be good at games. Same. I mean, you've been playing this game for 10 years. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, I started doing this game. Graham, get off the fucking way, bro. Oh, no. The MSQ vampires are like, yes. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Okay, we're checking. Okay, slight detour before we get the last couple. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. I hope he teleports me somewhere away, dude. I hope he teleports me out. Oh, okay. Thank God. We're good. Oh my God. Okay, I got an ability. I gotta check that out though. Change plate before you got to me. No more Omega F. No, I do like Omega F. I do like Omega F. Yeah, no, love the play Slender. Love it. Oh, almost skipped Lux. Big welcome to Shadowbringers. Thank you, Lux. Thank you for being here. I know it's late for you. I know it's very late. Thank you so much. Hello, chat. What up, Mercury? Hello, love. And yes, Sarah. Ooh, nice purple. Triple threat, Dancer Bard, and Omnicrafter Sam, dude. Sam. You're beautiful. Oh, and of course, can't forget Snaku. The snack pack, dude. Heck yeah. Dude. Pet the snack. Any Snaku petus? Any Snaku petus, chat? Sick. Yo, guys, thank you so much. I wanted to make sure I gave you the time of day there, and I truly am very appreciative of you all coming and hanging out. Without further ado, let's get into the expansion, man. And I am gonna accept all those friend requests as soon. I'm gonna do it slowly, guys. Otherwise, I'll be here all day with the. Gotta give the rush. I mean, you like, yeah, you can't. I know. For some people, they're like I did notice my viewership dropped after I started inspecting adventure plates, but you know what? I'm cool with that because it shows who's here for us, who's here for me, who's here for people in chat, who's here for for this whole experience, and who's just here for like a quick, emotional reaction and stuff. So like for me, yeah, gotta show you guys I appreciate you. Absolutely. You said I was here for you? No, I didn't say you were here for me. I meant for me. Like, you're either here for me, or us, or this. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you first to gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. Alright, good night, Dragon. Thank you so much. Good night, anyone who is heading off, who was just here for that. Thank you. Heck yeah. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. That's like not even dawned on me really. Like sometimes I'll focus too much on the cook and not enough time on like what's actually happening. Like we've just been transported to a different world now, which that actually begs the question like how the expansion's gonna go, because realistically it's not like we're gonna jump to like all the different reflections, right? Because that would be like, unless we like can deal with this one really quick and then move on to the next one, but like that would be kind of gimmicky if you went to like every single world. So I don't think we're gonna go to every single world. I think we're just gonna probably chill and do whatever we gotta do here. But that's kind of this is where the story could, I mean, you guys, everyone says the story in this game is like amazing, so I doubt that they fucked this up. But for me, like any kind of, as soon as I start getting into like multiverse kind of thing, I mean, this isn't multiverse, this is just different worlds. Yeah, this isn't multiverse, this is just a different world. Okay, so we're safe from multiverse, we're safe from there being 1,000 Thancreds and 1,000 of all these characters and stuff, we're safe from that, which is good. But this world is going to be like our world, but not exactly the same. So, yeah. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience with which I am sure you are only too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this achievement before venturing any further. Harold says at the beginning, don't worry. Yeah, it's just something I'm aware of. I'm like, okay. After you have done so, walk up to the steps next to the Aetheryte and head out to the left to arrive in the crystalline mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Catless, one of the people I should like you to meet. Another is Moram. To reach him in his cabinet of curiosity, you want to avoid the aforementioned steps. Take the exit on the left and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. Yeah, he just named that character Catless, and it made me think for a second, like, I am catless. I am without a cat. And it makes me think, like, okay, after this year in Japan, I want to settle down in a country, and I want to get a cat, bro. I feel like it's time for me to no longer be catless. I must get a cat, man. Like, as a feral gamer, like, I don't know, I'm like a feral druid, I'm the cat, man, and I don't even have one. Disgusting. The Society of Sidon Stall. Look, you can't say shit to me ever because Russ exists, okay? The third and final person I should like you to meet is Bragi, a man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. Seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city, and hopefully gain a feel for the place. Just my directions were simple enough. Crystal... Ha, very good. I concede the layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. When you finish making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then... Wait, there's a title, Fabulous and Feral. How do I get that? Feral Druid. Heck yeah. Feral Druid doesn't own cat, isn't playing cat. I know. It's crazy. I tried playing Feral and Sword, but I think I'm shit at it. Can't figure out if I'm playing it alright or not. Speak to me some other time, Carbuncle, when it's not so hectic in stream, and I'll tell you everything you need to know, dude. It's not too hard. Cactos can't be druids, but they are feral. They are feral. They retain that feral element. Heck yeah. Right, I need to go on my quest. Okay guys, we're gonna start. Thank you all so much for coming and being here. I really appreciate it. You guys always make the, did I get a screenshot? I definitely got a screenshot, right? The Warrior of Darkness behind me, that could be pretty fitting. Love it. Thank you guys all so much. Look, Decky already fitting in with the locals. Nice, man. Thank you guys all so much. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, dude. So he's your favorite? Okay. I like how they force you to come in a tune. Search teleport to the source. Yeah, sure. And then tray. No, I won't worry about that for now. Do I go? Oh, I'm already getting confused. Okay, so I go down. You said down here, yeah? Music in Crystarium is such a vibe. I like it so far. It's kind of like epic. It's kind of like celebratory, you know. Got the trumpets and stuff. Ooh, beautiful. Oh man, I'm already gonna get lost here, aren't I? Scatter. Scatter to the winds. Open the gates. You have to walk. Yeah. Okay, bud. Going up. Yeah. Moran. Okay, maybe this is going to be... Not voice acted? No, okay. Excuse me, miss. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? Quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and, well... I look like a brokey. What I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll even, a scrap of scribbled on parchment. My apologies, literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Moran at your service. This humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage... Oh yeah, they call it the flood. Unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few to do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular, mayhap a spot of academic research. How do I get that title? The feral title, sorry. Did somebody say in chat? Oh, so you're even interested in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. 1,000 S ranks in Shadowbringers zones. Oh, on hunts? Oh, shit. Of course it's gruesome. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment and I'll fetch it for you. Wow, this guy read me. Read me like a book. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair and make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson then. Goddamn picture book, dude. Oh, we actually get... It is actually a picture book. Haha. 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. So why are they safe here? Maybe something to do with the Crystal Tower protecting them or something? Yet just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. Is that Minfilia? The Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom. But by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrandt. Isn't that like a VPN provider? And Norvrandt alone spared the fate of Eurasia. She should. Got a bit. Alright, Power Flash. Don't forget, the VOD will be up on YouTube and I mean, I'm live streaming on YouTube right now, so the VOD is up and yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect, to bedevil the few folk who survived. Ah, that's the lion from the trailer. That could be the angel from the trailer as well. Ah, sick. Okay, so I predicted that as well. Like, called that with the whole, like, representation of the light, like, that we're fighting against now. Dark against light. These sin eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Norvrandt's sky. Even now, they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. But this doesn't make sense, because, like, why would Hydaelyn do That's gonna be a meme. Why would Hydaelyn do this? She's talking to us like, oh my god, you wouldn't believe it, I need your help. And yet, this is something that's happening now, is like, she's destroying this planet with the light. So, like, and like, if we're gonna fight against the light, surely she's gonna call us up one day into the sky, and she's gonna be like, yo, what the fuck? Like, she's gonna send an aggressive email, like, to whom it may concern. What the fuck? Yours sincerely, kind regards, Mommy Crystal. But, like, surely we're gonna start killing shit, and then she's gonna call us up and she'd be like, yo, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You're messing up all my shit. Is your connection secure from the flood of light? Get Norvrandt VPN today. Dude. See, even in early Endwalker, I had questions of whether or not the light is really good, whether or not the Grand Company is really good, like whether we're even the good guys or not, whether the Ascians are good guys or not, whether it's like everyone's a little bit good and a little bit bad, and that's the point, is like each person or each thing's motive is like, or early Heavensward, okay, maybe it was early Heavensward, but it's like each character's gonna have a motive for like why they want what they want, you know? And that's what we're trying to figure out, I guess. Alright, almost midnight. No worries, Rocky. Thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out today. Thank you. And thank you for the follows coming through on Twitch, guys, and on YouTube. Thank you. And all the subs today as well. Hey, look, 5 little subbies right there. Thank you, guys. Even now they circle the remaining bastions, ever hungering for our flesh. My boy needed a picture book for that? Did I say early? No, I said early ARR, didn't I? I didn't say early Endwalker, did I? Is that what I said? Oh, I meant early ARR. Shit. Yeah, I've been having these questions since I completed the game. You know? And thus did the world become what it is. That would be a typical Psy thing, to complete the game and then to start asking questions about, like, Shadowbringers. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Shane and Morin has told you about the flood of light. Yeah, started with Endwalker. Start at the end, man. Like a good book, just jump to random pages. Did I get this one? I did. I got that one, I got that one. Nah, you know I don't have fake reactions, because if I had fake reactions, you would have seen me enjoying Endwalker, you know? Fuck's sake, why is that filling the gap of everything? Of Eureka, Jesus Christ, man. Fuck's sake. I can't stop now. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. The truth finally comes out. God damn it. Yes, if I was good at faking reactions, you would know that because I would have been able to fake Eureka. God. It was, you know what it is? It was the 5 flashbangs that Yoshi P hit me with earlier today. I think it's not. It's cleaned me out, man. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to fake reactions. He'd have forgotten it by the time he got to playing it again. Oh my lord. God damn. This is just the market, crafting and stuff. New to the city, friend. The spinning head and the wide eyes give you away. Welcome. My name is Bragi, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for humans such as yourself, so finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. For humans? Oh, yeah, is that what they call them here? Yeah. Wow, everything's so different. Aye, something wrong? Oh, who are these guys? Oh, these guys are in Dawn Trail, aren't they? Oh, no, wait. Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a hume, like you. And the taller one is an elf. That sturdy individual over there is a gulled gent. Whilst the one with the horns is a dran. And then you have the large scaly chaps with long tail. Oh no, these guys are the Ifrit guys, aren't they? And then you have the large scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zun. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. The Amalja, yeah. Ah, the same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years. Despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. Go ahead, do the copy pasta. Go ahead. Go ahead. Despite hundreds of hours of React content, brutally uninformed. Ugh. Despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry, should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Think about the peoples of the first. That's really cool though that we're on the first, man. That's sick. Heck yeah. I'm just really confused though if the first is a planet that's... So this hasn't been like reabsorbed into the source. This is like a reflection that hasn't been like reintegrated, right? So this is one that still exists. But then I'm confused because there have been like 7 calamities, so surely the first would have been the first one to be reabsorbed, right? Unless it doesn't go like numerically in order, but then is that just cause? Whatever year ago, Alexa wrote me at the beginning of April 2024 that I'm a virgin. And Alexa just went off. That's a rough bedtime story, Dickie. Yeah, it's not completely taken over by light, but it's like in the final stretch, right? It's in like the final stretch of being consumed by the light, I assume. It's like it's almost there. It's like, hey, this is it's a world that's on its last leg. I think that every single reflection just calls themselves the first because they don't know. That actually makes a lot of sense. But Graham called it that, right? Wait, no. Hold on. This can't be Graham. Wait, maybe. Because surely if this was Graham, he'd be like, yo, he'd take off the hood, he'd be like, yo, it's me! You know what I mean? You know, he'd be like standing there and he'd be like, ta-da! And he didn't do that. Then again, we haven't gone to his private chambers. Maybe he will do that. Maybe he will be like, yo, it's me, Graham. Don't tell these guys. They worship me like a king over here. Was cat ears or cat tail? I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Maybe he had them surgically removed. Famous people are always getting work done. Yeah. The source. If they're based on your first interaction, they don't even know they're a first. They're like, yeah. What the hell is the source? Oh, and I got banana. Hold on. Oh, I got banana on my desk. Oh no. Horrible. It's all squished. 1 second. Oh, I'm so gonna get lost in the sea. Look at how I have all the ports now. So, Catboy ear enlargement, how much gill? Sorry, that was Google autofill. It just dawned on me that since the first is full of light, there is no nighttime music after 6 p.m. Wait, is that true? See, that's a really clever little extra. Oh, this is really funny. Wait, hold on. This place is called Norvrandt, right? Like, it's all, like, supposed to be, like, Nordic and shit, right? And, like, in the, like, Nordic countries, you have really long periods of daytime. You have, like, 9 months of day. Dude, that's so funny. Do you guys realize that? That's funny. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. More like 4 months? Nah, it's like 13 months of the year. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the sin eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Right. Safer and more civilized too. Thanks to us in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources and craft goods which make city life possible. This is a place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. No. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate that goes you'll more on layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Oh, we still have the divide. Poor people versus not poor people. Let's go, baby. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor, you don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him. Any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. Ah, dude, okay, my Graham theory is kind of breaking down a bit, because, like, if this has been... Like, we went and did the Crystal Tower recently, right? Which would have only put Graham in control of the tower, like, within the last year or something. And if this has been the way the planet's been for over 100 years, and assuming the Crystal Tower has been here longer than that, right? Now my theory starts to break down a little bit. Shit. Okay, I need to think on that. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence. Well, the entire thing out of it. Okay, well, if he did that, it depends how long ago it was. If he only did that, like, recently, it wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into a thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as it did back then. Okay, this has been here for decades, okay. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he, and you, wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I didn't say I don't think... I'm just saying my theory's breaking down, but I still have evidence to suggest it could be him. But there's just issues with my theory that I need to flesh out. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you ought to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Catalyst and you'll find a niche here in the crystalline mean. It can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Life in the crystalline. He doesn't craft. Not yet, though. I'm not a crafty. Not yet. Maybe one day. So I want to go to the gate, which if I go over here, yes, big. Yeah, I mean, like, they say about Graham having, you know, being of, like, royal blood, so it could be that, like, generation after generation, or it could be another thing, like, 1 year on the source is 100 years here, you know? Like, could be that kind of shit, could be, like, a time distortion thing. Crafting questlines that all lead into the same final quest. That's awesome. Yeah, that's cool. They all culminate. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? They did. Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something a bit short. It was necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is in fact the self-same one you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between the worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. Although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. Music's a bit loud? Okay. I can't turn it down now, can I? No, okay, I'll turn it on soon. So he tore the tower from another time, but from our planet. So it must have been like... Oh, he could have taken it from the past and then he could put it back, but we currently have a crystal tower in ours. So maybe he takes it from the future of our planet? I don't know. It's because I turned up things earlier. Yeah. Couldn't drown the music? Okay, sure. So if I keep it like that, then we're good, yeah? Yeah, let's put it back when he's done with it. Could be the thing, man. He's like, alright, I'm done with this now. You can have it. Is that better? Can you guys hear me okay? Are we good? Travelers of the Norvrandt. You've done as I requested and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I've fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. Ooh! Just like that thing, Graham is... I am not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? Shit. Dude, I thought I had such a good cook, man. I thought I had such a good cook. I was like, dude, everyone's gonna be so impressed with me. Fucked it. Fucked it. I don't know a Graham. I know a Graham, though. Look at the world map. Oh, will do soon, yeah. An extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. But now I think it's best that we focus on the present. New cook when? No, I've done my cook. If it's not him, then who the hell knows? Ah, so we have like zones all attached. Okay. Oh, whoa, what the hell? Oh, Lord. This looks similar to our planet. No, it looks exactly the same, right? Wait, this looks exactly the same. But then, whoa, there's like a whole... There's like this whole ice barrier. Dude, this is what flat earthers think, right? That there's like the ice wall around the edge. Yeah. Flat earthers paradise. Bam. Okay, this is awesome. Cool. Damn. Flat earth, man. Whee! Let me in. Okay, no, what's gonna happen? He's gonna be like, alright man, I was just fucking with you. I am Graham. I know who you're talking about. I just couldn't let people outside know. Yeah, but yeah, like I'm Graham. Don't worry about it. He's gonna take off his it's me. Please, I need this to happen. Please. Oh, is that the 14?
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions. To put it simply, they are here in the first. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source.
What I tell you?
In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first.
And
the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted.
I goddamn knew it, dude.
That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence. And thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
Well, that's just don't think about it. Don't worry about it, guys. He's told us we don't need to worry about it. Okay, perfect.
As for your companions, however, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
Oh, Lord.
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphinaud and Alisaie, have lived in the first for almost a year.
Whoa, okay. Okay.
My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
You know what I'm thinking? Wait, what do you think I'm thinking?
As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
What have they been doing all this time?
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift.
It became Twitch streamers.
In that
so they're
chaotic
unemployed.
no man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass.
Bro, I'm so fucking good. And he spoke to Y'shtola and he went, do we defy it? Do we deny it? What are we doing? Dude, I'm so good at this game. Let's go.
In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours.
So we have to stop this from collapsing.
Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction.
Oh yeah, he called him Master Matoya, didn't he? Wait, rip stream? Wait, hold on. Am I dead? Oh, no, you're saying that I'm... Okay, I thought my stream died. But my cook was just bad. Oh, no, because he said that I die. Oh, okay. Dude, you guys frightened me. I thought my stream died. Shit. You can't do that to me. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's true. He did speak to Matoya, not to Y'shtola. Okay.
Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home.
Okay.
What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
I'll see you keep that promise. Sure, dude. Why not?
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road.
So it seems like so we need to stop the
Traveling
light
across the rift has no doubt
here.
left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
I'm wondering if there are any Ascians on this planet. And if the Ascians on this planet work for the light or not. Like, do the Ascians... Wait, hold on. The Ascians want to cause calamities, right? Like, the Ascians are, like, on Zodiac's team, right? And they want to cause calamities. And calamities occur when a world is consumed by light or dark, right? No, but they're creating calamities on the source. And what's the difference between creating a calamity on the source or on a different planet? Because if they're creating calamities on other planets, then they're gonna create like the rejoinings, right? But then if they're on, like, why don't they let planets get consumed by the light to create a calamity? Like, surely if they see a world that's, like, consumed by... Like, I wonder if the Ascians on this planet, if there are any, are like, oh yeah, no dude, we need the darkness to win. Or if they're just like, nah, that's cool, man. They're just like, yeah, that's cool, let that one get consumed by light. Like, again, a game of Splatoon. Like, they're gonna give up one area of the map to focus their efforts on a different area of the map. Need more calamities so I can call out of work? Sorry, yeah, it's the 8th Umbral. Yeah. Big one. Big one this time. Yeah. Yeah, well, what happened is that my favorite streamer, Cyber_TV, didn't get enough Twitch primes. So his stream died, and, like, that was it. We didn't even get to see him finish the story. Yeah. 8th Umbral. That's it. So I can't come into work today. Alright. Hope Steve can cover. Okay, bye-bye. I think Light and Dark are playing a game of Splatoon. I have the Splatoon theory. Put your hands up if you don't know the Splatoon theory. Waffle House didn't even close, but there was a brawl out front. There was a fight in the parking lot. So you're lacking ingredients? I am lacking ingredients. Until I complete the game, I think I'm lacking ingredients, you know. Put my hand up anyway. Dude, it's just a game of this is a game of Splatoon. There's Light and Dark, there's Hydaelyn, Zodiac, and they're trying to just take areas of the map. Okay, some they're trying to consume with light, some they're trying to consume with dark. It's just a game of Splatoon. They're going back and forth. Who can cover the map in the most of the goo? Like, is Hydaelyn going to cover the whole map in light goo, or is Zodiac going to cover the map in dark goo, or are they going to get a little bit of both? What's Splatoon? Splatoon is a game where you, like, go around a map.
Cyber,
you have two different teams.
This is a noteworthy person who's known.
Yo, Jelly, thank you. Thank you for helping prevent the 8th Umbral calamity by subbing to me. Thank you, Jelly, for the 2-month prime. I really appreciate it. Splatoon is a game where you have two teams, and you have paint, and you go around the map, and you remember Tony Hawk? You used to play paint in that, where you used to have to cover the map in paint. Oh, Splatoon is the name of an illegal add-on for this game? Well, I told you this game was Splatoon. Calling Zodiac a squid? I don't know what the dude is, bro. He's a crystal in the sky. The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I've been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. Which goo do I believe in? I don't believe in either goo. I think both goos are bad, and I think the Void is our one true king. All will be consumed by the Void. No, I don't know. I think they're both good and both bad. I think they both want for power, but I really can't understand why Zodiac and Hydaelyn, like, want power. I think it's just one of those things, right? Where it's like my two theories on this game are Splatoon and Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's like the combination of things that I have on this game. Yeah, kick some dude out. Look, we've got the Warrior of Light here, bro. He's from the source. But we're supposed to go to Disneyland tomorrow. My whole family's here. It's like, get out. Get out of the hotel, bro. Come to West Paintbender.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here.
Get me ready for endgame.
Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're like gold in every world, no matter where you are.
Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil. A word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower.
Wait, so this guy teleported the tower here, but doesn't even know why, or what? Like he didn't even know what?
Some of which may be familiar to you.
Yeah, I'm capped on those, buddy. She's like, Beast Tribe dailies, no.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld. Avan Kerm Sin?
What?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from her home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
It's funny, but it's like we're in Neverland. Time, dude. Okay, now I have the Peter Pan theory. Let's go, baby.
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift. How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did. You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me, and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
Oh, I got my fox ears, don't you worry.
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home, through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Snay Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand.
Night Fae Covenant joined.
'Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
I'll send one to Tataru.
Consider it done.
Whee! As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium.
She's still in Eureka, oh god.
Right, we were going to organise a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
How does the glamour dresser work in this realm? In this world? So resolve your pact with Feo Ul. You now have access to delivery moogles, market boards, and summoning bells while in the first. Nice. Wait, really? It's still shit over here? Damn. Damn, 2 different worlds. Same shit system, huh? How do you get this one? I did. Oh, there's gonna be so much to unpack, dude. Oh, there you are. This highlights the matter of your accommodation. You have a private room here at the Pendant for the duration of your stay. To make use of it as you see fit. When you're ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the Ocular anon. I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Cyber. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Sure, you just make a room with no windows. Pleasure to meet you, miss, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready if you care to retire. Yeah, interesting that they chose to do that, actually, like send us to a whole new world. You know, I'd rather it be eternally day than eternally night. Oh, it's gonna be the little gremlin thing. Oh. Okay.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source. What? Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
Ah, yeah. So we are on his world. Okay, sick.
We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source, and try to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first.
Cool.
Fuck's sake. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrandt. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood? A 100 years. 100 long years.
If it helps, it's only 1 year in my lifetime. Ooh. Damn, no tea breaks for the boy.
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear.
Why is he a ghost?
I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift.
He returned to his home. Why was he not able to be a person?
I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
Probably just some connection to, like, both being warriors of light / darkness. Wait, why is he known as the warrior of darkness if he defeated the light? No, sorry, if he defeated the darkness.
A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured.
Yeah, he would. By the time he went to, yeah. That's what I was. That's what I thought. That I was just like confirming. I was like, oh, I guess he's called that because obviously by the time he'd killed the darkness, he was like, oh shit, no, I'm against the light now. So, yeah. So he became a warrior of darkness. What up, Seal? How's it going, Chief?
If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end.
Wonder why he is still here.
Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light.
Maybe just to give us info.
But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
If we destroy the light on this world, though, then surely the opposite will happen, and the darkness will win, and then the darkness will consume the world, and then we'll have the same result anyway. And actually, thinking back to when Mystery Man speaks to us and he's the headaches, and he says something about light and dark, and he says both lead to a calamity. And I wonder if that's what he's referencing is what I just thought just now. With like, if we destroy the light, so we can't destroy the light, we need to balance the light. Yeah, I can never get changed in my room, that's for sure. Dude, oh god, my glamour dresser's basically useless now. I gotta go back to Eorzea every time I wanna get changed, dude. What a creep. I'm good, how about you? Yeah, I'm doing well, man. I mean, I'm doing well. We just started Shadowbringers today, so I'm I'm ready for things to start happening now. Short attack delayed by 50%. Oh, that sounds pretty sick. Yeah, I'm ready for things to start popping and jumping. Had an awesome stream so far today. Like, it's been really, really cool. So, yeah, I'm excited, dude. Really excited. Chat, I'm gonna do a quick 2-minute AFK. I'm gonna turn the kettle on and I'm gonna have a quick tinkle. And I'm gonna see if I can run a quick ad at the same time. No, I can't. Unfortunate. Okay. Right, give me like 2 minutes. Just gonna do a quick tea and then I'm ready to game. Alright, sounds good, Lux. Good night, good night. Can't fight the sleep. Yeah, really take it easy. Oh my goodness. I really do appreciate everyone from EU that stays up to watch, but goddamn, yeah. I get you gotta head to bed. Gotta head to bed. There's only so much you can do. Oh, but they'll be awake soon. They'll catch the end of the stream. They'll catch the end. Alright. Man, the story's gonna... This is good. This is all setting the scenes now for the full expansion. I'm into it.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
I had a ghostly visitor.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts. This map shows the lands of Norvrandt, the only area to be spared the flood of light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-Meg. That is where you'll find Urianger.
Of course he's chilling with the fairies, dude. He's probably smoking.
To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Raktika.
Smoking weed, eating shrooms. Once prosperous civilization of Raktika. You should have a station there in the heart of the forest. Okay.
Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphinaud is on Kholusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness.
Yeah, makes sense.
For his part in furthering our cause, Alphinaud journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement.
Hold on. Is that the place from the cutscene? Look, the it's exactly the same as... Look, it's got the airships. It's got the towers. Yo. I think this might be the place from the cutscene.
Alisaie, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armorang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin-Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alisaie felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
Okay.
So, will it be Kholusia or Armorang?
Yeah, they kind of don't really waste much time, do they?
First. Simply inform me once you've made your decision, and I will see to it that
I might go to that that sea looked pretty interesting with like all the slums around it. I think I'm gonna go there first.
Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin-Eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Yeah, I'll have to do both. Yeah, of course. Good thing they split the zones. Yeah, good idea. Good idea. I mean, they did the same in Heaven's one, right? Oh, no, they didn't. They didn't. You had to go to one first, and then you go to the other. Yeah. Search of Alphinaud? I think so. What up, Dottie? Hope you had a nice dinner. Doing quite a few YouTube watches. Yeah, really awesome. Really, really cool. Today's been, I mean, obviously, you know, a lot of people come in for MSQ and stuff. And actually, this might be a good time to let people know that are very much here for the MSQ. I also, if you're new to the channel, just in case, I will mention that I do a lot of, like, so I've done, it's not just the MSQ that I focus on, I also make sure before I move on to each expansion, I always make sure that I do all of the content. So I do all of the dungeons, mine blind. I do all of the extremes, mine blind. I solo cook the strats and well, I say the strats, like I solo cook all the mechanics, and then sometimes there's more of a discussion with figuring out the strats, but I do Savage as well, so I've done every single Savage, done Coils, Alexander, and Omega. I do them all blind, mine. We make a whole event out of it. It ends up lasting a few weeks. And yeah, so if you guys are into like the raid content and that kind of thing as well, that's also an area of the game that I very much like highly focus on and look forward to when it arrives. And then of course, I try and do as well as I possibly can in the MSQ with cooking up ideas and stuff like that. So yes, like this channel is kind of a collective. I do everything. And I know some of you might be thinking like, oh damn, but like this guy stalls a lot. Not really in the grand scheme. Like I'm never stalling. Like if I am stalling something, it's because I'm actively taking part in another piece of content. So so I am very often it's like not me just like AFK in a city. It's me in a piece of content. That might be delaying the next piece of MSQ or whatever, but it's like I'm always in a piece of content, so yeah. Or I try to be as much as I possibly can. Do I stream on Sunday every week? So technically for me, I'm in Japan, so technically for me it's Monday. I stream Monday to Friday, and then I want to try and do additional streams on like Saturdays and Sundays as and where I can. This weekend, unfortunately, like on the Saturday, I'm over in Suzuka for the Formula 1. And like this weekend just gone, on the Saturday I went to like Kyoto and I left really early, but like some weeks where I don't have stuff going on, I also want to try and stream on like the Saturday, Sunday early in the morning, if I'm just like chilling. But yeah, Monday to Friday for sure, every week. But obviously you guys have to kind of rewind at like anywhere from like 8 to 15 hours behind, you know, because of the time zones. So technically it's your Sunday, but my Monday. Right, I think we go to Alphinaud. Let's check this out. You'll visit Alphinaud and Kholusia then. Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction, presented to Zem Genmai, the master of beasts at the Temenos Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphinaud, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Oh, I'm not going to be able to do flying, am I? That's a shame, to unlock flying everywhere, and then I guess that's like an expansion norm, right? Right, so we need to go to Temenos Rookery. Every expansion has a split zone like this. Stormblood was mostly server-related issues, because they weren't prepared for the number of players in general. Servers were on fire. But then this expansion released okay, right? It was Stormblood that was an issue, and it was... oh, I forgot that I completed Stormblood. Yeah, did Stormblood do split as well? Because Heaven's Ward did, like, it wasn't a proper split. It took you to one zone and then you went to the next zone. Shadowbringers release was immaculate and had almost zero issues. Heaven's Ward was split? Was it actually? Oh, yeah, you could actually choose. Yes, 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 you could choose, but you did part of one and then went to the other. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Yo. Hold up. Wait, my chat block. My chat. Not my chat blocker. My chat thing. Anonymous gifted subs. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Snakes, you filthy animal. Bam. Oh, wait, shit. Wait, hold on. Dude, I need my pop out chat. Hold on. This isn't working. I can't see. Wait, how many gifted subs was that? I need someone to tell me. Oh. Oh, no. No, no, no. No, it was one gifted sub, right? Yeah, gave one gifted sub. Okay, awesome. Okay, okay, okay. Awesome. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day today enjoying Shadowbringers. Thank you. Heck yeah, thank you. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? Like this. Someone was Fringe. The Peaks. Ah. Okay. Signed with the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an amaro for passage to Kholusia. I'll pick you out a friendly whelp. Not a chocobo, then. That's right, mounts like my grey friend over there are a common sight in these parts. But I gather you hail from further afield, more accustomed to chocobos, perchance. I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. Okay, so they still have chocobos here. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding amaro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any zone worthy of the name could do it, of course. The Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend you while I ready the mounts. Yeah, I think doing split zones is like a really good idea in modern MMO releases, especially since you know like the Twitch meta. Like, you know, every time, like, you know, when there's a Dawn Trail comes out, it's going to be the Twitch meta for, like, probably only a week or a couple days or something, but it will be, like, the Twitch meta for anyone who has been interested in Final Fantasy up until this point. Like, you know, everyone that's ever, like, played FF is going to come back to it. Like, you know, it's going to be Annie Fuchsia, and it's going to be, like, probably Nagura, and, like, I don't know, like, I'm trying to think of anyone else. Like, Jesse Cox, I don't know how much Jesse Cox still plays, but it'll be like him as well, right? Like all these dudes will come back for the launch, surely. You want to fly an amaro to Kholusia? Well, I suppose that Master Genmai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly. Okay. Cool. He streams FFs pretty often, so yeah, sure.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At Light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Kholusia. Ah, so it does look a lot like Limsa. Yeah, it does look a lot like Limsa, huh? Yeah, Jesse definitely still plays. Sure. Yeah. I'm trying to think of some streamers who have like played FF and play it a bunch, but have also like taken a break, you know? So Jesse being pretty active with the Grinding Gear guys. They've got Joe Cat doing a couple. Yeah, I saw. That was really cool. That's cute, man. It's lovely how close-knit the whole community is in this game. I'd love to like meet more people in this game and like make more friendships and stuff with people. I don't even know how these guys go about making all these friendships, but I do need to like do need to look into it. Like, you know, I mean, I got some friends. I got some friends playing this, but that's really cool. Like, I'd love to do that as part of my journey. Like, when I get to certain areas, like, play with people and stuff. It'd be really cool. The GGN Walker finale was something else. It managed to fill up one of the zone maps with people. Wow. Damn. GG have podcasts also? I know. I'd love to go on their podcast. I'd love to speak with them. I'd love to. If they ever reach out one day, I'd for sure like be up for it. Because if they've only just finished the game as well, like they're not actually that far ahead of me. Maybe only like 6 months, which in the grand scheme is like not that. I don't think they're even 6 months in front of me. But maybe like 4.5 ish. How long have they been streaming the FF then? Like the GG guys? Gotta use the Twitter. The problem for me with FF Twitter is it's really hard to engage with stuff because I need to avoid spoilers. That's why Final Fantasy is such a difficult game to connect with other people on, because you have to really be like switched off from everything. Like, this is something that CC Lemon and actually Russ asked me. They both were like, dude, why do you still tweet so much about World of Warcraft and you don't tweet about Final Fantasy? I'm like, well, it's hard because I can't follow anyone in Final Fantasy because they'll just talk about spoilers and then it's hard for me to like engage with that, you know. So yeah, over 2 years. Oh, okay, cool. Wow, they built quite. I mean, but they've been streaming longer than 2 years, but they've been streaming their Final Fantasy journey for 2 years, right? Yeah, spoilers really difficult when trying to engage with it. Absolutely, yeah. You could tweet about FF more? No, I would like to. I am trying to. If you notice, my Twitter is a bit more about like FF now. Yeah. I just kind of am bored with Twitter, but like, yeah, I do want to. Yeah, they've been there for like 10 years. Oh, okay, that's chill then. Yeah, yeah. Coming over from this game a lot, struggle to stay engaged. And I think it's because I just solo grind. Probably, it's an MMO at the end of the day. You know, having a static, having an FC, having people to engage with content, and like that's the end goal of any MMO, is to have consistent people to play with. Yeah. Been working together for almost 14 years. Wow. And one is about to be a 3 times dad. Damn, dude. That's awesome. You really started streaming in Heavensward before that they did WoW and Hearthstone? Ah, okay. They do 1 stream per week. Is that it? Really? Oh, but they do a bunch of YouTube content or something, right? Ooh. Yeah, cool. Cool. That's awesome, though. We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Kholusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Ah, 2 streams a week. Yeah. I do need to start tweeting more like my opinions about FF. It's just, the problem is, like, I know how Twitter goes, right? So I can tweet about stuff, like opinion-based stuff on FF on Twitter and stuff, but I know how it goes. It's like very like I don't want to like tweet something like, oh, I think this about FF, and then someone's like, yeah, well, I think this. It's like, okay, cool. Well, I'm just telling you what I think. You know, and I just know how it goes. But I should do a lot more tweeting and stuff, and like sort of doing content on that. Yeah. Yeah. Spy that city in the distance. That is Ulmor, the island's main settlement. It rivals Crystarium in scale and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. It looks tiny, dude. It looks absolutely tiny. For years, the Ulmoran elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They've gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. To say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority. And while we are not at war, our relationship with the Ulmor is strained at best. So they're kind of like a... They're not an Uldar, but they're maybe akin to. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I'm glad we understand each other. Now the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. Yeah, and there's always like a yikes subject. No, it's not even that, because it happens on all. It happens on all, like, it's just social media. It's just like you can tweet about anything. Like I've said before, you could tweet about the fact that you love strawberries, and someone could be like, "My grandma died eating a strawberry. How could you say this? You, like, what's wrong with you?" Somebody else would put something shit like, "Bad take, bro. Strawberries suck. Bad take." Somebody else would be like, "Yeah, well, does that mean you hate blueberries?" And you're like, "No, I didn't say that. I just said that I like strawberries." It's like, And he does some sponsored FF streams every now and then. Streaming MSQ again is nerving for her. People harassed her for forgetting lore. But did they actually harass her? Like, there's no way. My chat harasses me for forgetting lore all the time. They put kick W's and they do the little laughy point face. got a bit out of hand. I mean, surely you just tell those people to go fuck themselves. And it's as simple as that, right? Like, if you head south along the coast, you'll eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Abor. Hold on, let me read it backwards. Robbie. He's gonna rob me. Abor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kholusia and will be able to point you in the right direction. Hand him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Emerald until you are ready to return. Look at this dude! Forgetting law was grounds for harassment? Dude, of course you're gonna forget law. Of course, everyone's gonna forget law, dude. Haven't been told to go fuck yourself yet? You haven't harassed me enough. He's a bit wary of Korean strawberries. Ah, there you go. That's a tweet right there. You can get some truly unhinged chapters, and sometimes they can be relentless. People are so weird. Yeah, but you just fucking ban them and tell them to fuck off. Like, it's so... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Hobgoblin. That's a good beer. Different for different streamers. I think the bigger streamer you are, the more likely you are to get harassed, but also it's just easy to like tell people to fuck off, you know. What do you after? Fish? Crab? I think I got an eel in a barrel somewhere if you even taste for them. Ooh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now what is I can do for you? Can't say there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Alphinaud, eh? I know the one. A young champion of the downtrodden. Almost richer than all of Norvrandt put together, but it's a different story for them, as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. Now I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide. That's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern. The locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alphinaud joins you. Noise. We are like very... I guess we're like quite early into this, but... a lot of emotion and healthy people who get off to the idea of controlling the streamer's career. Yeah. Yeah. Couple weirdos, that's why I kind of like being a bit of a smaller streamer as well. Just a lot easier. A lot easier, you know. Then again, I get it sometimes, where I get people who kind of feel like they sort of... like it's sort of like their stream, you know, and I'm like... This is your first time in a tavern. It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What will you be having? I will have water, please. Stay hydrated. A fine choice. And what will you be paying with? What now? Those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity. I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Ah, here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the chores begin, baby. Chorebringers. Then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me, and you can laze about here as long as you like. Could have just been Alphinaud in a chair, bro. Could have just been Alphinaud in a chair, but here we go. Yeah, it's weird. Anyway, Strummer, you picked the wrong twin. Does that count as a parasocial relationship? What, a viewer trying to, like, sort of take command of a stream? Yeah, I think so. I think it more so stems from somebody... I feel like the behavior is probably more so along the lines of, like, feeling, maybe, like, more of an entitlement, you know? The kind of thing would be, like, if you, like, DM viewers and you, like, tell them how they should, like, be, you know? Like, without the streamer even saying something, like, trying to, like, take control. Yeah. Why aren't you subbed? What are you for? Yeah. There's also a small part of the FF fandom who have very specific ideas of how exactly this game should be played moment to moment and go out of their way to harass people into it. I just don't see why that would work on someone though. I don't, like, they have zero power. I don't get it. Like, those types of people, they have literally zero power. It's like... No response, but happy the occupant is hard of hearing. Oh my god, not only are there chores, but I have to knock 3 times. Oh my goodness. You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to buzz in and save the day, brave adventurer. I don't like this sound. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. No, it might just be a man that lives here. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. I dream, like, sometimes I dream, you know, I hear some of the troubles that some other streamers go through, and sometimes I lay awake at night just dreaming, just hoping for the day that somebody comes and does that kind of stuff to me. I'd love to have a bunch of people come into my stream and tell me that I'm doing this game wrong. I'd love that, man. That'd be like 2 hours of content. That'd be like 2 hours of free content. I definitely got this one, didn't I? Definitely got it. Yeah. You can start if you want. Nah, recognize all your names. You need to make alt accounts. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Well, I think he's dead. Gone. Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Yulmore. You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. Thanks. You're gonna enjoy tab targeting or oh, that's like the closest I've ever, like, that was the closest I came with frustration when it came to FF, was like very early on when I was still new to this game. The really frustrating elements.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, hold on, we're about to see Alphinaud, but like, that was the biggest, that was the most unsatisfying part of playing Final Fantasy, was like the very early stages when I was trying to comment on things about the game that were kind of like jarring, and instead of people just being like, yeah man, that sucks, or like, yeah, that could be better, everyone would always constantly try and be like, yeah, well, you can do this, yeah, well, you can do that, well, yeah, well, I actually like that. and like all that kind of stuff. That was really tough, but now I look back on it. People don't do that as much anymore, but now I look back on that stuff and I think, you know what? People were just trying to be helpful rather than trying to be dismissive. Well, some people were trying to be helpful. Some people, I think, were trying to just be dismissive of, like, you can't say bad things about my video game. But, all that stuff has gotten, like, way better. Like, sometimes I do get the occasional, like, pushback of that kind of thing, but it's, like, 1 or 2 people here or there, and it's, like, not enough to, like, annoy me. Yeah. Remind me of Quasi's streams, Honey Badger? Wait, what do you mean? The only Honey Badger I know is Danny Rick. Voluntary's tribute to berate you, saying you're playing the game wrong, Mr. Stromer. No, it won't work on me. It won't work on me. If life gives you lemons, make lemonade. If life gives you troll, make troll burgers. Always silver lining. As we go to farm stages for content. Yeah, exactly. Tab target decided. Oh, I'm not getting in the tab target conversation, guys. I'm not doing it. I didn't even bring it up. I did not bring it up. I'm not getting into it. I'm not talking about it. If you actually okay, this is a good one. If you actually think Alisaie first is a good way to start Shadowbringers, you have no idea what pacing is. Uh-oh, is that going to be a long quest line? Uh-oh. I think it's a mix of trying to help people, being really scared of streamers bouncing off of ARR. Yeah. People really like, no, like, don't worry, dude, you can do this, you can do that. Like, trying to, just, like, stop the crying baby. Like, please don't. Like, I think viewers, when they're watching ARR streamers, it's as if the viewer is the big brother that's just punched the shit out of the little brother. And then the little brothers started crying, and the big brothers realized that he's gonna get in trouble when the little brother tells mom. So, like, the viewer is like no, it's shh, you're fine, don't tell mom, don't quit ARR, don't quit ARR, no, don't quit ARR. Oh, what up, Snuggles? Yeah, honestly, coming from WoW, we are used to critique and input on how you play, coming from a place of malice 99 to 100 times, not a place of help. 100%, yeah. Popped into here, no, it wouldn't work. I know all of your names. What do you need me to do, boss? Complain about how you're playing? Yes. Actually, that conformist, yes. Definitely a mentorship thing. Players are generally encouraged to provide advice when someone has a problem, rather than just agree and move on. People getting defensive about FF. I saw people getting defensive about how FF should be played. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that kind of stuff is dumb, right? Like, it's a game. Everyone's gonna experience it differently. Yeah, that's funny. Anyway, let's see Alfie boy.
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Alphinaud must be so happy, dude.
'Tis good to see you, my friend.
He's gonna cry. What if I just blank him and I'm like, who are you? Sorry,
the barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
I recognize you. Oh, that'd be so good if I... I go and meet everyone else and I like, you know, rekindle the friendship, but for Alphinaud, I'm just like, nah, I don't... No clue, bud.
What, just like that? Oh, Alphinaud, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Was I worried about him? I wasn't too worried about him.
Alisaie said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
So Alphinaud's a farmer now.
I see. Both the Exarch and Alisaie told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change.
You know, I got asked which scion I missed the most. Probably Alphinaud, because he's been so prevalent in so much of the story. I'd say he's probably got the most... In fact, is there a graph of screen time per scion, per expansion, and like overall in the story? Because up until this point, I think Alphinaud's probably had the most screen time. And we didn't have his input. Remember, he was the first person to... Remember, like, dealing with Varys, and Alisaie was like, oh, if only Alphinaud was here, kind of thing.
But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true.
So, I'm confused. I'm really confused about how these worlds all interlink. Why are the Ascians on the source? So I know that some Ascians can only interact with the source, but like, on a very surface level. And some Ascians, the higher tier ones, can actually like, do shit on the source. But like, why are they trying to cause calamities on the source when they could come to this world, for example, that doesn't have a Warrior of Light or Warrior of Darkness, and they could just come fuck shit up? Because if they can cause an Umbral calamity, or if they can cause a calamity on the reflections, then why are they trying to do it on the source, which seems a lot more difficult right now? That's my question. What's the difference between source and source? It's all the same. It's all the source. No, I haven't done Alisaie yet. Nope.
By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
Oh, Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire. But they didn't exist here.
Which can only mean one thing.
Black
Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more.
Ah, okay, they have to do this time thing, time dilation shit, because if we've come onto the first, then they'd be releasing the Black Rose now. So like 1 week passing is going to be like a year for us, which is going to give us enough time to resolve this and then go back to the source and then stop the Black Rose. Gotta be. What up, the Flammy? Okay, Flammy, if you're new here to the stream, make sure, and you're an MSQ vampire, make sure you tell me when I'm not playing the MSQ correctly, okay? We just had a discussion on this and we said that not enough streamers these days get harassed. So make sure you harass, okay? The Flammy has my permission. They have my, they're the only one. They have my consent to harass me for my MSQ playthrough, okay? But it can't just be basic stuff like stalling, streamer stall, oh, I got hit by an ad, you know. That's newbie MSQ vampire shit. You can only tell me, like, the top tier MSQ vampire stuff, okay? No, but welcome,
Gaius
Flavie,
was
welcome.
adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion.
Thank God I don't have to cook. Alfie's just gonna tell me. Thank God, Dude, I've missed Alfie, man. He's so good. He's here for specifically for people like me, you know? Now I don't have to think. Alfie's just gonna tell me. Thank you, Redditor.
I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail.
Oh, Zillabrius. Oh, no. You didn't do anything, No, you're good, dude. No, you're fine, No, don't worry. We were memeing. We were talking earlier about a different streamer who got harassed by MSQ vampires. It's a meme. Don't worry. You're doing just fine.
But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat.
So he's answered my question that I just cooked. Perfect. So both worlds, so they need to create a calamity on multiple worlds at once. That seems kind of hard, man.
One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore.
I'm just staring.
Its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
My character just does not care at all what he's saying to me right now. He's like, I will not stand by and watch people be slaughtered. Uh-huh. I'm going to Alisaie. And just walks out.
And so we take to the road once more.
I really just want to see if the Ascians show up, man. That's my next big thing. Is like, are the Ascians here? And if so, where? Where? Oh, quick adventure play check. Ah, Kasumi, you've been here the whole time. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here we must head west, and then cross a small bridge. Ah, so he hasn't actually been into the city. I bet there must be some kind of like, pass you need or something, huh? Like a non-poor person pass. The government psyop? I think that could be true, man. Has anyone really truly seen an Ascian? Yeah, all good, Flemmy, all good. I've got plenty of time before Dawn Trail comes out. I know for a lot of people right now, they're probably letting their sub kind of drop off and stuff, waiting for DT. I always get really excited when I get to the point in a story, the point in a game where the new expansion gets announced, and you go, "Ooh, I think I'm gonna resub." But then you always do that, like you'll resub because you go, "Oh, I'm excited for the new stuff," and you resub, you log in, you go, "Oh wait, I actually have nothing to do, and I just have to wait 4 more months, 5 months, 6 months." You're like, "Okay, never mind." Kholusia seems peaceful, does it not? Peaceful. It's full of P, and so am I. I actually do need to tinkle in a second. Seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, is being erased from existence. No, get away from me! Over there. Quickly, someone's in trouble. Oh my god, look at this city. It's full of pee. Yeah, in the phase, you're just waiting for Dawn Trail. Play 3 MSQ of a new expansion over a weekend. Damn, what are you doing a weekend? Shit. Is the mission just to catch up ASAP? Oops. Bro, I stunned you. Oh my god, the delay on the stun is crazy. Given cowardice. Saw Birmingham already. This is Manchester. No, this is Birmingham. When did I see Birmingham already? Resub, so I'm going to become a necromancer with no training or experience. When this inevitably fails, only then we'll cancel sub again. Wait, become a necromancer? Is that a lost in translation? My poor heart. Thank you, young miss. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings. But I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you alright, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell, nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Yulmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Kind of convenient for the lords and ladies who own the city that everyone has to flee towards them. Kind of convenient, bro. Thank you again. But yeah. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now I'm sure a strapping lass like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger longer in this place. There's naught to be had but cobwebs and memories. They're not like taking people's land though or anything, are they? I guess the land's just sort of, I guess it's just like the last refuge. Why don't they just go to, oh, I guess I can't get there. Of course, we're on an island. I was going to say, why don't they just go to the Crystarium instead, but can't get there, huh? Plus, you know what the locals in the Crystarium will be like? They'll be like, why are we letting in refugees? They had to go all the way past, Yulmore. They had to go all the way past Yulmore and France to get here. We should turn them away. It is as the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? A brief history then. It was not long after the flood swallowed the better part of the world that the Sin Eaters first appeared. Some beastly, some beauteous. Yet regardless of their form, all seem incapable of speech, and all are driven by the same insatiable appetite for mortal aether. They are predators, and we are their prey. Kholusia suffers from far fewer attacks in most regions, but even so, the list of the Sin Eaters' victims grows longer by the day. A tragedy without end. Still, we have won a small victory this time at least. Now shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. Ooh, I'm excited to go to the city. The setup for this is all so good, coming off the start of Shadowbringers, like back at end of finishing Stormblade and then getting to this, like it's really good. I'm excited, man. I'm excited, dude. Bam. Do I want to see the art of your character? I mean, you can post it in my screenshot channel in my Discord, and I can check it out at some point. Sure, yeah. The cute guard didn't let me in. Oh no, not the cute Coast Guard, man. I already got the Aetherite, didn't I? Yeah, cool. How big is this zone? Oh, pretty big. Where is it? That's right. Oh, there's Yulmore. Ah, wait, there's not even an Aether right here? But I thought this was like the major city, bro. Hold on, let me just look. Hold on, let me look at my surroundings. Okay. Like a giant tower. Some Game of Thrones shit right there. Okay. Big cliff. There's where I came from. That must be the other Aetherite. Oh no, there's another Aetherite there. And then here's the city. Yo, awesome. Ooh. This looks cool. Okay. I'm gonna go tinkle. I'll run a quick ad, but I need to tinkle really quick, and then we'll come continue. Give me 2 minutes. Won't be a sec. Hello, gamers. Today's stream. Do you mean do I conformist? Do I stream Season of Discovery or retail? It depends. Depends how each game is going. I'll be honest, streaming retail right now is kind of pointless because like there's not really anything. And I'm kind of excited for the next phase of Season of Discovery, but it kind of depends. Depends just what's more interesting at the time, really. Yeah, all good, all good, all good. But yeah, well, Wednesdays. Well, my Wednesday, your Tuesday. Lovely. But yeah, this week, what am I going to play well? I don't actually know which game I'm
gate up
play.
ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond.
Probably Sod, because it's the new phase. Probably Sod.
This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
I'd like to play more retail. It's just like, it's kind of the end of the season, and I've had to make a new character on NA, so it's not even like I can do a title push. So it's kind of like, may as well just wait for the new season.
I thought I recognised you. Brought a new friend, eh?
Oh, he's bloody... Oh, he is, isn't he? Oh, he's... Oh.
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
She's not here to compete. Leave her be.
What? I was only making conversation.
There's so much just staring in this.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
Yeah, if I'll take a look at some point, dude. Just playing through the MSQ at the moment, but I'll try not to get too distracted. But I'll take a look at some point, dude.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards.
Oh, it's horrible. These accents are horrible.
Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy. Even on days when fish is not on the menu!
Wait, so dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy. Right, so they can, like, earn entrance.
Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
Where's this accent from? I think it's supposed to kind of be like a Londoner, but it's just a shit one.
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
Alternate universe Londoner, yeah.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
And they were never seen again.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well,
While they
what
give
have
them
we
food.
here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident! For you!
Ah, look!
Enjoy!
Thank goodness.
Over here!
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity, yet the whole arrangement just seems...
It is a strange, does this remind me of something where there's been something like this before in another media? Like in a movie or a show or something like that? The sort of like gambling thing of like, ooh, like one lucky winner gets to come to the city.
Well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
What are you cooking up, Alphinaud? What are you feeling, brother? I've actually not played New Vegas before. Every wasteland dystopia ever? Yeah, I guess so, huh? It is a staple, isn't it? It is a staple. Alright, what you cooking up though, Alphinaud? Alphinaud feels a little bit sussed. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways they can improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation for yourself. She should have picked me! Oh, there's side quests as well. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, yeah, so this is like the real intense dystopian... Yeah. Maybe I'm thinking of like, shit reminds me of like Waterworld and stuff, you know? Still here, are you? Can't blame me for wanting a slice of Yulmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gatetown's not much to look at, aye, but at least it's safe. The meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. I think there are more people that would want to eat butt bread than not people that want to eat butt bread, by the way, yes. Movies where arenas offer passage to the city, maybe. Gladiator. Yeah. I think more so like the sort of end of the world kind of thing. Flame pale chunks meal, you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. Okay. Just where I mounted, but it cancelled, and I've accepted my fate. The game wants me to run, so I will run. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? That's a really good way of having control, is like leaving everyone to live in poverty and then being like, oh, you can win, like, you know, if you're lucky you get to win entrance, and then that kind of keeps people... Oh, you know what it reminds me of? Kind of like the Hunger Games. Kind of reminds me of like the Hunger Games kind of deal. You've seen what Gatetown has to offer. These people can no longer fend for themselves. They become dependent on handouts from meal and believe Yulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling. They're unable to conceive of any other way of life. Like, instead of like rebelling against the capital, instead of rebelling against the Yulmore, instead they're just like so fixated on like, because this is like the base human. You're playing into like base human instinct where humans just, you know, the whole thing where you think like, oh dude, if I saw like a lion in the wild, like the lion wouldn't eat me because he'd know that I'm chill. You know what I mean? Like, you know how like every single person thinks that? Like, you all think that, don't you? Unless you've actually thought about it and gone, nah, I'd definitely get eaten by the lion. But like everyone thinks that, like, same thing with like a cat in the street. Or they see a cat in the street and they're like, dude, this cat definitely gonna let me stroke it. It doesn't let anyone else stroke it, but it's definitely gonna let me stroke it because it knows that I'm chill. You know? It's yeah, my vibes are just different, bro. They know that I'm no threat. I love lions. Meanwhile, a lion just thinking about eating that whole human. Because people just automatically sort of put themselves above others and think that they're like built different, you know what I mean? I think a setup like this is a really dangerous setup to have because it stops people rebelling. Because I think like if I rebel, then I'm never gonna get chosen. So it's better for me to just stay quiet and hope to get chosen. And then that way you're playing people off each other. And instead of joining up with the only other people that can, like, you can all help each other and rally and like, you know, revolt and stuff. But instead everyone's so concerned about coming out on top themselves. And I think that's really dangerous. They give it was something else though, right? It wasn't... Oh, I don't know. Oh, that must be something you're talking about, someone else, huh? Yes, the classic temporarily embarrassed millionaire. Yeah, who was it that came up with that like idea that like people in life are very much like this, where they think that yeah, temporarily embarrassed or temporarily disgraced millionaire. Like everyone thinks like you know those people that are like poor, but they'll like still be okay with poor people not getting like handouts. Because they're like, well, one day I'm gonna be rich, and I don't want the future version of me to be taxed to then help poor people. It's like, okay, buddy. Yep, you're gonna be a millionaire one day. That's way more likely than just everyone getting help. Yeah. Everyone's so concerned with coming out on top. I said coming out on top, face, not coming on. Epitome of the American dream. There are no poor Americans, only temporarily embarrassed millionaires. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. No matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling. They are unable to conceive of any other way of life. Shit, dude, this wasn't Birmingham. This was America. Oh, nah, dude, I'm not getting into American politics again. I don't care. You're not gonna wangle that stream. You're not gonna do that to me. You disapprove of these people's way of life. You disapprove of Yulmore. And you know what? You know of this whole arrangement. You know what everyone would say? They'd be like, "Yeah, Alphinaud, well, you're rich. So how can you help the poor people when you're rich? You're just a hypocrite." And then that shuts him down. It is difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap it is that uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters. However unjust this system seems to me, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. Take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forgo Yulmore's large ass are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Kholusia's people. I am not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all of this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. It is fortunate that you arrived when you did, Cyber. I've been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city. If all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. Okay. There's a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo they are called. But you and I know them as Sahagin. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos, and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But Sataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane. Business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular. When I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmoran lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. Even little stories like that manage to have relevance again, that's cute. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Why do you help me make the exchange? Sure, Alphinaud. Excellent, I should be glad of your company. First things first then, we must pay a visit to the Moshamoa, my supplier in Right. Kermit is just to the northwest of here. Oh man, we're getting into the chores. Damn, if only Alphinaud didn't... Damn, if only Alphinaud didn't give the whole plan away within earshot. Shall we stand in the shanty town and discuss our whole business plan? It's such a daunting task going into a new expansion. It's one thing if you've had like a 10-month break, no, a 2-year break from like MSQ. But when you go into a new expansion like this, you just know there's so much waiting ahead. You know that you've got to go through the super base level of the story before it builds. You know you got to get back to doing chores. You know that you've got to like establish a foothold in each zone, and you know, you just know that it's going to take so long to get ramping. I'm curious to see the pacing of this expansion. Curious to see, because people have said this expansion is so good, and for me that would mean like there's just action, 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 you know? Yeah. Shadowbringers, congrats. Thank you, Sin. Sinrix, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, but it's good? Okay. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshima. This is my associate, Cyber. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mistel lad, short blue hair. No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed... Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You'll find a vantage point in the south side of the town, and I shall take the west. Yeah, it's the best story. Yeah, sure. I'm just curious with the pacing. I'm curious if there's gonna be, because normally what happens with these expansions so far is there's a real big sort of like, you know, going up the roller coaster, and we're kind of going up and up and up and up and up, and then it's like, bam, you have this big payoff, and then it drops back down again. And I'm wondering, how big is the ramp gonna be? How big is the peak gonna be? And how big is the fall gonna be? Always so, but yeah, absolutely, absolutely, always. But if the payoff is like constantly sort of being trickled in, and the, you know, the good stuff's being trickled in. Right, search the surrounding area. Okay. Can't exactly. Hold on. Oh, dude, it's no the ping, bro. The ping. Shadowbringers MSQ plays Plunderstorm. I like Plunderstorm, man. I don't understand why so many people are so against playing it. I don't like playing on OC or NA because it's like, I never used to use ping as an excuse in EU, but now I exclusively use ping as an excuse. You know, doesn't feel nice. Cyber, any sign of him? You've a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good at his escape. Even if I could speak of the pacing, I'm not sure I could even give a fair answer. I always tend to remember cool stuff and forget the pacing. Yeah, I think that's what must have happened for me with Heaven's Ward. Because a lot of people said that the pacing in Heaven's Ward was really slow, but when I look back on it, I thought it was really good. But then it's like, am I just only remembering, you know, sort of what I want to remember?
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear. Must it be Yulmore or nothing?
Alright, Milana, thank you for watching today. You take it easy. Thank you.
What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
She sounds just like you.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I think all your friends are dead, buddy.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmorans' interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
This is how poor people speak in England? No, this is how the rich people speak in England. You ever heard of Essex? E-sex? Yes, it stands for electronic sex.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best.
I hate Alphinaud so much. So we could have just gone into the city and concluded this quest line very quickly, and instead now we have to go do additional chores. He's actually unbelievable.
We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
Oh, now he's doing that self-reflecting thing he does. Okay, Alfie. This is post blue. What are they called? The blue Braves. the boys in blue. Now he's questioning himself again. What did I say? The blue braves? Yeah, the crystal braves. That's the one. I've never seen a British streamer like British voices in video games. It's because they don't hire British people. They do the classic where they get like Americans to play the English, and Americans do not understand that England has about 1,000 different accents. So they could just do one really shitty Cockney, and that's it. These are actually British. Okay, well, this was going to be the other thing that I was going to say. They either get Americans to do a terrible accent, unaware that there's accents outside of London, or one very specific niche part of London, or they get British people to do an extremely hello, I'm from England, and it's like no one talks like that, but technically they're British, but they try and make this like British accent that is like understand. I say British, it's English, not even Welsh or anything like that. Like they try and like make this English accent that's understandable for Americans. People do the same thing to Americans. They know like 2 American accents, but we have so many. Yeah, America has at least like 5 accents. That is true. Yeah. There's at least there's at least 3 different accents. There's oh my god, and then there's you got the one in the south, and then you got the one hey yo, and that's about it, right? That covers most of the bases in America. It's fine. Assuming we already had the welcome to Shadowbringers moment, or is Alphinaud the first choice? Oh, a welcome to Shadowbringers moment. No, Alfie's been my first choice. Curious. Okay. I can do a really good southern accent. The problem for me is doing accents on the spot on stream. I'm really bad at. I get nervous, but I'm really good at doing accents. You know, actually, the best British actor they've had on this game so far? You know the best one? Looks like all my name days came at once. That's the absolute best. That's the absolute best British voice actor. Everyone else, like Alfie, obviously, like main characters, like good accents, right? But like any like side characters, they're all so goofy, dude. That's not who you are. Don't worry, Alfie. I got you, bro.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alphinaud, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Wright, then?
My friend actually told me of a funny story. He said he was in America a few years ago.
Is that?
Hold on, I'll tell you after this. Oh, it's the blue boy. Uh-oh. Oh, he's dead.
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on, they may need our help.
Yeah, my friend was telling a story the other day that he went into he's in America and he went into Levi, like Levi's the clothes store. I don't know if it's Levi or Levi's, but he went into one and he asked a lady, like he said it was like a massive one in America, but he couldn't find any jeans. He said he like asked one of the ladies there like working. He was like, oh, where are your jeans? And he was like, she was like, jeans? What are those? What are jeans? And he was like, jeans. Jeans? And she had to go ask someone else. Like, he pointed to his trousers, like, to his trousers, his jeans. And she was like, oh, you mean pants? And he's like, yeah. And then apparently, like, she asked another lady or something, and who also worked there, and she called them jeans. So I think this one lady was just stupid, but like, jeans? What are jeans? He kept saying jeans. No, he just kept. Well, because jeans are jeans. They're literally Levi's jeans. They're like world famous jeans. They're called jeans. Jeans? Never had trouble understanding people from the UK, so forcing them to change the accent is dumb. There's a lot of it. You say there's one area with a thick accent. There's like hundreds of places in England that have very thick accents. Like there's, okay, have you ever heard of Black Country? Have you ever heard of the Yam Yams? Or the Geordies? Or the Liverpudlians? Or the Scottish? Like, Glaswegian is really strong. There's tons of super strong accents in England. A lot of them. Yeah, just the whole of Scotland is hard to hear. Now you're just making stuff up. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Wait, hold on. Do I recognize this kid? Mercy. Mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. The poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. Oh, I got this new friend in Japan. I met this guy, and he's from North Carolina. And I've never known much about North Carolina. Like, a lot of the eastern states, it's like southern and east states I don't really know too much about. I basically know about, like, California, and that's pretty much it. So I was asking him, like, what is North Carolina, like, got going on? Like, what do you got? What are you guys known for? What do you got? What's happening there? And he told me about, speaking of Liverpudlian, he told me about liver mush. Liver mush, dude, which is like a dish down there, which is like mashed liver with cornmeal and some other shit. That is a thing, nobody eats it. Yeah, fair. Thought I was great at English, and I went on a trip around Ireland with a friend, and we stopped at a pub in Southern Ireland. That's when I realized I wasn't all that good at it. That's right, neither are the Irish, so you're fine. Does he have the accent? Nah, not really. Not at all. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? Well, set up for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristal. I was invited into Yulmore to work as an artist. Ooh. A wealthy couple took me in. Oh, okay. So this is probably good that we didn't go into the city because we didn't need to, because we just have this kid to tell us. Bosh. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them. Oh yeah. But when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless. Grave sin in Lord Vauthry's city. Within days they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamn ocean. From up there, how are you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. If you hadn't found me when you did, it it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous! And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Oh, without a second thought, when Lord Vauthry had passed judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his word is law. NC barbecue's amazing. Yeah, I've heard the barbecue's really good. Yeah. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. Should bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first we should convey Tristal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of his chilly coastal air. This chilly coastal air. A way into the city. Somebody asked me in the chat if I've done Alisaie yet. No, I've started with Alphinaud. Because I was curious about the city. Because it's in the cutscene. I'm wondering if Alisaie's zone is in the cutscene as well. What up, Sword? How's life in Japan? It's good, dude. It's good. Settling in. Getting into my little routine. Yeah, it's been nice. Thank you. How you been doing, Sword? Might have been Liverpool. I have to look it up to hear it. That's also popped out at me when you listed some. Yeah, Scousers they're called. It's a hard accent. It's actually my least favorite accent, actually. Like, there are some accents that I would rather put my hands over my ears than listen to. I don't know why. It just doesn't do me right. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore, insofar as I am able at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach. But since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yulmoran elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. If I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I can't. I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. That's what I'll do instead. I honestly haven't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place. Not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and a new profession, and I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. Oh, dude, I don't think I paid enough attention when it was happening, but when we talking, Alphinaud was talking to that kid and said, why don't you go to, he was saying to that other kid, he was saying, why don't you go to the Crystarium instead, and I don't remember what the kid said. What are the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you'd be fairly compensated for the work you did. No, it has to be Yulmore. That's for all my friends. Oh, yeah. Might have been, when in doubt, I always start with whatever option involves more talking. Get that out of the way. Yeah. How do you know, though? Oh, if they gave me Alphinaud, you knew it would be talky. Fair. City of Final Pleasures. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant. It's gonna be funny if you ever have to do this quest and you're a Pictomancer. That would be... you'd feel pretty sad, wouldn't you? Then it is settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. The day when Alphinaud is your, commanding officer. No, where am I going? Go back down here. Okay, so that stuff would be for, like, flying and stuff, right? It's gonna be for flying. I don't have the heart in me today to do flying right now today, but I'll do it another time. Yeah, okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I'll do flying another time. Could we play this as a Pictomancer? Yeah, just to let Alfie have the say. And what up, Shane? Hey, so I've been a follower for a while now. Hope you enjoyed Shadowbringers thus far. Yo, thank you, and Dodger. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I can't wait to be caught up with current content and like be at the same place as everyone, because I always feel as good as I'm sort of getting at the game or potentially getting at the game, until you're caught up, it's just you always sort of feel out of the loop and stuff, you know. You never really can truly know where you're at. So yeah, I'm excited to get into like current tier raids and current tier content. It's gonna be fun. And what up, Denvar? Impression of Shadowbringers so far? I mean, they've just basically been setting the scene. I think so far there's been a lot of really positive stuff, like a lot of story sort of explanation and development. It's not just been chores straight out the bat. It's like straight off the bat. It's straight out of the gates, I should say. Haha. It's been very much like they've explained what's going on, which I think is really good. You know? Yeah, literally, like, they have to have been like, hey, why are we in this new world? Rather than like, oh, let's go speak to these Guardians and see if they'll be our friend. Like, this is like, hey, why are we in a new world? Like, that needs some explaining. So, I think that, as a basis, has been a really good, like, basis for an expansion, really. Yeah, not a lot of fluff so far. Like, everything's being explained, which is good. Here they come. Oh god, no. Oh, thank god it's not voice acted. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow, it's time to let your colors show. I can paint. Portraits, at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold, such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Zorn and Thorn. What's Zorn and Thorn? Flecks of paint, both old and new. Tool much loved and much used. Ah, FF9, okay. Not a prop to be conjured on the harp. Okay, if you want FF9 references, just wait until Dawn Trail, you'll be fine. Not a prop to be conjured on the harp. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. She whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I'll go with her or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave her fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Yulmor's sweet embrace. More meal, please. Oh, mercy me. Meal. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Why are they giving the people free food, though, man? That's so against the Uldan way. Just to keep them tame, maybe? I actually haven't I haven't seen what they're doing for Season 4. Ooh. No, I actually haven't.
Is beyond us.
The lament of all but saints and fools. and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
So they all know, like, the end of the world is soon, so they're all just fucking and partying and... Yep.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Bam. Yeah, no, sort of. I've not seen too much in terms of what they're doing for Fated. So it's all 8 original DF dungeons, massive nerfs, plus all 3 raids on a weekly Fate location or rotation, yeah, without any fun buffs and affixes. Oh, okay, so they're not really doing anything then. Because I was going to say, I've seen a lot of complaints from people saying that they're not doing anything, like, they're just keeping it exactly the same. That kind of content is, like, fine. I'll probably engage with it a little bit, but if I engage with it and I like it, then I'll do more. But I don't expect that I will go, like, crazy on it, because it's kind of like Blair content. It's like, I've already done all those dungeons. I've not actually really done the raids. I kind of want to maybe try and join a guild for those, like, for the raids. But I'm going to see. I also am aware that if I commit to, like, raiding whilst I'm here in Japan, it's just kind of like a waste. I don't know, I'd have to spend like 1.5, like, I'd have to spend like 1 stream day and then like an off day, like, trying to raid, and is that just a waste of my time? I don't know. If I joined a WoW guild on NA though, then it would be my Wednesday, which works for WoW Wednesdays. Like, I would start stream by joining a raid, and then I'd raid for the first couple hours, and then I'd go into like regular content, which could be pretty fun, but I don't know. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see with Season 4. Maybe. It's just, for me, Fated is kind of like, whatever. A bit like me. Welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not even a single tear. See, even these guys want the streamer to cry. Everybody's always trying to get the streamer to cry all the time, man. Ah. Not even a single tear. Moving right along then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way. So you just need to put on your happy faces and head through to Joyous Hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, I've just had to deal with this IRL, man. I don't want to have to deal with this in-game. Too real. Oh, and pay no mind to those folk off to the side of the road. Much like the Hopefuls in Gatetown, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. Why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. I'm like asking the question of like, why do they want the poor people coming in? The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. Like, why would you want to slowly be trickling in poor people? It's just you need them to work, right? You just need them to labor. You okay, bud? Oh, he's trying to burgle. Oh no. Fate rating is just Trial Simulator of 9000. But is it even a simulator? Because it's just... The thing I didn't like about Fated rating previously in WoW was like... It had all the affixes and stuff. Wait, hold on. Sword, is this one gonna have the affixes or no? Because I didn't like that. Because it felt like every single time I pulled the boss, it's like, I want to raid in Season 4 for just like, purely just for like logs and stuff. Okay, they removed it. Amazing. So I was gonna say, like, I don't only want to raid for like logging, and I'd also want the raids to be easier, because you want to just go in and just smash it out. It's not supposed to be a progress thing. It's supposed to just be like farming loot, farm in just like raid night with friends and stuff. So yeah, I'd kind of want it to be like that. So if it's like that, more so then I might play it. Because last year is just annoying. You're trying to log and stuff, and every single week is just completely different. And if you get your buff at the right time or not, it's just annoying. How nerf happy Blizzard usually is. But look at the design of the game, comparing it to Final Fantasy. This game is just different. Like, WoW needs nerfs. It needs regular nerfs and buffs. Just based on the way the game is designed, unfortunately. Just, that's how it is. Yeah, let me grab a drink, one sec. I'd actually say the problem for me with WoW is that they don't do buffs and nerfs regularly enough. It's just crazy, right? From what I understand, just bosses are buffed to current level and give higher gear. Cool. Yeah, nice. We're just gonna have like a quarter of our raids be trials every night, trying to beef up the roster. Yeah. I mean, I want to join a guild. I want to join a guild and get raiding again, so that when the new expansion comes out, like I've got a guild ready. Yeah. And I can try and do some like higher level raiding and stuff, which could be fun. Welcome to Yulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I'm Alphinaud, an artist, and this is Cyber, my assistant. Ah, yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. You can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vauthry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You'll be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see. And you might tell us something of the patron we are to serve? Or might you tell us? The two patrons, actually. Chai Nuz and Dulia Chai. A Mistel couple whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I'd ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. Oh man, I really am playing Immigration Simulator. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you'll officially be Yulmoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. I'm actually having to go through a registration process. I'm glad there's not a wait time, you know. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration Papers, please. There you go. Oh my god, it's April Fool's, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Guys, April Fool's, I'm quitting Final Fantasy 14. Haha, April Fool's. What have we here? Alphinaud, artist. Cyber, artist assistant. To be employed in the service of Lord Chai Nuz and Lady Dulia Chai. Bye-bye. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it is best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh dear. You smell hideous. Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Proceed directly to the delousery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you want to splash yourselves with this perfume liberally. I'm hovering the unfollow button. Why don't you just move your mouse over just a smidge and you'll see the subscribe button. You just click that. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cornin, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. You need document A30. God damn, dude. I hadn't realized we were aromatic. Do you think gamers would do really well, like, back in the old days? Back when people used to shower, like, they used to bathe, like, once a week? I feel like gamers would do so well, man. Oh, Snacky, thank you for keeping this clean, but I must ask that you please give me some privacy. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Oh my goodness, I got a dancing. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh no, there's a naked little Lawfell. Oh no. Oh no. I knew I should have quit the MSQ. Oh lord. Oh, there's another one. And another one. Oh, this guy's like, what does he say? Maybe I should draw the curtain. No, my friend, you're fine. I think you're fine. You're in an RP realm? No, I'm not. Imagine if I was. Imagine if I was, huh? My all-time favorite historical tidbit is still that one English dude that wrote about how the Vikings tempted their women away from them because they bathed once a week and used a comb, and there was no way the English could compete. Wait, what? Wait, what? I've never thought about the Vikings out-competing Englishmen. You know, like, in that way. But that's hilarious. Just like the English, just like down at the pub, sinking pints, and they're like, you know, oh, there's no way we can do better here. Yo, Ponto. Hi, I'm new. Hi, I'm new. Hi, I'm new. Hi, new. I'm Sai. Hello, Ponto. How are you doing, sir? Thank you so much for the raid today. And welcome on in, everyone. I am Sai. Sai said he's quitting FF14, but then you'll find that I said April Fools. How's the crake? How's the crack? The crake? Dude, we are in Shadowbringers now. We are the bringer of shadows, and we're about to enter the buttress. In fact, I think I'm already in the buttress. Check. You are English and don't know crack? Crake? Dude, we started Shadowbringers today, everyone. And, it's pronounced crack. Oh, yeah, like, what, he's saying, like, what's the crack? He said, how's the crack? But it's the English, you mean, what's the crack? That's where you threw me, sir. But yeah, nothing much, dude. I'm just, nice, I smell good now. I'm just making myself smell nice, and I'm registering myself in this city. So we're in the early segments of Shadowbringers, and boy, I've been trying to do as much cooking as I possibly can. We had a lovely welcoming as well today. It was lovely. It was truly lovely. How was your stream, Ponto? What were you getting up to, my good sir? What were you doing? No, Sword. I'm not on an RP realm. There were just a bunch of naked people in the shower because they could be. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not? That is to say, seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Hurry up and shower, Stinky. Alisaie would have been drying her hair by now. What would a Stydian say? Do you think Alphinaud and Alisaie go to the same barber? Or like the same hairdresser? Did Ucob and T memes? I did some chat messing around. I did. I forget I'm tired. Hey, fair enough, Chief. Yeah, it's early, isn't it? I can't believe how you do all-nighters, man. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. But you did Ucob and T memes. Sounds like a good old time, dude. Sounds like a lovely old time. Yeah, you know, I feel tired as well. Actually, it's technically close to like the end of my normal stream time, but we're gonna keep going. I want to get to a good point in the story today. I want to get to like a good, impactful point. I mean, I still have at least an hour and 15 of stream left, but I'll probably go a bit longer. Maybe not like major amounts longer, but yeah. Hurry up and shower, Stinky. Let's see what he says. Fine, just a quick rinse then. Oh, Alphinaud is the Redditor. He doesn't want to wash himself. Good place to stop. Well, no, I'm gonna keep going. I mean, it depends how long. Like, I'm not gonna cut stream early. Yeah. No, guys, I still have plenty of time left to stream. I'm just saying, like, I'm toward, like, you know, I'm on the latter end. It's not like I only just started stream, right? Like, I'm on the latter end, so I just be like, yeah, I get like that mid-afternoon sleepiness. I don't know if you get that, Ponto, when you're like streaming. You kind of, well, maybe into stream when you get about 4 hours in, where you're just like, oh, I'm a bit tired now. But then it lasts for like a good 2-3 hours. Then towards the end, I get the second wind, and then I'm just like, and then I get to a point where I get to stream like all day. Yeah. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Put the same clothes back on though. That's kind of. Should we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? What's the armor set from? It's a combination of things. Some of it is rising. Hold on. Yeah, of the Rising Dragon, which is from PvP. The legs you can buy. They're Rakshasa Hakama of striking. And then the chest piece is from... no, that is also from there. And then the helmet is Tamamo Headband, which is from a rare spawn, from a rare fate. I'm still riding on side flashbanging us. It was Yoshi P, not me. God. You're looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the Buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters. And above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs, and look for the Grand Dame's Parlor. They'll be in there, like as not. This is cool. I'm wondering how we're gonna get, how we're gonna delve further into this story. I'm very interested. I love these kind of like Hunger Games, sort of like rich, poor, like the sort of segregation like storylines, and then finding out like how we're going to I mean, it's obviously going to end up with us, like, actually, I don't know. I was going to say it's going to end up with us, like, restoring some kind of better situation for the people. But look at Uldar. In Uldar, we're kind of powerless. But maybe, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how this might resolve. Uldar, we just kind of go with the flow, so. Imagine 4 balls on the edge of a cliff. Wait, hold on. Can I not actually? There's a message engraved in the base. Special permissions required. Wait, what? Oh. Who are these lads? Ooh, afternoon tea. What terrible British accent do they have?
Oh, who's this then?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Yeah, no, I've not done, not finished. I've only just started Shadowbringers, so yeah, no spoilers, no spoilers.
Ah, you must be the new,
Okay, these accents aren't too bad.
Goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Alfie's mad.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphinaud, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Is he putting on a voice?
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
I love that Alphinaud of all characters is the one to put on an accent because he didn't think he sounds posh enough. Typical fucking Alphinaud, dude. Love it. Love it, love it. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Saga. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Saga, that your transmog or your glamour was the one that I copied in the first place.
Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Of course, I got the fox ears myself there, Saga.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Damn. I know who wears the pants in this relationship. Happy wife, happy life. Dude, he just wants to be down the pub with a pint with his mates. Now you have the opportunity to experience Yulmore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colourful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Hey, finally we have a romantic relationship in this game. A husband and wife. Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. They still won't let me get my dirty poor people hands on their aetheryte, though. Well, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I'd dropped my handkerchief, and I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. She. Oh god, I'm gonna get lost in this city. Oh, it's tiny, but they stack all the floors on top of each other. I think it's got to be at this level because there's no arrow pointing down, right? Oh, is it in here? Oh, I've got to talk to some of these NPCs. Come on. Marry me and you shall have everything you could wish for. Oh, what a sweet talker. Hold on, I think there's a little bit of an age gap here. You know what? If he's rich, fuck it. Our new drone has fluttered into the Beehive. But are you sure that your patron won't mind? Go on, take a little turn up on stage. This is the Beehive. If you're not drinking, then you should be dancing. Actually pretty funny, I was out on Saturday and we just went to a couple bars. We were trying to find a place to go to and we got recommended to go to this like sports bar thing, but apparently there's also like girls that are like dancing up on stage, but apparently it's like I got told that it's not like they have activities you can do there. Okay, activities like you can play chess in this bar, and there's girls with their titties out dancing. And I don't think there's anything that I've wanted to do more than that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm there. Like the camera, like I'm just imagining the cameras zoomed in on me and the chessboard, and I'm there like figuring out my next move, you know, like. But if I move there, he's gonna be able to take me there, and I'm gonna leave my knight exposed. I don't... Hey, watch it. Watch it. We didn't end up going there, but you know, maybe one day. Who knows? I'll be honest, I'm not very good at chess. Where am I in Japan? What, so you know where to avoid? Oh, that place sounds terrible. Where is it so I can avoid it? Let me know. Where is it? Where is it so I can make sure that I don't go there? If I was looking to avoid that location, what kind of area would it be in that I would need to... If you ever meet the Queen Bee, our manager, you should count yourself lucky. He rarely shows himself, but he has an almost preternatural knack for knowing what's on people's minds. Okay. What about Kasna? You there? I need you to fetch my honeybee. Which honeybee? Don't be daft. The only person here who's as attractive as me, of course. Oh, sheesh. Oh, triple triad challenge. Nah, I'm good for now. Thanks though, bud. Yeah, Mordwell, I know. It's there's another guy I know who like came over and stuff, and we were originally gonna like hang out a bit, but it's been I'm still so early into like being here. It's so busy, you know. Yeah. No, I was joking about the club sword. It's fine. No, I'm in Osaka. I'm in Osaka. Good booze and even better view. What more could a man ask for, eh? I've never in my life been to a strip club, and I don't care for it. I've never been. I think this is as close as I'll get to one. Thank you, Snaku. An explosion of sorts. Okay. We've had our fun. We've had our fun in it. I mean, do people do like events here and stuff? This seems like this must be a big RP event center, surely. Oh, you're throwing coins up in the air. Shit. Right, let's go. Let's go. Let's find this lady's handkerchief, man. No one roleplays here? Really? Okay. Surprising. Osaka was your favorite city? I think it's great. I need to venture out further. But so far I love it. It's awesome. It's lovely. Been to 2 clubs, both for bachelor parties, not even remotely worth it. I look, no offense to anyone that's ever done that or wants to do that or is planning that or whatever. I could not imagine anything worse than getting married and then going and just like, you know what? I'm good. It doesn't sound fun. It doesn't sound fun. Try to make that point to the guy planning it? Yeah. Like, if I was getting married, like, why would I want to look at some other women dancing? Like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Dude, I'm so getting lost in this place, man. Ow. Oh, yeah, most of PS don't do MSQ. They stick to starting areas for accessibility. Oh. Really? Makes sense. Uldar, Limsa, yeah. Strip clubs sound like they would be the most awkward place in the world to be in. I mean, yeah, you gotta, like, go around, double check that all your friends have boner. Like, Billy, you got a boner? You don't have one. What's going on, man? Steve, you got one? Yeah? Okay, great. Dan? Yep, Dan's got one. Awesome. Great, guys. Glad you're having a good time. Man, we gotta talk to Billy. He's not got a boner the whole night. No, he's not had one whole night. I know. I just don't know if he's into it or not. This is the hardest quest I've ever done in the game. Where's Odium when I need him? Oh my god, he's right there. I could let him fall, couldn't I? Find my higher huggers for family game night. I know a place you can play chess. Wicked White, that was too close. Thank you, friend. Don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. You risk your life for a scrap of cloth. It's not just a scrap of cloth. None of it belongs to her. I'd risk my life and more to spare my mistress but a single moment of sadness. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to the city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me. I can think of no other place in Kholusia where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. When she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. It's 8 AM right now. Yo, is it already 8? Oh, sick. I'm glad you guys are an hour closer to me. Makes the start of stream awkward, but makes the end of stream kind of nice. My attendant told me everything. I'm so grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You value him highly, then. As if he were a member of my own family. Could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owed the bonded our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, a different standing would breed prejudice or resentment. In Yulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. It seems like everyone in the city, like from the poor people to the rich people, everyone's just sort of like got this weird like indoctrination, you know what I mean? Like everyone's just like fanatical about it all. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse me, let me see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course. Our courageous messenger turned rescuer. Thank you. Let's turn your clocks manually. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. Hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. Tour of the city it is. Is it? Then you really must visit the Beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista B usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. I love how the MSQ gets you, like, it gets you, like, not long ago, it's like, hey, you've been transported to another world, and it's dying, and good luck. And then an hour later, you just find that you're going and doing some random ass, you're helping a guy get a handkerchief off a cliff. And then you kind of forget about the shit that's come before and you just focus on what you're doing currently and you're like, oh yeah, when are we going to circle back around to all that stuff? Welcome to the Beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day. Tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see, always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at your ease, eh? Quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor. Within reason, of course. Interested? Ready for a game of high or low, then? Okay. Oh, shit, we actually gonna play? Okay. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. Oh, shit. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? I'm gonna say... Is this a traditional deck? You're going with low then. Right, let's see what we've got. Thank God. My cards add up to 13, and you have a total of 9. Oh, you have to guess if the whole complete total. Okay. Wow, amazing. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I'd concede defeat at this point. What do you say to a rematch? One more win, then we'll talk about that favor. Damn, I can't believe they're gating the MSQ behind a skill-based game. This is so cringe, man. How am I, a casual, supposed to continue with the MSQ when this is what they do? She keeps calling me Honeybee. Kind of like it. So I have to guess if my complete total is higher or lower than hers. Damn. Oh, my total is definitely going to be higher. Like, no question. Bro. The flash mechanic from the Alliance raid? Oh, to the math mechanic? No, because that was way more intense. This is where I quit, got filtered. Well, would you look at that. I think you've got a knack for this, newcomer. Congratulations. Victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. Come whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell Lord Tista what she can do for you. That's all? How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vauthry was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmoran need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Alphinaud over there. There's naught that Merry Sots likes more than the sound of his own voice. Ah, so they aren't attacked here. What's that? New to Yulmore, you say? Only just arrived and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I tell you what, you hop on stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. Oh my god, I've got to do the dance minigame. Yo. Have I got to do the dancing minigame? Oh, this guy wants to see me. Do I need to take my clothes off, or am I okay? Oh god, I feel so dirty. I feel like such a naughty little here. Yeah, throw some donations at him, but yeah. Anybody got any ones? How am I failing this quest, bro? Dent on the mark? Oh, it's up here. Wow, he wants me at the top deck. Oof. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Oh god. Look at that muscle mommy down on stage. I'm not gonna whistle. Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. I can't believe the Warrior of Light is that such a dirty person. So what was it you wanted to ask me? Ah, yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. I think this would filter me out of the MSQ, you know? Thank you. This would filter me out of the MSQ. In this good old-fashioned Christian stream, to have this disgusting filth on screen. The Almoran army may be the very essence... Oh wait, hold on. What was so peaceful? The Almoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us. Oh, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He got his way with the Eaters, you see. Turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Yulmore. No longer an enemy to be feared. That's interesting. Yet elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Pah, a toast to Lord Vauthry. You gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Alphinaud will be expecting your return. Sounds a little bit sussy, honestly. Christian Sharia. Canonical ERP, dude. I can't believe they get me to. I can't believe they get me to pole dance as part of the MSQ. Yeah, imagine the default Warrior of Light doing this. Yeah, for sure. He keeps his axe on. Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon. You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphinaud has yet to put brush to canvas. Huh. Stalling. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. Oh, he's like, I'm back, bitches. I put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me. That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide? What happened to painting? Exactly. The lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... This isn't his new outfit, is it? This is an old outfit, right? Like, he didn't... Tataru didn't make this one. That means... Well, I'd not... That is to say, as long as you... Was it new? Oh, just... Make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know he'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? Dude, honestly, I thought that's what he was already wearing. Oh no, the scarf looks new. Yeah, he said he got it here. I'm so bad at that. It's like with the voice actors. Like, you know, as soon as they change the voice actors, I immediately didn't realize that they were new voice actors. I was just like... That you could have told me the voice actors never changed, and I probably would have just gone... I never would have noticed. Yeah, same color scheme, huh? It's always the white boots. The white boots and, like, the sort of, like, blue tunic. Dulia Chai has a very particular sense of beauty. Apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. This obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Ooh, okay. So we're delving more into this city. Oh, I can't use this yet, can I? No, I still can't use it. Wow. As soon as something changes, I'm just immediately like, oh, okay. Oh, EP. Anyone else having a little EP day? Yeah, I'm too much of a peasant to use the Aetherite. This is classist. This city's really interesting. Do I have any theories on what I think's happening? I don't know. Wait, this isn't where I'm supposed to go. Wait, how did I go so far? Wait, what the hell? Bro. Oh, it's like midway up. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Yep. Pay attention. Can't even walk downstairs, dude. Chai sat. Yo, it's Graham. Graham, it's me. Look around all you like, but whatever you do, don't lock me in here when you leave. This kind of sounds like somebody who wants to get locked in there when I leave. Oh, the Weeping Warbler. Fantastic. Okay, guys, I got a tinkle. Another tinkle time, you say. I'll also grab another quick drink. So give me a moment. I'll run a quick ad. Bam. Bosh. Right, wait me a sec. Okay. Alright, good night, Lay. Lay, good night, good night. See you tomorrow. And what up, 40? How's Japan? Very well, my friend, very well. Yeah, I'm settling in nicely. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm trying to post as much content as I can, as regularly as I can of like the stuff that I'm doing over here. And yeah, it's great. It's fantastic. Fantastic. Really enjoying it. And it's so much fun having these streams as well. Like the streams are going great, I think. And yeah, I'm enjoying it. Are we there yet? Dude, this is such a better start than Stormblood was. But I want to see where this is... Like, already I'm very intrigued in where this story is going. And it's just moving quickly enough where I'm still kind of invested. Like, my investment hasn't really waned. But I'm definitely, like... I'm waiting for those big, impactful moments. I want to get hit with a series of cutscenes that we'll now play, you know, like... Yeah. Made you want to replay it? Yeah, awesome. Is it really that good? Okay. Some best pacing? Okay, great. You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me. Please, I need your help. My throat, it's... Oh, she can't sing anymore. Oh, thank God. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then... I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Thorich. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Hey, I know how these rich people, they like their islands. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I'm gonna say. Like, I know what these rich people get up to. Shadowbringers story is S+++ tier. What if I'm unable to cook? Have I had any... No, I'm not going to say if I had any good cooks so far, but I'm just going to say if I had any fun cooks or interesting cooks so far. But I don't know if that's too, like, leading of a question. Still good to cook? Oh, yeah, there's going to be tons of cooking. There has to be this expansion. I'm wondering when the Asians are going to show up, though, because I know that they're here. I know that there's something going on, like... Has to be Asians, man. But what happens to the Asians in a world that's been consumed by the light? There's maintenance tomorrow? What? How? 24-hour maintenance. Is it going to be a World of Warcraft day tomorrow again? How is there already more maintenance? FF16 event. 4 hours. Okay, not too bad. Well, in the morning, then I'll log on. So wait, when will the maintenance be? If I start stream at 9 AM Japan, what stage of the maintenance are we going to be at? Did you look up the definition of Asian? I actually haven't. I actually have not. Should I wait off before I do that? Is it something I should do in the future? Is it like a giveaway of a thing? Starts 4.5 hours before now. So it starts at 12 o'clock my time. So 12, that's right in the middle of the stream. Okay, so I'll start tomorrow with Final Fantasy, and then jump onto World of Warcraft when maintenance hits. I'm still going to... Am I still going to do a full... I'll see how the second half of the stream goes with WoW. If it goes well, then I'll do a full WoW day on Wednesday, like I should technically normally do. If it doesn't go so well, then I'll just count that as my WoW day for the week, and... I'm in a weird spot with the WoW days. It's like I'm not really putting tons of effort into like WoW content, but then I'm also like not getting a bunch of viewers, so it's kind of like... Or it's not that I don't get a bunch of viewers, it's that I get way more for doing Final Fantasy, so... Yeah, I'm seeing how I go with that at the moment. One that has no shadow, specifically an inhabitant of the Torrid Zone, where the sun is vertical at noon for a few days every year. But it's not a description of a person, it's a description of a thing, right? Like of a... Oh no, it is of a person, of an inhabitant. But how can it be a thing that doesn't even... Like, everything has a shadow in life. What? Not considering trying to do TFT? I kind of fell out of love with TFT. I had like, not really, dude. I'll be honest, like, I'm cool talking more on stuff these days than I used to be, but, like, I just had some bad experiences with TFT. I did some casting for it. I didn't like how things went with some of the people that I casted with, and, they were quite aggressive towards me, so I've kind of just, like, dipped out of TFT. Left a sour taste in my mouth, really. Yeah. So, I don't really do TFT anymore. Hee hee, you need medicines, tonics, potions. Cure for an ailing voice, is it? No medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may never heal completely. Hee, poor little songbird. This guy's crazy. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder? Or simply silence her chirps? Oh, your face! You didn't know! The many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest? Gone. A town of nightmares it is. Not for this ship's rat. Oh, no. I am content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict. And I have my meal. Good day. Oh, that's really interesting. That's really interesting. I wonder if they're, like, trapped somewhere. Or it reminds me of... Dude, this whole thing reminds me of... It reminds me of something, and I can't put my finger on it. But I swear I've experienced a story akin to this before. And I can't put my finger on what it is. Like a movie or something. So the poor people come into this, they're invited into the city as if they've like won a contest. But they never leave. Is it Wally? Is that what happened in Wally? I remember Wally was the people go up to the satellite or whatever, the ship, and then they're just like living in this sort of like paradisey city. Squid Game? No. You super cooked this one? What, as in, you mean you figured it out? Swear, like, it's really sticking out to me. I really want to figure out what movie or thing I'm thinking of. It's got to be a movie. I think it's got to be a movie. The Island? Maybe? Maybe? Something like The Island? Like, what could the people be doing? If they use them as, like, labor already... Like, if they already are using them as labor, as, like, free labor anyway, then what would they do? What would they do with them where they, like, never leave? Right, I'm gonna think on it. Did you get my medicine? If you proceed the storyline for a bit, you'll have more information to work with. So that's it. What am I to do if I can't sing? Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. I do have one theory. I do have one theory, but it's kind of outlined. I want to see more information, and then I'm going to see. Don't tell me your voice is still on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... There's a reference, but I don't want to spoil stuff in case you're not thinking about it. Yeah, in case I'm not thinking about it. Yeah. So you've been suffering all this time. I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street. You are too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Vauthry and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness, your song ring out clearly once again. Your ascension? Mayhap you think it is a step too far. No, would you do that for me? Of course. What? I wonder if they... Oh, I wonder if they give the citizens... What if they're giving the citizens to the... To the... What are they called? The light people. The light guys. The Scourge or some shit. What are they called? Sin Eaters. What if they're giving the citizens to the Sin Eaters? Yeah, okay. That actually wasn't my first theory, but this sounds like a stronger theory, so I'm gonna ride this one. So, for what? For, like, so, like, you don't attack... Because they said, like, once this new lord kind of came to power 20 years ago, they've stopped, like, they're more like allies now. What if he's taking the people, sacrificing them, giving them to these Sin Eaters, and the Sin Eaters are leaving the town alone? That's what I'm thinking. And that's why it's kind of like they're more of our allies, because they're getting what they want from the process. That's why they need a constant, like, you know, they need to constantly bring in more people into the city. I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Your ascension. See, it even sounds right, like ascension, like into the light. What is a Google definition of ascension? The Oxford Dictionary. I want to know definition. The action of rising to an important position or a higher level. The ascent of Christ into heaven on the 40th day after the resurrection. Yeah, so it's like... okay, so I wanted to know its attachment to light. I wanted to know if in the definition of it, it had light within its, like, you know, within its definition. Ah, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. Okay, this is going to confirm or deny the theory, I think. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent, and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Vauthry that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Vauthry's grace that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Vauthry truly is a great man, isn't he? So wait, I don't get it. So they're carried off to the Sin Eaters. So they are sacrificed to the Sin Eaters, but they're happy about it? Now if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my precious canary. Okay, so I think this is what's happening. My other theory, which is kind of like outlandish, but for the life of me, it's like makes me think of like a movie that I watched or something one time. My other, I don't know actually. The whole situation is like really sussy, right? Like, you've got this group of, you've got these people, these like peasants, who are like living off food handouts that are then excited about the prospect of being invited to the city to then work for these rich people. Yeah, I think they're just being sacrificed. I think they're just being like sacrificed, like they say with the Ascension, right? My other theory was that they are being that they're being killed.
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Yo, Dan, thank you for the 3-month tier 1, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the subs today, guys. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys aren't getting too many ads. Appreciate the subs coming through. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing alright today, Dan. My other theory was that the people are being, like, killed. You said I'm playing Shadowbringers as monk? Bit of A, bit of B. I'll do a bit of samurai here and there. But I can only do monk or samurai at the moment. So at the moment I'm just like playing both. I'll probably need to switch to like monk focus. No, I'll be fine actually. I can play either one, and as long as I don't switch too much, right? Should focus on one job. I'll probably play monk to try and get more experience on monk. But I don't really want to fall behind on my samurai. That's a good point actually. Not dark? Nah, because I would have had to level it and everything. I, like, wasn't there yet, you know? What would be the worst fate of the poor that you can think of? Oh, the worst fate of the poor that I can think of is... I think the worst fate that I can think of is somebody paying their month's salary, giving that money to like a titty streamer, thinking that the titty streamer's into them. You know what I mean? That's the worst thing I could think of for a poor person. Mom, you don't get it, okay? It's only $3,000. She loves me, okay? She said my name on Twitch in front of thousands of people. That's the worst fate I can think of for a poor person. No, okay, my outlandish theory that I've been building, and the guy downstairs kind of like made me really think it. The guy downstairs where he's like, oh, people are never seen of again. Well, they're already free labor. But I think there's some weird fucking, like, everyone's indoctrinated. I think there's some weird fucking thing going on where they're, like, eating the people. Right? Because no one's farming the land anymore. So where's all their food coming from? And why are they giving free food to people? Like, they're giving free food to the poor people. But then why would they do that? That's like the thing of like, why would you do that unless like you had a reason to? So that's my theory. But this one sounds more plausible now because of like the whole thing of like sacrificing them like they're ascending, right? Their ascension. So I'm gonna follow this ascension theory of like they're just sacrificing them. But that's what I'm gonna keep my eyes on for. But because I swear there's a movie that I've seen where like that's what happens. Like this whole story that we're doing right now is like that. But I can't for the life of me remember what movie I'm thinking of. But isn't there a movie out there, chat, where there's something like that where like people are like, oh, I know what I'm thinking of. I remembered. Sweeney Todd. Sweeney Todd is like that, isn't it? Where he's like killing people and then he's churning them into the pies. Sorry, spoiler for anyone who hasn't seen that. But yeah, Sweeney Todd, the barber, kills them and then they make them into pies and they sell the pies. Yeah. Damn, I knew I thought of it from somewhere. But that's a very similar situation, isn't it? Well, kind of. Yet to see a barber in Yulmore. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Also in The Walking Dead. Oh, is that in The Walking Dead as well? I've not finished The Walking Dead. And Soylent Green? I've never actually heard of that. I was just about to watch Sweeney Todd. Oh. Well, I hope that you enjoy Sweeney Todd. It should be a good movie for you. Right, yeah. Good morning. Yeah, Shadowbringers is great so far. Really enjoying it. Getting a chance to cook. Yo, Alfie's a good little artist, isn't he? Yeah, not like surprise cannibalism is unique to Sweeney Todd. It's got all the signs, you know. It's got all the signs for me so far. But then the guys confirmed it's sort of this ascension, so maybe not. That would have been cool though. I think that would have been pretty sick. It is good to see you back. You were taking so long I began to worry something had happened. I'd begun sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay. The Chais appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? See, I read someone put like a tweet out the other day, and I read it, and it was like, I can't remember who it was, but they said something like, hot take, as you gotta start every tweet. You always gotta start every tweet with a hot take. They said something like, no matter how long a piece of media exists, talking about it in public is like a no-go because you might be spoiling something for someone that wants to watch that media. And I think that's bullshit. But what do you guys think? Do you guys agree that no matter how long a piece of media exists, even if something's from the 80s, if you talk about it, I think L plus ratio on that one. I think that's L plus ratio. I think you have like a year. But if it's like a really big piece of media, then I think like, yeah, okay, give it like a bit longer. But I think you have like a year and then anything is free. Like anything is fair game. And yeah, and anything like 10 plus years is like, oh yeah, fuck it, like full send. Because, bro, if you haven't watched a movie from like 10 years ago, you clearly don't get, oh dude, I was just gonna watch that movie. Okay, well you've had 10 years, bud. So you clearly don't care too much. It's the only joke move to know someone just started an older medium. Oh, no, if you know someone's about to, if someone's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna watch Sixth Sense, and you're like, oh dude, no way, you mean the one where, like, yeah, that's a dick move, but like, if you're just talking about, I don't think, like, say you were gonna talk about, like, I don't know, like Lord of the Rings, and you're like out in public and you're like talking about Lord of the Rings, and you're like, oh yeah, can you believe that Frodo threw it in the, like, I don't think that's a problem. Yeah. FF10 is years old. Honestly, I think ARR's story should be spoiler free. I think like that should be fine to spoil the story in ARR. Oh, do I believe that? Hold on, do I believe that? Oh, because once I say that, I can't take it back. Hold on. Once I say it, I can't take it back. What if the movie is R-rated and I just turned 18? Then I think your parents are way too controlling, and you know, you need to say, Mom, Dad, live a little, you know what I mean? Nah, I don't know about the ARR thing. So, Lord Vauthry boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. As for his ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? Into the sky, my friends. Take my eye off you for one moment, and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Might you assume the outline is done then? What in the blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphinaud. It's your fault you got big ears, bro. Where is your artistic interpretation? Should evoke images of affluence and nobility, and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary, yours being a joyous union. It seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism. I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now, fetch a blank canvas and... I say, did that come from above? Dude, I just realized this guy's name. His name is Chai Nuz, okay? What is another word for chai? Tea. Tea's nuts, dude. Tea's nuts? Ah, oh, bravo, Koji. You got us again. You got us again, Koji. Good job, buddy. It was right there in front of us the whole time. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. Because he's a case full from now on? Fair enough. A malcontent? How dreadful. And this man is to face sentencing. That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, a level above us where Lord Vauthry resides. Ordinarily, you'd be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The Crown Lift will take you up there. Ooh. You better not dawdle then. Okay. Probably fine to spoil ARR in any context outside of the game around people who aren't going to do it, but if you spoil it in game, it's kind of just spoil. Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. It's just funny how people get with like content, like sort of spoiling and like what people are okay with or not okay with, and yeah. Oh, Lord.
That's him. That's Vauthry.
Average Twitch streamer, you son of a bitch. I don't know, dude. Do you think me and Vauthry are kind of looking a little bit similar? Hmm? What do you think? Same arm size? Bam, that's what I'm saying, just different composition. She's got more hair than me? Got a couple honeys as well. God damn, bro.
He's attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy. Mercy!
By the 12.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. They never show blood in this game. What the hell? Sick, man. That's awesome.
Kaishia, what happened to you?
They just had to ditch the PlayStation players, and now they're able to get the blood going, man.
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
This is the average Brit, actually.
Lord Vauthry, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Alfie, this isn't your zone, brother. You have no sway here.
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love.
I almost thought he was gonna stand up, but nah.
Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What
Good
then
voice
is a
actor.
man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin Eaters are part of Yulmore's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Tis true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus? To demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Damn, we needed Alphinaud when we were talking with Varys, dude. Oh shit, missed it.
Dim, deluded child.
That was a cool looking.
Have you ever paused to
perspective.
consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command.
Dude, is that a
the
face? Why has he got a baby in his arm? Look, it's got a little nose and eyes. What is that?
And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
You don't have a baby armpit?
And people call this paradise.
No, we're getting kicked out, aren't we?
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
painting.
And I am a dancer.
An artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence.
Oh, physic level 1, let's go.
Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
I'm a monk, I
What you
can
need
punch
is
him.
a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Ooh. Ooh. Over the shoulder as well, bro. Don't even turn around. Lord. Damn, dude. Is Shadowbringers the expansion where just a bunch of fat people quit? They were like, fuck this game, fuck Alfie, fuck Square. Shit.
Can you walk? I think so.
Did that little worm just insult me? I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Was that the boy? Was that the boy? You know what, guys? I realized Alphinaud wasn't saying he's ugly because he was 1,000 pounds. He's saying he was ugly because of the way he treats people, and that's my bad. But also, he has like 7 necks, so I think he probably meant both, actually. Yeah, he probably meant both, actually. I'll take both. That character kind of reminds me of, I was hoping he was going to be like, I was hoping he was just going to get up and just be like strong as shit, and then there was going to be a fight. But he reminds me of Daredevil. You know the Daredevil TV show? Is it Kingpin? No, it's not. Is it Kingpin? Yeah, like that kind of guy. Just like he's big and he's just strong as hell. Yeah, really good line after the Chinese dialogue. Yeah, where Alfie says about painting with realism. Yeah. No, great line from Alfie. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again. Though it is probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we won out our welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find new allies in Kholusia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. So it's time to go to Alisaie, huh? Kaisha, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I'd but known the price you would be made to pay. I love that you guys have a spoiler chat, actually. Yeah, for those that don't know, in the Discord, there's a spoiler channel which you can join. and talk about all of the stuff that I talk about, or like what's upcoming, what I've done, what I've missed, what I cooked, what I didn't cook, etc. So yeah, you can check it out. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Vauthry wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there if you're willing. Oh yeah, he wants his friends, doesn't he? No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well, but you must promise you'll be careful. The Almorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. I've been enjoying the game so far. What, as in like Shadowbringers, or you mean like just the whole game in its entirety? Yeah, absolutely. The game's been awesome. The whole game. Like for me, my favorite bits are the raiding and the extremes. Like the Alliance raids, Savage, extremes, and then the MSQ is fantastic. The thing is like the raids never really have like lull periods. Like I always love combat, but obviously MSQ is like, the MSQ would be some of the best content if it didn't have the, you know, if you wrote, the thing is you need the lull periods to have the payoff. So it's like you have those dips and stuff. But I absolutely adore the raiding. Best raiding I've ever done in any game. Probably on par with like, actually I really like Destiny 2's raiding. Destiny 2 raids are sick as hell. But yeah, no, this raiding is awesome. And then the MSQ is sick. MSQ is really, really, really good. Alphinaud. Oh, it's these guys. Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphinaud. I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Vauthry and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. I am sorry, Lord Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Pray press me no further. Exclamation mark Discord, Isha. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. And shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I should be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Yeah, I always like to hear new players' thoughts on the game. To be honest, I've been part of this community since 2013. Or, hey, we both started in August then. Yeah, I started August last year. Getting obviously through the MSQ now, getting through Shadowbringers and stuff. But yeah, I mean, if you have any like specific questions about like which areas and stuff, like feedback on like certain areas, I'm always happy to go into it. There's definitely areas of the game I dislike. There's some areas of the game that I'm a bit like neutral about, and then there's some areas of the game that I think are fantastic and would love to see like sort of iterated on, and would even like to see in other games, in other MMOs that I've played, and say, oh, I'd love to see this used as like a basis or a base for like other features in other games. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You're never gonna have everything like perfect. You're always gonna have sort of good, neutral, and bad. Yeah. Shadowbringers Mind is gonna be more balanced and jobs are more interesting since only one expansion behind. Yeah, it should be a lot closer to the real experience of like modern day FF. Yeah, I hadn't really thought about that in terms of classes. I thought about it in terms of raid content, thinking like, oh, some people still go back and do Eden like properly, right? Can I just teleport? No, I can't. No, I've got to turn it here. So we gotta go do Alisaie's thing now, yeah? And then I assume we'll come back here later. That's the only thing about that bothers me is like I want to finish a full zone. I hate like coming back to it like midway, like coming back to it later, but it's fine. I know how it goes. I'm just like, oh, I want to conclude this story, but I can't, and then it causes me to forget things by the time we revisit. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. Well, it's not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for. Our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vauthry and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. Can't find it. I actually don't know. You might have to request permission. I actually don't know because I'm not a part of the spoiler channel. Like I can't click to say because I didn't set it up. It's called spoilers. It should be there. Like I can see that the channel's there for me. It's just in the general area, like in the 14 area. It should just be there. Dude, I need to go tinkle again, man. Yeah, I'm assuming you've already selected roles. If not, then like the server will just be blank until you have, obviously. Oh wait, I could have just teleported here. Wait, I'm stupid, bro. Ah, it is good to be back amongst friends. In such company, I can finally turn my thoughts to the future. But ere we discuss all we have learned and begin planning our next step, I think it best that you visit Alisaie. Her familiarity with Amarang will no doubt provide us invaluable insight. Besides, I know she is eager to see you as I was. Bring a smile to her face, Cyber. Sure. Right, let me do a quick tinkle and grab a drink. Grab a water. Be one sec, guys. See if I can run a quick ad. Nope, can't run an ad. Unlucky. Yeah, won't be a sec. Okay. Alphinaud said company is gonna get banned on Xbox. Wait, what? I don't get it. Is that a meme? Is that drama? In search of Alisaie. Yo. Ready to depart for Amarang. Alisaie will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was, repeatedly. Oh, that's hilarious. Nice. So you just say a company name and it's like advertising? Wow. Oh, do you remember that thing that Twitch did with like Mountain Dew? Where like Mountain Dew would come into your stream and talk about Mountain Dew? I think you had to opt into it though, which makes it like, I guess, better. But like, streamers were getting gifted like a couple of subs for Mountain Dew to come and talk about their product in your stream, and it was like, that's like the worst possible deal for a stream. Like, that's so shit. It was so weird. But Twitch was obviously making bank off of it. But it was like, what a weird... How weird. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Cassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro launch and you'll see that you reach your destination. Oh no, not another desert. Saw Free Company and thought they were soliciting sexual services. That's funny. I mean, that's what the beta's there for, right? But getting your account banned is shit. I'm a hungry boy now. If I'm looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. Okay. Oh, friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Amarang, are you? Then I should be your guide. I was about to send a Ferrara outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. All set, then off to the unforgiving sands we go. Now travel to Amarang. Awesome. I'll be using the teleport exclusively, thank you, game.
Arang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Oh, that's pretty sick. The whole thing is slanted. So this is basically the Alamigo, yeah? No matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night, though. The sky is still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. That doesn't make any sense. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alisaie friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Maud Souk to break up the trek, allow me to attend to some business, and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. Alright, you lot, I'm off. And I'd better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Oh, yeah, it is Uldar. Yeah, it's the same position as Uldar. Yeah, it's in the south, isn't it? Yeah. Chill beats to slay Cineas do. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. That just doesn't make any sense, though. If the light is piercing constantly... Light... Like, there would still be warmth. Guys, this whole story's breaking down now. But isn't the light of the sun? It doesn't matter. It's light. It's photons. It's heat energy. There's It's not sunlight, it's just light. Do the lights in your home heat you up? No, but they would if they were large enough. They produce heat. I mean, you guys are comparing a light bulb to this. There should be heat here. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Amarang, is it not? Guys, this is where I quit the game. I can't play a game where physics doesn't make sense. Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. It's a fat ass, isn't it? Hold on. Oh lord. The Giga Tender. Oh my goodness. Ah! Bro, what's... Mom, what's for dinner? Oh, you've got Giga Tenders for dinner tonight, honey. Your favorite. Alright, just don't make them too spicy. I feel like a monster. Why'd they let me kill that thing? No, you guys can't excuse this as magic. That doesn't make any sense. If it's constantly light, it should also be hot. They built them big, didn't they? That's Zar Shal, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabatharang. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say it was once one of Norvrandt's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabatharang's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. But not anywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Maud's Souk. Let's press on, shall we? I don't think the poles will say anything in response. Yeah, last time I tried to talk to the North Pole, I ended up getting an Xbox when I wanted a PC. It's horrible. Worst day, most traumatic day of my life. No, I don't think that's ever happened. They have light half a year and it's cold, but it's less cold. It's warmer. The ice melts. If light is in visible spectrum only and not infrared, then there's no heat from radiation. Does not exclude heat from other interactions, though. Is that the case? I thought all light... I thought all light on the visible spectrum is also infrared. Like, all light is infrared. Not all light produces heat. But isn't that the base level of... Because light is energy, and the base level of energy is heat. I'm an optical science grad, and this chat is hurting me. I gotta go retake physics, man. I gotta go retake physics. I thought visible light was like all visible light produced heat. I need a physics major to weigh in. I need somebody who actually knows what they're talking about here. Here we are, Mordsuk. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. I'm right here? Then explain. Mordsuk, not just full of Mord, but Humes and all manner of others too. It has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gengen. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. Light has energy absorption, can transfer heat. Bingo bongo. So I'm good, right? Like, okay, answer me this. Should the light beams from the sky make it hot? The question you gotta wonder is if there's always light, that's not the only light source, there's also a sun in the sky, right? So if there's a sun in the sky, would it be hotter when the sun is present or not? And then maybe there's still heat transfer, but because there's no sun reinforcing that heat, it's lesser in the nighttime. There are cold places that still get sunlight. Yeah, but the sun isn't the only factor that... Wait, hold on. The sun isn't the only factor that plays into weather, right? Like, if you have sunlight but cold winds blowing... So, like, you guys are aware that, like, in places that have snow, when it's sunnier, they have less snow. And when it's less sunny, they have more snow, right? Like, winter versus summer. I gotta just get everyone in chat on the same page here. There are more variables at play. We need to get to the bottom of this. This is going to be my question for Yoshi P. I'm going to have one question for him up on stage. I'm going to say, how does the light work in, where the hell are we? Amarang. I'm going to say, I need to know. Why does it get colder at night? I need to ask him. The question is, can there be a day-night cycle with hot and cold weather if there's constant aether light? There can technically be a day-night cycle because you have two sources of light, right? If you have two sources of light and you have two sources of... If the light beams from this light is emitting heat, which I personally would say that it is, then the addition of 2 heat sources is gonna result in a higher temperature compared to when one of those heat sources is removed, right? So it should have a colder cycle at night. But that's if you have the 2 sources of light. If you only have 1 source of light, then it should stay consistent. The light is Aether. If Aether emits heat from glowing, we would all have 3rd degree burns. Depends on the scale. Oh, Gengen. I know a lad like you. Is there an ozone layer in Norvrandt? I would imagine no. Surely this light has to... Surely it has to be destroyed. Well, but then there'd be no breathable oxygen. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. No, we can still have an atmosphere. No, we still have an atmosphere. No, we still have an atmosphere. Yeah, no, we still have an atmosphere. I think we're good. Yeah, there would still be an ozone layer. Maybe. Depends if this light emits ultraviolet, right? Ultraviolet's what makes free radicals and destroys O3, right? So this is a Maud. That's a kobold. That's not a Maud. Sunlight still hits the star and warms it up like normal.
This is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
So this is where we get a voice line. Okay, nice. Not all sources of light give equal energy. Yep. Not all of them get converted into heat equally. Yeah, it's UV that creates free radicals, which is what destroys ozone. Yeah. Presumably the sunlight will hit the stars and warm up like normal, but the magical light aspect at Aether that overloads the first has different properties. Okay, we'll see. Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mordsk.
Mordsk?
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too, many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mord Souk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do, for Mord do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
Oh, I can't even use the bathroom without making a purchase. Man. I knew there was going to be a catch.
As the good Mord says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
No, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here!
Come and look!
You buy?
Average Brit.
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Oh, I already got it. Nice. This really is the Final Fantasy experience, man. 1 minute, I'm off saving the world. The next, I'm doing whatever the shit I'm doing now. Welcome to Ronron's, traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Okay, oh wait, I actually, bro, what is this? Ooh, he's got garlic. He's got naan, a pita bread. He's got schmeat. They want me to look at all of his food, yes? That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with a special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on a chilly desert night. Oh, don't get me started on the chilly desert nights, Ron. Don't, because I won't. Ooh. Oh, it's worms. Oh, dude, I thought it was garlic cloves. Everyone's favorite. Plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want any other treat. I think I'm good on glazed wrigglers. I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. And skewer. Oh, you'll like those. Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks. Spear with stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. They all look tasty, yes? Which to choose? Which to choose? Fuck it, bro. I'll go for a glazed wriggler. Too good to resist, eh? That's what I would have chosen. You have the gold? And done. One Vobatite honor buys you 15 jars. Crunch, crunch. Crunch. Oh, I'm gonna spew. Everyone's gonna watch me throw up. Every last mouthful. I don't leave leftovers, man. What an appetite. What a belly. A new legend is born in Mordsuk. Consider your coin purse cracked. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gengen will be pleased that you honored ours. Keeping the merchandise down, yes? No returns. Well, shit. Yeah, why didn't the guy just give me my change, bro? He was like, nah, man, you can have 15 jars. Like, nah, bro, just give me my what do you mean? Give me my change. I was watching from here, Cyber. You honored our custom and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mordsuk. If you need anything in Amarang, we are here to provide. Bro, is this the new endgame zone? No. Surely not. You have courage, my friend. Ronron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right. Now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Did they really give me diarrhea in this, bro? What the hell? Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business in Lord Sook. Oh no, Chaw's blood, it begins. Oh no. Oh, offering your services, are you? Well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carrying. Guys, I thought you told me this expansion was going to be good. Don't tell me this is going to be one of those that's going to be good in the last 5 minutes. Don't tell me I got to do 100 hours of MSQ and the last 8 minutes is where, like, oh, dude, you won't believe the cliffhanger. Am I getting stormblooded again? I'll go and take care of some last-minute haggling then. See you in a bit. I've been lied to, man. Everyone's like, oh, dude, that's it, bro. Once you get to Shadowbringers, it's just fucking full speed ahead, bro. Full speed ahead. Like, it's just action, action, action. I'm eating honeyed worms. I'm literally, I canonically shit my pants. I went to a strip club. Wait, what? No. This is Bun Bun's private worm stash, not for sale. Wait, I don't use it on him, I use it on this. No, I don't. Hold on. Okay. Chose the right dialogue options. What do you mean? How was I supposed to know the honeyed worms are gonna make me shit myself? I'm embracing the culture, dude. Wait, how does this work, bro? If you're handling Cassad's porter work, you've come to the wrong place. There's no outstanding orders with my shop. Shit. He wants... Oh, man. Bro, I gotta look at the list. Oh, right. Oh, okay. I got it. I think he's gonna want... I think he's gonna want iron ore. Iron ore, of course. That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. I don't need... you know what? That's proven to me that I don't need to read. I was about to start reading the list. And that's just proven to me that I already know. I thought I had to use the item on the things. That's what I was confused about. I thought I had to like show it to him, but no, I gotta herbal remedies. Yeah, sure, go on then. Nice, I'm 2 for 3. No, it's not gonna be that one because it's too close to the other ones. Guys, if I'm suffering in Shadowbringers, so are you. You're going to suffer with a streamer who's not reading the quest. You're going to suffer. Because I have to suffer with chores. If I hate my life, then you hate my life too. Alright, Kimura. Yeah, Kimura. Can't even read anymore. Oh, you won't let me eat that. Okay, that makes sense. Bro, give me the list. What the hell do you want, bro? Table cactus. Okay. I don't think I got the cactus yet, did I? Wait, no, maybe I did. Sure to dress warmly. It's chilly on this cold desert night. Oh my goodness. Oh, don't, because I'll... Oh, don't. Hands off, that water is for Milmil's footbath. Oh, you work for Cassard. Milmil has his antiques all boxed up and ready for transport. Oh, you're Milmil, not to be collected from Molmol. Oh, this is the worst thing I've ever done in my life. Imagine it's release night. You're blasting through your MSQ. And you're out here looking for Milmol. Bilbo. Oh, it was actually that one. Oh my god, I ran past it. I was like, nah, no way it's gonna be two so close to each other. It was. Oh no. Hey, no touching that. Merchandise. I can't be bothered with you. I'm skipping you, bro. You're getting skipped. Cassard sent you. Why didn't you say you're getting skipped as well? Yep, you're getting skipped. They're getting skipped. Those two lads, that one, he's getting skipped, bro. Yeah, I skipped him and I don't care. Yo, this guy's name is Bean Eater. Finally, I found someone on NA who understands me, man. We got Bean Eater. I wish more kobolds were like Gabu, you know what I'm saying? Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Oh, already? Why, yes. Yeah, true, I am in OC, yeah. Aye, that's a lot, alright. Good work. And quick work, too. Considering you've not set foot in the place before, I thought you want to sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you returned, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. To drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. Sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard, it feels like an age since I last saw you. Well, if it isn't the lovely Tesleen. It's been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This lady was on her way to meet with Alisaie. I'm supposed to be taking her to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. You know the problem with Final Fantasy lore? You know what? Final Fantasy lore, Final Fantasy MSQ is bad. You wanna know why? I figured it out. I've just now in this moment figured it out. Okay, so Final Fantasy lore is bad because there are key moments where you actually care about the story. And then there's about 80% of the time where you don't give a shit because none of it, you know that it just is not leading to, like, this. What does this lady have to do with the Ascians? Is she an Ascian? Tell me right now, is she an Ascian, yes or no? You have free reign. Is this lady an Ascian? No? Don't care. She's dead to me, okay? Now, if you look at something like World of Warcraft MSQ, nobody cares about any of it, period. So I can consistently burn through it all without ever having to change my cadence, you know? MSQ and Final Fantasy, they trick you. They trick you. They trick you by trying to make some points interesting. So then you start to think that maybe you should care about everything, but you shouldn't. That's where the trickery comes in. Wait, I know who you are. Wait, me? Alisaie has told me so much about you. You're Cyber, aren't you? I knew it. How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a carer at the inn. And I've gotten to know Alisaie quite well since she took up guard duties here. Do you want me to take over as Cyber's guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it'd be no trouble. That would be a great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Amarang, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Sure, bud. Ooh, I leveled. Nice. I was lied to about Shadowbringers, man. Alisaie has been desperate to see you, Cyber, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. Okay. Whee! Music's good, though. All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. Well, most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance. The local coyotes, it's pronounced coyotes, isn't it? I've always said coyotes, but it's coyotes, isn't it? I've learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? I like to say coyote. Sounds cooler than coyote. I thought you might. Alisaie was always saying how much you... I mean, let's get going, shall we? Our Lady's hands, Our Lady's feet. And kelk. Oh god, this zone is huge. Wait. This zone is large, dude. Somebody's gonna break the community by liking Stormblood more than Shadowbringers. There's a chance that could happen, actually. At least once I got into my groove with Stormblood, I realized that I was just like I was so deep in the trenches of misery that I kind of just sort of got into the flow, you know? Like I already knew that I was gonna have a bad time. Stormblood was the act of slowly injecting poison so that over time you can take a bigger and bigger dose. Shadowbringers, I've been set up to think that it's going to be insane. I have no poison in my system. I have no built established tolerance. The sky isn't even hot. It doesn't even make any sense. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought Alisaie was strong, but in her mind, she was never... now it makes sense. Bro, what's going on? Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out the coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. Yo, it's a little sand true. This was the first expansion. I did every single side quest in every zone during the current expansion because I want to know all the lore possible for the first. Ooh, yeah, that's really cool, actually. That's awesome. Yeah. It is canon lore, right? It is canon that I shit myself in this game. Can you believe that? It's canon. I ate some honeyed worms. I still can't believe that. I can't get over that. It's canon that I shit myself in public as well. Hey, did you hear about that Warrior of Light? Yeah, the guy shit himself when he got here. Bam. Oh, hold on, I should get that. Oh, no, it's gonna send me there anyway. No, it's gonna send me there anyway. You didn't remember shitting yourself? Yeah, you'd remember if you shit yourself in front of everybody. You'd remember. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I can hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. look at this guy. He's giving himself a little mud bath. The friend server, Muggle, if you pick the frogs, you level up. Wait, what? I don't... Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. Yeah, like, the joke of the quest is that they're showing you all these disgusting foods, yet when you're French playing, you're like, oh, wow. Oh, wow, delicious delicacy, huh? I wasn't gonna do the French accent, and I was like, nah, I'll send it. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. Seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow. First, let's head inside, shall we? Wait, you can even eat the Ron? Shit. Well, try. Oh, look at this. A village of sad people. It could be Birmingham. Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alisaie arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The afflicted. You don't know? I don't think I've met anyone besides Alisaie who was so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so maybe best to have Alisaie give you the full explanation. What up, Nevin? How am I enjoying Shadowbringers? I've been lied to. I feel betrayed right now. People said that when I started 4.4 onward, shit was just gonna get real quick. They said it's gonna be an insane expansion. It's gonna be the best thing you've ever done. It's gonna be amazing. And yet, I find myself doing chores. I got April Fool's. Oh no, there's a bunch of graves. Uh-oh. Now, where is she? It's always the post-patch content that is sick, man. I already know that my favorite patch is going to be somewhere between 5.1 and 5.5. It's always the way. The patch content is the best content because the pacing is just so much quicker. So good. I think she might be out on patrol. No, guys, I'm enjoying Shadowbringers so far. I am. I'm just 9 hours into a stream. That's why I'm complaining about chores. That's all. But no, this is good. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out the south side and you'll see it soon. And you'll soon see it. Jesus Christ. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Thanks, lady. Oh, give me this. Dude, I want to continue more MSQ, but I'm also kind of hungry, and I'm thinking whether I cook up some eggs real quick. Quick 3 minutes to cook up some eggs, you know what I'm saying? I think I might do that soon. Just so I can have a little snack. Oh, what the... Oh, Lord. Cooking stream? I wish I could. The blasted MMO gets in the way of the story. I keep going back to this thing where Arthur's just like, oh, an MMO RPG, the main thing should not be the story. That should not be the best part about the game. Or like, not should not be the best part about the game, but it's like should not be the main part of the game. But in this game, it kind of is for a lot of people. I'll say it's nowhere to be seen. Do you spot fresh footprints on the ground? And they look to be about the right size. So, ooh, I see green. I see the green mist. Cook lore while cooking. Yeah, I could do. I mean, I don't have any more lore to cook right now. I don't have any more, like, I'm waiting for more things to sort of be introduced. Go northwest, sure. Could argue Shadowbringers chores because you're nobody on the first. Then again, chores don't really stop because there's only so much story. But yeah, no, I of course. I'm just memeing. I understand chores. I get it. I'm just memeing. I mean, I made the joke that Final Fantasy sucks because you care about the MSQ, so that when you get to moments where you don't care about the MSQ, it's bad. Whereas in WoW, you never care about the lore, so it never feels bad. That should have been your giveaway, guys, and I was joking. If anything, I like chores. It makes me feel like a good little boy. Like, I just know I'm getting my dessert tonight, you know what I'm saying? Gotta get the gang together, exactly. I assume we're not going to do the same thing for Oranger and Y'shtola and Thancred, though. That would be too much, right? So there's got to be something that's going to expedite the process to some degree. Streamer hates us. Whoa, what? No, don't say, come on now.
Get back here!
You know, if that's what you think. Oh shit.
Is that? It can't be.
She's gonna hit the ground. Oh, okay. She's actually alright. Impressive.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about.
You couldn't write home if you wanted to. Got him.
I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner. How are you?
I'm alright. How are you?
We've fought them to a standstill, then? The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphinaud must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived.
Wait, if he's been calling out to us and it took him like ages to call to get us, and he's like, oh, Thancred's been here for 5 years. That means he's been trying for like years to get a hold of me.
I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them.
Sad music playing. Streamer, be sad.
But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where 1 would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal.
God damn.
But on this matter,
new outfit,
he was
same
as clear as
Alisaie.
day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters.
How do we know that what we've been told is even true? There's just this spooky guy, this mystery man in the Crystal Tower, just like telling us shit. How do we know that he's speaking the truth? What if he is bad guy?
That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood.
Think about what the Ascians did to the Warriors of Darkness, telling them to destroy the darkness. Oh, you know what? Maybe the Ascians are just playing... Maybe the Ascians are just playing shits and giggles, man. Because on this planet, they got the Warriors of Darkness to destroy the darkness. But on our planet, they're trying to get us to destroy they don't want us to destroy the darkness, do they? Actually, have they hold on a minute. Have they explicitly had us try and destroy the darkness? Hold on, is that a big assumption that I've been making this whole time? That on our planet the Ascians are trying to get us to destroy the darkness? Because it might be that they're not actually aligned to like light or darkness, but they are because they're with Zodiac. But maybe they can flip. They sort of flip.
100 years ago, the balance
Whatever caused
in
the calamity
tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrandt was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations.
Oh my god. They become Twitch chatters. Oh no. Oh god. That must be horrible. I bet they just copy whatever the streamer tells them. The streamer tells them how to feel and they just echo that online on Twitter and on Reddit. Oh no. Oh no.
Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the
Oh, so they become Sin Eaters.
Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach.
Ooh. Twitch chat hungry.
But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them.
Shout out for the tier 3 subs, are amazingly dangerous. God, yeah, man, I sure would hate those tier 3 subs. Or those primes. Those guys also.
The infirmary is full of the
worst.
Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
That'd be horrible. Yo, sick. Okay. Give me a sec. I'm gonna put some eggs on so I can continue streaming. Let me put some eggs on. It'll be 2 seconds. You know I need my eggies. Otherwise I'm gonna starve to death and I'm gonna lose all my muscles. Be 1 sec. I'm just only gonna be a couple minutes, guys. Just means I can stream longer tonight if I can just eat a little something. I hate like eating on stream. I hate taking any kind of pause and stuff like that. But ultimately, I'm a very hungry boy, and if I don't eat anything, then I'm gonna die. Yeah, just chill, and then I'll get back into it. Just means I can stream longer rather than being like, okay, I'm gonna end stream just because I'm hungry. That's a silly reason to end stream, you know. So yeah, I'll be like 2 minutes, just cooking up some eggs. No, I know it's all in my head. I get so stressed whenever I'm like not on screen, but I know you guys are chilling. So yeah, I'll be like 2 seconds. Well, for now, I'm gonna let you guys sit with Pikachu, okay? I'm gonna let you sit with the guy. I'm gonna let you sit with this young man. Right here, okay? He's gonna look after you, okay? Get out of here, Pikachu. Stay up. Stay up. Nice. Alright, gamers. I'm back. And now I get to stream longer. Nice. Worth it. Quick couple minute break. Okay, how we looking? Give me some voice acted cutscenes. That's what I need. It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here in the edge of the world. Or to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Tesleen and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters. Which is knowledge I can now share with you. While you help me finish my patrol, of course. Sure. I wonder if we'll get any, meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, cutscenes at any point whilst we're on this world. You know. And I should probably... Nothing happened whilst I was gone. I know something... I know you definitely were going to drag monsters onto me. I heard the hits. I heard the... Like I heard the sounds, the animation. It's like, they're definitely doing some shit. Like, this is what I've cooked up. I got some eggies. And bacon. You know, the bacon over here is actually not bad. I don't mind it. Can you see? Bam. So an alright meal. It'll do, man. It'll do, dude. It'll do. Calling their ranks. Alright, let's go, baby. No glazed. Yeah, no honeyed wrigglers, huh? No glazed wrigglers. Nope. Nope, unfortunately they were all out. I will still be shitting myself, though. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn, and you clear the west. That way you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. Oh my god. Oh my lord. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a Sin Eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your Aether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. Wait, she said rendezvous. Why didn't she say reconnoiter? Wait, are those the same thing in this game? Are those the same thing in that context? I don't know, bro. I don't speak old. I don't speak old. Oh my goodness. Are you guys hiding there the whole time? Yeah, trying to get me killed. I know what you're up to. You think you could have handled it? Well, he kept me safe. I was alive when I returned. Get Tonkatsu? I want to get some more sources and stuff, but I can't read any of the bottles, so I'm kind of just gambling at the moment. I'm just like getting a bottle of sauce, trying it, running out. I'll get a new bottle, try something new, you know? Their mobs out getting accused of sabotage. Look, I never can know who I can trust. Why would you interrupt the tender love cat? Yeah, I wonder what kind of... I mean, it would do damage to me, but it sounds kind of nice. That's on me. Ah, my chi dropped off, man. Oh, okay. I'm really bad as a streamer at, like, actually eating on stream. I absolutely hate it. Like, I would stream, like, 12 hours a day. No, I already stream, like, close to that. I would stream, like, 16 hours a day, like, 5 days a week. if food wasn't an issue. If it wasn't for food, and like I had food prepped and everything, and I could just stream and just know that I could eat a meal. Dude, I streamed so many long hours. Excuse me. How long am I planning on going? I don't know, I kind of want to get to like a fun spot, you know? I'm kind of just seeing like, today's been a good day, get into MSQ. I've got to go to the gym in a bit, but like, it's kind of it. Like, I got to go to the gym later today, but I'm not exactly like, I don't know, I could do some YouTube stuff as well actually, but the way I see it, I mean, having viewers on YouTube right now watching a video and then also me streaming on Twitch is more impactful than any YouTube I could ever be doing. So like, I should be doing some of that, but this is kind of, you know, a fun spot in Shadowbringers is never happening. I feel like I've been tricked. Because now that I'm in, before Shadowbringers, everyone was like, yo, this is going to be sick, you're going to love it. Now that I'm here, everyone's going, just kidding. Like, I'm on to you guys. I'm on to you guys. I bet Endwalker is actually a good expansion. The amount of people that say Endwalker is a bad expansion, I bet it's going to actually be a good one. How did you fare? I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you notice it yourself, but individually these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. Yo, Kiwi, thank you for the follow. Thank you for all the follows as well that come through on Twitch. Thank you, everyone. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the Void Scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by the veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols, to call their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tesleen, shall we? Okay. So the premise of the other place is like this city where like a bunch of people go to, and it's sort of like this class system, and yeah, it's kind of, I don't know, some weird, I don't even want to say like necessarily dystopian, but just like some weird like weird city arrangement. And then this guy like sort of controls them, controls the Sin Eaters. And then in this zone is about like people that are being turned into Sin Eaters and us like killing them. The Sin Eaters, that is. Yo, thank you for the follows on Twitch as well. It's a flippin' riot and not your baby. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for all the follows, thank you for all the subs today as well, especially obviously the subs allow me to keep streaming full time and doing these MSQ streams and everything and continuing to play this game for you guys, so thank you very much. Thank you. And it'll get so much better. Just wait till you get there and never lets up. Pepe laugh. Okay, buddy. I'm going to be doing Chores and Endwalker 1,000,000%. Alisaie tells me you helped out on her patrol. You have our thanks. My apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alisaie has missed your company. Everything is always... If Cyber were here, she would... Yo, thank you, Warden of Doom. Yo, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome. We've just started Shadowbringers today. We're hitting MSQ. We're just helping Alisaie out with a couple chores. She's got to kill a couple dudes. No sweat, we got it in the bag. It's time to get serenaded. Thank you so much, Warden of Doom. How's your stream today? What are you getting up to? And welcome on in, everyone. All of you viewers. How's my ping on OCE? I can't remember. I think it's like no, it's not 270-ish. No, I can't remember. It might be 160ish or something like that. I actually can't remember. Get the Shadowbringers trolls done? See, this is what I'm saying. We've literally just been saying, I've literally just been saying this. I said, I got promised that this expansion was going to be nothing but good stuff, and then suddenly I'm getting hit with chores. I feel like I've been lied to. And then you come in and immediately say, getting chores done. See? I knew it. I knew I'd been lied to. But no, we're having a good time. We're having a good time today, and it's like fun figuring out where the story's going, and we've been able to do some good cooking today, actually, I think we've done a decent amount of cooking, so yeah, no, I'm excited for it. I'm excited to see where this is gonna go. That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. I'm simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Cyber's methods. Honestly, after seeing her in action, I can understand why. The way she leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. Ooh. I'm only teasing, though I've no doubt she deserves all the admiration she gets, just as you do. Wow. Hitting on Alisaie. Purchase of fruit. Kind of like the chores? No, it's a good, like, I actually really like it, for, like, I was literally just gonna say, actually, I was just gonna say, because we were just on the topic somewhat of, like, Shadowbringers, Endwalker and stuff. But, I never get, like, angry in this game. So even in moments where it's more chill, like, I'm never angry. Whereas, like, I know when I play World of Warcraft, there's a lot of time where I just get angry. You know? So, just because you're not having, like, the best time doesn't mean you're having, like, a bad time. So I like that. I like that I'm always at least having a good time. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. Ah, there are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alisaie? What? And twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely this is something we can help you with. Wow, it makes me go feral, my lord. Oh, feral. WoW tries to make me go anything but feral. Jesus. Anything but. I wish WoW made me go feral. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alisaie. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. Just a matter of saying a few words to them, and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Pornil, Todden, and Halric. They may not give much in the way of a response, but I promise I'll be pleased to meet someone new. Dude, I really want to hit the ground running on the MSQ today. And that's why I want to do so much work with MSQ today, because then it gets us out of, like, the shit a bit first. So then it's just going to be like action, action, action. Read their names backwards. Nedot. Linwath. Sala? What? They don't mean anything, I just thought it would be a fun activity. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that was... I gotta pretend like that was fun, otherwise it means that I got. Pharaoh being a dog shit for like 10 years made me quit WoW for good. Yeah. So it's like the whole cycle, right? The whole cycle. Over and over again, over and over again. Oh, and hey, what are the best talents? Is Feral good this season? Oh my god, I can't get into groups because I play Feral. What would you recommend? Like, oh, dude. Dude, kill me. Take me out of that hellhole. Yeah. Crazy. Started playing FF after playing WoW for a while. I actually feel confident jumping into FF raids and dungeons. I like being allowed to be new and learn. Yeah, and you kind of know that there's like one level of difficulty, and you know it's supposed to be approachable. Well, I guess raid's a bit different, but like there's like one level of difficulty, so you can go into the approachable stuff. You jump into WoW, and it's like, okay, well, you go through this scaling Mythic Plus system, and it seems like daunting and scary, and you're always getting more and more challenge, and yeah, it can kind of be off-putting for some people. Yeah, I'm not saying like, Mythic Plus is a bad idea. I'm just saying like I can understand why FF is so approachable, comparably. So thank you. Oh, you're welcome, buddy. This guy don't much care. Trying to eat scrambled egg with a fork, man. What's wrong with these dudes, man? Are they just turning? Wait, what's wrong with his face? Chopsticks on scrambled egg. Oh lord, what the hell? Halric remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. Which cheeks? The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. Oh, he's just like a white aura, okay. I thought he had like something wrong with him. Watch your playthrough in vids on YouTube. Can't wait to see how you feel about this expansion once you get to Endwalker. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Appreciate it, Zoltan. And I appreciate the raid as well today. Yeah, thank you so much. He said when stream went well. Had to be here for the beginning of Shadowbringers. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate you sharing the community with me. So thank you. It's very, very kind of you. Thanks. And I'm glad to hear you had a good stream. You've seen to the patients. How were they? Good. That's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I'm concerned about Halric, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. I shall leave you to have that discussion then. I was going to take Cybed to Mordsuk if you have any errands there that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Could you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Xard's caravan just passed through, so Ronron should have some fresh fruit. Wait, so this little boy is about to die, but she needs some oranges, yeah? Come then, Cybed. There's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ronron's stall, of course. But it was an April Fool's joke that you started. What do you mean? Why would it be an April Fool's joke? Missed fruiting. Is that a thing? That's my B. Haven't got with my progress. I wouldn't bait people out with MSQ, no. No, no, no. It just so happened. I actually completely forgot about April Fools. I always really like April Fools for like... It's always really good on Twitter. There's always some really good, funny stuff. I love it. Like the effort that a lot of companies put into it, I really love. Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ronron's wares. Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Gods, I've never seen a Maud merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Can I give him like 1 gil? Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Oh, Alisaie. Guys, should I tell her she's about to shit herself? Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. Oh, okay, good. Okay, she 100% she's gonna shit herself. The worms, if you please. Only the best wrigglers for you. Come again, my friends. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetheryte to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. Okay. My favorite thing about April Fools is people who don't realize it's April Fools get really angry about something. Yeah, and then April Fool ends, and then they can go back to getting really angry about something. Oh, thank God it's April 2nd, and I no longer have to get mad about random trivial things. Oh, wait. Unless... all the crowds I'm in spend the whole day ranting about hating April Fools and it kills me. I think April Fools is like a good meme. It depends. If people do the... like, you always see, like, the typical shit where it's, like, a girl... like, it'll be, like, on TikTok, and it'll be, like, a girl, like, telling her boyfriend that she's pregnant, and then she'll be like, April Fools... And I bet I go on TikTok right now and there'll be 1,000 of them. And it's not funny, it's never been funny, and it will never be funny. There's always that, and then what's the other one? What are the other ones? What are the classic April Fool's memes, dude? Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Glazed wrigglers, you actually brought them. I really shouldn't let you, but... just this once, alright? Only once. Breaking up. Dude, if somebody April Fools broke up with me, I'd be like, nope, you said it. You said it, bitch. I'm out. And I'd dip. See ya. No child support, you know what I mean? No child support. See ya. You broke up with me. Never fails, shall we? The I'm quitting content creation is also pretty bad. That's like a really stupid meme to have. Like, anytime you're like shitting around with your community like that, like, that's like a stupid thing. Because the thing as well is, like, what if a bunch of people are just like,
look,
yeah,
over there, where the wall is broken.
Good. You probably should quit, bro. And you're like, oh, okay. Okay. Voice acted.
Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought, it's Halric's favorite fruit.
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Skeletus, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true.
Nah, all good, dude. A sub's a sub. Hey, you can sub whenever the hell you want, okay? I am never gonna yell at somebody for subbing. You treat yourself, okay?
Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
You know, Alisaie, I was literally just thinking about the fact that, like, we're still at war with the Empire right now.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless.
I'm still just holding this thing, bro. What do you
On
want me
which
to do with
note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
Oh, I am actually, yeah, the nectarines, they actually put it in the cutscene. Wow. Yeah, you know what, you're right. I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour. Oh, no, wait, she means this nicely. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Orangier's lecturing. But I mean, an hour of Orangier's lecturing is like 2 weeks in the real world, you know what I'm saying? I needed you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards, and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. Do I hear Oranger slander? No, it's just the guy... He doth be speaking weird, you know what I'm saying? 2 weeks, yeah, I rounded down a smidge, I rounded down. You saying Linus Tech Tips did a funny April Fool's this year? Linus got broke, had to sell his stuff and go back to his previous setup, but with his 100 employees. But what if... I don't think you should ever do April Fool's jokes of shit that could, like, genuinely just happen. That, like, it would be bad if it did. Because, like, what happens if that happens now? And then he has to announce, like, oh, yeah, we are actually downsizing. Like, what are you going to do then, bro? Because we've already reacted once. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Thank you. Alisaie has explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others, and we've decided to keep an eye on Howrick for now. Thanks to you, though. If his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. So are we gonna try and, like, fix these dudes? Is that that's kind of the mission here? Try and fix these people? Poisoning the child is an April Fool's joke? I don't know, it kind of... Alisaie's like, it's April Fool's. I was joking. Shit. Killing a kid was not on my MSQ bingo card today, huh? This one long MSQ stream. I do see. This is what I'm saying. Like everyone says about stall and stuff. Like I don't. Once I get going, you know, I get into it. What up, Miss Colette? How you doing? Fix me and put them down. Well, like surely we're gonna try and not have to kill the little boy, right? Surely. That would be a pretty badass quest if that is just this whole zone. The whole zone is just like, yeah, let's kill these 3 dudes, and then we leave, and we're like, okay, sorted that one. Maybe we should do like an Arthur's Purge. You know, the culling of Stratholme? Why don't we just kill everybody here? Just kill every single person. And that'll basically, that's pretty easy as well. Simple, effective. If everyone's dead, no one can turn. You're welcome. Tesleen too? Why not? She's part of everyone. And how's Japan? Yo, Skeletus, Japan is sick, dude. It's really, really nice. Still getting my bearings and everything, as I'm saying. Like, still kind of settling in. But, no, really enjoying it. I'm, like, getting into my routine, getting into my day-to-day. There's so many beautiful places to go and see. Like, I just... Saturday went to Kyoto and like went to the Pokemon Center there, which was really cool. I got to go to I can't remember the name of the temple now, but I need to double check. But we didn't go to the Torii Gates, the like really famous like mountain Torii Gates, but we went to this other like shrine, and it was beautiful. You like walk along the edge of this cliff. You're not too high up. You're probably like not even 100 foot up, but pretty high. Nah, it's probably about 100 foot up, and you're like walking along this like path, and you can see the whole of like wherever we were, like Kyoto there. And really nice. The sakura were up, like now in bloom. Not like they've had a weird bloom this year apparently. Like they bloomed too early, so like some trees are blooming, others aren't. It's like kind of weird, but it was really beautiful, really nice. It's lovely. Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make us a nice stew. Is she gonna poison it? Like she's just so used to poisoning the food, she forgets. Oh, they're blooming. Sorry, yeah, they're blooming. I thought some were blooming early. Because it's been hotter than it should be or something. Maybe I'm getting it mixed up. Maybe they're blooming too late.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Right, some are blooming correctly, some are late. But yeah, it's really good though. I got Suzuka coming up next week as well. Oh no, this weekend. So this weekend I'm going to Suzuka, which I'm kind of nervous about. It's gonna be like a 3-hour trip on my own. It's gonna be pretty like nervous, like making sure I'm getting there okay and everything's good. And then I'm going to stay there for the Saturday and travel around and like check out the Formula One and do a little bit of like traveling and stuff like that. I think it's gonna be like a once in a life sort of opportunity to go do that. So I can't wait. It's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna try and get a lot of filming, try and make some like long form videos, short form videos, and all that kind of stuff. Should be amazing. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. It'll be my first ever F1 race. So I'm like, I think I had a dream about it last night as well. I hope that I get to meet some F1 drivers, but I really think it's unlikely. Like, there's just going to be like 200,000 people there. It's going to be so unlikely, but it would be really cool. It'd be really cool if I was able to meet somebody, get a picture or an autograph or something. I need to plan some things to do in the area as well, actually. I need to plan like how I'm going to spend my time. I need to do a bit of an itinerary. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Like Japan's good. I'm trying to just make sure I'm doing something new each week. Or like each month, like doing stuff. I think. Oh, I wanted to go to Okinawa this month. It's a new month now, isn't it? Yeah, it's April now. I wanted to go to Okinawa this month because apparently it's like this is the time to go. Otherwise, you can go in the summer, but it's a bit too like busy. So I kind of want to go to Okinawa. But I might, because I'm doing the Formula One this month. I think I might like kind of give it a bit of a breather and maybe try and do like Okinawa like next month or something if I can. And yeah. Has my DT goal been met? What my pre-order got? No, it hasn't actually. I just put it up because I thought it's like something to have like any donations for the stream at least contribute to something. But no, not yet, not yet. But you know, we get donations here and there and stuff. If that's what the goal that you mean. Yeah. Getting the paddock pass. Unfortunately, the paddock pass is like $5 grand, so I didn't quite have the budget for it. That would be probably all of my money, and then some. So no, I did not get the paddock pass. That would be a dream though, dude. That would be a dream. I got like a fairly cheapish ticket. Because even just going to be in there is good enough for me, you know. I don't need the best seat in the house, you know. But yeah. So yeah, Japan's good. Japan's good. You've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
I'll have another bowl. I'm just gonna get the,
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs.
Oh.
I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one.
Damn, you'd be here and you'd be like eating shit for dinner every night, and then you'd get like a random really nice meal, and you'd be like, yo, nice, man, this is great. Shit. And I think I'm just gonna get like the standard skeletos. I'm not too bothered about like extra mounts and stuff. Like I think I'm happy with just probably like the
It's
standard.
never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
Huh.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrandt could tell you a version of it.
Yeah, they did, didn't they?
Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea.
Yeah, exactly, son. Yeah.
That's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
Okay, something's happening. Yes. Exciting.
They're coming.
Tesleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Yo!
Enjoy DT.
Skeletus, I need to do something else exciting in the story, because then that means that you're always getting the nice moments. I'm waiting for your apology to come through mid cutscene. Like, sorry, I was mid cutscene again. Perfect timing every time. No, I'm fucking with you. No, I'm fucking with you. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Look, we're gonna give this kid an orange. He's gonna die. Don't worry about him. He's already dead. Don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. He's dead. What's important is that I live on. Squash, thank you so much for completing that goal solo, dude. Thank you. That's sick. That's actually really awesome because I've been thinking about wanting to level like Dark Knight and everything as well, and just getting the pre-order and being able to level up Dark Knight and know that I've got like the ring and stuff from buying the game. Like, thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Skeletus. I will upgrade that. I will upgrade that. Okay. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Heck yeah, that's so kind of you. Damn. Damn. I never know what to say with like people's generosity. I never know how to like thank you enough. So I'm just gonna try and keep doing what I do. But thank you so much. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thanks. It helped. You know, with the move to Japan and everything as well. It just helps. Like so many like moving a whole country and everything has just been so crazy. Like it's so much more expensive than you think it's gonna be. You think like, oh, I live pretty cheap. I could probably do it pretty cheaply. And then you just go like, nope. Every little thing. I only just bought a bowl to eat food out of like 2 days ago. No, yesterday. I bought one yesterday. You know what I mean? Like I've not had a bowl for like a month. Like just there's so much stuff, and I'm just like building it all up slowly over time, and it's crazy. So yeah, thank you so much. If you enjoyed the game, is thanks enough. It's one of my favorite games. It's really cool seeing others play it, and I'm a huge fan of the Mind stuff as well. Thank you very much. Yeah, I love the Mind stuff as well, and I'm loving this game. Like as much as I meme on it and I make jokes here and there, and I'll say, oh, I'm in chore bringers and stuff like that. Like no, this game is fantastic. It's the reason I've done a 10-hour stream today, and I'm like still enjoying myself. And you guys make it fun, so thank you very, very much. Is the sushi better here? Yeah, absolutely. But mainly in like selection, like mainly in just because you have like sushi places where you just have like they do so many different types of thing. But no, the sushi's really good. Yeah. The funny thing, actually, quick side tangent, but the funny thing with stuff like that is like, I used to work in a Japanese restaurant in England, like recently, like a year and a bit ago now, and we used to get people come into the restaurant, and they used to say hilarious shit, like they'd be like, "Oh, you guys use fresh wasabi. It's so much, you know, like, oh, it's so nice to finally have fresh wasabi like they do in Japan, instead of that pre-made stuff." And like I would always laugh because it's like people think that the sushi that we'd serve there was like better, or that like the soy sauce was better or some shit. It's like, bro, they don't even use real wasabi in Japan. They're also using some kind of like either a powder mix or like horseradish and stuff like that. Like they're not using fresh wasabi. It doesn't make any sense. It's super expensive, and the flavor just decays like instantly. I was like, it's kind of funny with that kind of stuff. But yeah, no, it's been really good. It's been good. The food over here is amazing, and it's well, the food can be really cheap. Like, I can fill up on a meal for like £5. I can like fill up. But the like some places you go, it can be like I went for sushi, and because you're paying per plate and you're not really getting a whole lot of food, right? It's not exactly mega filling, and I eat a lot of food. I ended up buying like 19 plates. So I ended up spending £20 on sushi, which is really expensive when you consider that I can fill up for £5, but I spent 25. No, I spent about £20, 22, something like that, on food. I'm paying 4 or 5 times the price for like sushi. So like some stuff is really expensive. Some places you can go to is all you can eat, like barbecue. Yakiniku is what it's called, and it's sick. And that's like relatively expensive. That can be like $4,500 each, which is like, yeah, like £25-30. But it's like really good. It's really good. So that's like a treat night kind of thing, you know. You can maybe check that kind of stuff out. But yeah, still waiting for pics. Hey, check out my YouTube channel. Check out my YouTube and my look, I have 2 YouTube channels. Check out my Japan channel. Check out my TikTok. I'm posting all that stuff there. All that stuff is going in there. So, going to bed. Alright, Orion, you take it easy. Good night, my friend. Thank you for watching today. It's a lot of plates. Well, I just eat a lot, you know? I just think I just eat a lot compared to most people. Don't have a TikTok? All good. I got a second YouTube channel there. In fact, I'll link this in YouTube as well for anyone interested in like any of my Japan like excursions. And I also have TikTok, though if you're already on YouTube, I imagine you prefer using YouTube. But there you go. That's all my like trips and stuff, you know? I'm still uploading a bunch. Like I'm always behind. I'm always going to be behind, but I'm here for a year. I'm here for a year, Reflex, yeah. Conveyor, yeah, Sushiro, the conveyor belt, yeah, usually like 2 pieces of sushi. Yeah, it's not much, it's not exactly mega filling. Like at one point I ordered chips just to try and fill up at the end because I was still hungry. So I was like, I'll just get some chips. That's when I know I'm like, that's when I know I'm in a struggle. When I'm ordering chips just to try and fill up extra. Yeah, Frenicus, check them all out. I'm gonna keep uploading stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna keep uploading stuff. But yeah, I'm behind on it. But I'm gonna keep uploading. Cyber, Alisaie, we have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone, we'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Halric, please be alright. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. I'm always the lucky boy that finds him. Yep. I get to be the lucky boy that finds him. Go me, dude. Yeah, I'm trying to get in the habit of like always going to a new place to eat. So not just kind of, because there are like chain restaurants that you can go to that's like super easy to order. You could just sort of go in and just sort of like blend in. But then there's some places where there's like maybe only 2 or 3 people in there, and then you're like very much gonna like sort of stick out, and you don't know the deal, you don't know what kind of food they do, you don't know like the sort of the way they operate there. So it can be a little bit like nerve-wracking, as I don't speak Japanese, much Japanese. But I'm trying to be like, you know what, I need to try things, I need to keep trying things, so I have been trying to do that, or I'm gonna start trying to do that, really. I think that's really important, not just to get stuck in your ways, like just going to the same place over and over again, you know? I'm here to try new things and here to explore a bit and stuff, you know? You scan your surroundings in search of Halric and suddenly find yourself under attack. Oh, okay. I suddenly find myself under attack, okay. I love that petal that appears. What is that from? Oh, that must be me doing my riddle of fire, right? Oh, Monk is so cool. Big hit. Bam. I love Monk. This one's kind of eerie, dude. Everyone just completely fried. Kind of reminds me of the Shadowlands zone, actually. This kind of reminds me of the Shadowlands zone. It's a very similar kind of thing. Well, it literally is, okay? There's literally... Wait, did this expansion come out at the same time as Shadowlands? Or a similar time? Came out 1 year before. Okay. So Shadowlands would have already been in development. There is literally a zone. There's literally a zone in Shadowlands that the light is burning and searing the land. And it's turning the people like all like decrepit and like kind of turning them all like I don't know what's the word, like basically it's just like burning them and they have to like evade the light, otherwise it will like sort of, I don't think it like turns them, it will just kill them. It's very similar to this. in some ways. Revendreth, exactly. Yeah. But it's literally got, the zone is designed with these, look, I can show you, but if anyone's interested, but like, if you just look at Revendreth, the light beams are literally piercing through the clouds and everything, and very similar situation.
Any sign of him?
FF Twitter joked about it when they announced Shadowlands and said, "Welcome to the Shadow." Yep.
No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Popular opinion of FF14 people is that Shadowlands is a blatant ripoff of Shadowbringers. I mean, I'll just... That's just... It's not true. Because game development doesn't happen in 2 weeks, right? So, like... They would have had Shadowlands in the works for, like, at least... what, 4 years prior to its release. So with one game releasing like a year before, it's yeah, I just think usually you just don't like WoW. I think that's your whole thing. Like, we've had this conversation many times before where you just don't like WoW, and if I could say literally anything about WoW and you would just say you don't like it just because it's WoW. So it might just be a bit like, there might be like some truth to it, like here and there, where there might be like, oh, actually maybe, you know, like Revendreth, for example, which is just one zone of the whole expansion. But they could have had like this one zone where they went, oh, actually we saw this in Final Fantasy, and like, oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, why don't we do these like light beams and make it kind of like da 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 da. But like, yeah, it can't be a ripoff. Unless the jailer is behind the whole thing in this, in which case... Okay... From the trailer, yo!
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones.
Look out, it's a tier 3 sub.
Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
So bright, bro. I just need something good come in. I put in...
There it is! Is that... Oh no!
Okay, I mean, the little boy probably shouldn't die, but like, I want to kind of see you...
Ulrich!
Why not? Sure, yeah, go for it. Oh, what?
We have to run!
Tesleen! No!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it.
If I don't click...
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
If I don't click, she never dies. Remember how you said you didn't care anything happened to this girl when you met her? Wait, is that what I said? Wait, hold on, hold on. To, like, that it just is not leading to, like, this, what does this lady have to do with the Ascians? Is she an Ascian? Tell me right now, is she an Ascian, yes or no? You're free reign. Is this lady an Ascian? No? Don't care. She's dead to me, okay? Now, if you look at something like World of Warcraft MSQ, nobody cares about any of it, period. That it just is not leading to, like, this. What does this lady have to do with the Ascians? Is she an Ascian? Tell me right now, is she an Ascian? If I finish the cutscene, then she's dead. If I finish the cutscene, I know what happens. She dies, and the little boy, Jeeth, stares as her body goes limp and cold, bro. Shadow Snow, thank you for the 8 months tier 1, by the way. Thank you very, very much. She's dead to me. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Okay, well, I mean... That's sad. Poor lady. Poor lady.
The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain.
Oh, she's air hugging him.
Mother, I...
Oh, she's gonna turn instantly. Oh, now we have to kill her. Fuck's sake.
No!
The scene used to be worse. They had to nerf it because it was too gruesome. What happened? That was kind of gross, dude. That was... Welcome to Shadowbringers? Okay, but that, I want to see more... There better be more people that die. And more Jeeth stares. Happy now?
Emotional damage!
It's kind of disgusting. Honestly. Now everybody here is more depressed than they already were. What the hell? I'm sorry, Cyber. I tried to tell the carriers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. Oh, now I gotta go tell everyone that she's dead? This was the first major gut punch, but did he catch the other one?
This was not my intention.
Did I catch the other one? I don't know.
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's
Yo,
known
Miss May,
in the
thank you for the
community.
5. Thank you. See, there's a little bit of cheer coming in. A little bit of cheer. So what if that... that lady, Tesleen, got stabbed and then turned into a disgusting monster after throwing up and shitting herself, and then whatever the hell happened within her husk. I like that we just stand and watch the whole thing, by the way. It's just so unfair. Tesleen was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. It's a flippin' Ryan, thank you for the 100 bits as well, dude. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. You guys are all being very nice. All the subs and stuff going through right now. Thank you. Trying to clear the pain. Of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. So what's gonna happen now if she's dead? Okay, not dead, but you know what I mean? Like, she gone. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us. So I appreciate what you're doing here. Me, I can barely... I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. She cared about that sort of thing. About giving the people the chance to say their goodbyes. She's not dead, she's just dead to me. Oh, man. That was a disgusting death, though. Thanks, Howrick. Appreciate you. He is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. God damn. I think the whole point is that you're supposed to want that to happen to Howrick, right? I mean, it was pretty badass when she came in and she sliced the angel's wing off. I mean, that was pretty badass, dude. Alisaie? Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them. To me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Howrick. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late. Too slow. And I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Howrick back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. The welcome to Shadowbringers moment. The funny thing is that I could have gone this road first, so we could have had that earlier in the day, you know? Yeah. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing in my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Howrick's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course. She would have done the same. I wish, like, moments like this, though, weren't... Like, I hate this kind of, like, it's supposed to be this emotional thing, and then I have to go into, like, acting mode, where I have to, like, try and, like, be Alisaie, or try and be the characters, and it's like, I wish this kind of shit was just voice acted, because it's way more impactful than just me bumbling my way through it like some kind of buffoon. Shit. Farewell, Howrick. Keep Tesleen's words close to your heart. I mean, half the characters here don't even speak. It would be cheap to fund this. Wait, you're leaving this very moment. I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damn light, building without cease, is the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I have gained here to hurt them. Budget would explode. Nah, you'd only need to include extra bits where people start dying, you know? And people never die in this game, so it would be pretty cheap. Yeah, the only VA stuff when all the characters in the cutscene have a VA. Yeah, that's a good old point, I'm going, dude. So it is just here, yeah, I don't need to teleport and then go to the Crystarium and then go to this, the Ocular? No, okay. Shadowbringers has roughly 3 hours more worth of voice cutscene. Oh yeah, I hadn't even thought about that, like the length of these expansions and stuff. Twitch? Wait, what? I'm at Twitch. Oh my goodness. Yo, any primers? Snitch. Shit. Each expansion we get significantly more. Endwalker has even more. Awesome. I wonder what Dawn Trail is going to be like. Surely Dawn Trail is going to have maybe less voice acting, because maybe it's going to be... Actually, I don't know. You know, there's the whole like summer vacation. It's going to be chill, but obviously that's only going to last for like a level or two, and then shit's going to start getting like hectic, right? But then I'm curious if the story's actually going to like build up as much. Because obviously Endwalker was like a conclusion to a story, so it's like it's built. But for Dawn Trail, it's going to be like the start of a story-ish. I don't know how many loose ends they're going to have in Endwalker. Oh my god, Tor, I thought you've... the fact that no one dies, that's the impact of this and Alphinaud's death. I thought you were going to put that. So you'd be like, Alphinaud dies? Oh, Pessimist? Hold up. Aerol 3.2 hours, Heavensward 5, Shadowbringers 6.5. Sorry, Stormblood 6.5. Shadowbringers 9.3. Oh my god, and Endwalker is double? Wow.
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
PS Timia, thank you very much for the new Prime, dude. Thank you for the Prime, thank you. And right around the Twitch area, bam, that's the impact. There it is. No, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Man, whenever I say any Prime is, that never works. I feel like a big boy streamer now. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the streams. I hope you enjoyed MSQ. Surprising to hear Endwalker didn't have that much more voice acting than Shadowbringers, though. Apparently at almost double. And yes, chat, by the way, this is my Omega Protocol... not Omega Protocol mount. This is my Omega mount from completing Omega, Savage, Blind Mine, and yes, I did solo cook 012. Yes, that is true, that is true. Yes, that is the mount reward that I got from doing that content. It is true. Forgive me, Cyber, I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight in my own way, with steel. From Aelzier's sword in the darkness to Norvrandt's sword in the light. Gods above, it feels like an age ago now. Miss Alisaie, is there anything I can get you? Why has no one questioned, not a single character has questioned the fact that this whole world is bathed in too much light, but this whole time we're supposed to be doing like Hydaelyn's work? Not a single character's gone like, yo, isn't this kind of like, what the fuck? Maybe this questions everything we know. Like, none of them have said anything. Your swiftest Emero. Need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. Let's just get into Eden already and deal with this guy's ego. What do you mean ego? I literally was just telling you about the really cool mount that I have from doing challenging content, Blind Mine. What do you mean? Ugh, remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Amarang again. I barely got the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help to clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out, shall we? Okay, I've completed both zones. That's actually awesome. Okay, let's see the conclusion of this and then see where we're at. Man. Send this guy to solo cook E8. How hard can it be? How hard can it be? Think it would be at dawn trail by the time I do Eden? No, I'll be done with Shadowbringers very quickly. I've been streaming for 10.5 hours today, and I'll be doing the same tomorrow. You know, I'll get through this in no time. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? I do. Don't slow me down, gatekeep. Yeah, it would make you cry. Nah, I think my brain's a little bit burnt out of the like solo cook shit. Like I'm not doing solo cook. My brain is like so gone, dude. We do Panda on content. Panda on content. Do you mean Pandemonium? Thank you for seeking me out, Cyber. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. Looking at Alphinaud, I'd say he's eager to begin this discussion as I am. I say we lay our experiences before the Exarch and step back to see what kind of a picture they make. Then we can decide where to go from here. You could reach Endwalker in 3 months and finish MSQ. We'll see. I don't know that I'll get Dawn Trail in time. We'll see, you know? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. This one is the source, and it's connected to 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, no, because a beam comes out here. What the hell?
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Meower 007, thank you for the tier 1 as well for 3 months. Yeah, thank you for all the subs coming through today, guys. That's a lot of subs that are like, no non-gifties, no shenanigans, just like pure subs. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. New month. I do really want to try and push for Partner Plus this month, if possible. I would love to hit 300 sub points from tier 1s, tier 2s, or tier 3s. I would love it. It would mean that I get a 70-30 split on on subs, not a 50-50. Massively increase the amount of money I make. So if you aren't if you aren't tier 1 sub, consider a tier 1. If you're primed, consider a tier 1. If you're already a tier 1, consider tier 2 or tier 3. If you want to help support me over the next couple months, trying to push Partner Plus, be amazing, you guys. It would be so beneficial, unbelievably beneficial to me. So yeah, if you like all the content, want to see the stream do well, that is how to support it. Right now, like I'd even take tier 3 subs over like donations and stuff like that. Like if someone was considering like, oh, do you want like $20 or should I tier 3? Like tier 3 right now, absolutely, because I just need to hold 3 months of 300 sub points, and then I get a whole year of a massive income increase, you know? Gifted subs don't count, prime subs don't count. Only tier 1, 2, or 3. Yeah, it's a scuff system, but it is what it is, and yeah, it'd be amazing. It would mean that I got a whole like a tier 3 sub. If I get enough people to tier 3 sub, if I had 50 people to tier 3 sub, then I get the Partner Plus thing, which would last for a whole year, which is like way more value, like $25 worth of tier 3 sub or whatever they are. I think it's like $23, $25 is worth way more than that if I can hit the Partner Plus program. So yeah, but that's the spiel. But yeah, thank you for all this. I just want to say thanks for all the subs coming through. Like it genuinely makes a big impact, because I think some people just think like, oh, this streamer's chilling, this streamer's probably a millionaire, probably drives a Lamborghini or something, and like you know, sometimes you just gotta let people know where you're at, and then they can, you know, yeah. So that's my little spiel, but thank you. And so you return. Oh, voice acted.
Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
That is very true, Sushi. I probably could, but then that would be ruining the experience in a bit as well. Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm doing all my Shadowbringers, you know. And then I'll take a little break so I can do all the raids and side content and then do Endwalker. But yeah. Yeah. We'll see. Maybe that might be a strat. We'll see.
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you.
Am I planning on going hard on Shadowbringers MSQ? Yeah. Tomorrow's going to be MSQ, then the next day, then the next day, then the next day, and then next week, MSQ. We'll do all the patch content, and then that is when I will do Extremes, Side Dungeons, Savage. But I'm going to see with the Savage tier, because I hear this might be a rough one. So I'm going to, like, see. I might do the Savage tier, like, 4 bosses at a time. So sort of, like, do 4, then take a break, then do another 4, then take a break, then do another 4. So it's not just, like, all crammed into one, and we have a bit more of a break through things. I'm going to see what kind of makes the most sense and what is, like, the most, like, the least, like, daunting for everyone. So, yeah. Yeah. Bet this streamer can afford 19 plates of sushi? Yeah, it's like $20, you know?
But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness.
Oh, okay.
Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist.
You know, I'm embarrassed because I didn't even try and think about how we're going to stop the light. I didn't even think about what our strategy is going to be, but this must be it now. Okay. Damn.
Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
Oh, okay.
I have a feeling Yulmore might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vauthry's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Will eliminating the Wardens be enough?
Your uncertainty is understandable, given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then.
Ooh, we're getting a slideshow now. So be careful, this expansion can suck you in to where you burn through it like a marathon. Don't rush it, though. Don't rush through it. Well, that's kind of like, so what I do is I do like the base game, then I do some side content, then I do the patches, then I like sort of get ready to go into the new expansion. What I might do on this one is like pace it out a little bit more, where like I do a piece of patch MSQ, then do the content associated with it in that patch. So sort of breaks things up a little bit, like do a bit, like then we get like a little bit of MSQ, rather than getting like only MSQ, then only raid, then only, you know, whatever. It's like bit of MSQ, bit of raid, bit of side content, back to MSQ, then like do a little bit of each, and then the whole process will take longer for each thing, but like sort of separates it out a little bit, which could be nice. But yeah, I just don't stall on stream. Like I don't really do the whole, like I want to probably start getting into doing a little bit more like racked at the beginning of stream and like stuff like that, but I got content to do, so I just like get through it. You know, it is what it is. It takes as long as it takes, you know? Yeah. Oh, that's cool that I started looking at the floor and now he's going to show us shit anyway.
In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds.
Okay, let's see if any of my cook is correct.
This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first.
And how does this guy know so much about it?
Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially.
Not saying to go at Rust pace, but the largest regret people have is blasting through it. I think the thing for people is when they only do MSQ. For me, I'm not an MSQ only player. I'm doing all the Savage raids and everything, and I think that's like kind of getting me a bit of respect from some people where they're going like, oh, okay, Sai's like gonna be like a raider, you know? So I have that up my sleeve for like additional content. And then, you know, who knows? I just think a big mistake a lot of people make is they just go through the MSQ and that's all they have. They have nothing left up their sleeve, and they're not fostering a community. Like, for me, I know my viewership's higher on an MSQ day, but I also know that, like, a lot of those people won't stick around beyond that, and it is what it is. But like, I'm here to also show people, look, I do the raid stuff as well, and that's why you should also like my content, you know. And then just hopefully people just like me because they like me, you know. The whole like MSQ vampire guys that are gonna like kind of come in, watch, and then dip, like that's whatever. Like that's cool that they're here when they're here, and when they go, like no sweat. That's the way that they like to enjoy Twitch. I got no problems with that. That's totally fine. That's how you like to enjoy your day. It's like how you like to enjoy your free time. Awesome. But hopefully I'll build up enough of a group of people that wanted like that, like various content. And yeah, Rush is smart. Yeah, I mean the thing with Rush is like he's building up a community of people that are sort of like just like chill all-rounders, which can be really, really good. For me, I'm probably going to lean more towards like the way that like maybe Xeno is, or like Arthur's or something, where like I am kind of going to be pursuing a lot of the high-end content, but I'm also incredibly invested in the story and like then doing a bunch of other stuff on top of. I'm not only going to be a raider, I'm not only going to be an MSQ guy, I'm going to be a bit of an all-rounder, but like I'm going to always try and be doing content on stream. Like I never... Like, I respect the shit out of, like, we're just using Russ as an example where you brought him up, right? Like, I respect the shit out of Russ's, like, strat of streaming, of, like, you know, being a bit of an adventure plate checker and sort of, like, building this community and stuff. And, like, that's awesome. Like, he's commandeered, like, the Marauder Guild. Like, everyone knows if they go to the Marauder Guild, they're gonna find him, you know? Like, that's where they're gonna find him hanging out, and like, that's really awesome. For me, I can't sit idle. I just can't do it. I wish I could. I wish I was more like Russ when it comes to like streaming, chilling, and creating a community. I just can't do it. I have to like do something on stream. I always have to be in some kind of content. So like, yeah. So we're just gonna have different kind of ways of doing things. Yeah. You know, authors don't care about the story. Oh well, okay. Well, I'll eventually end up like them, where I'm just like really into my raid content, but then I'm also wanting to do like MSQ. Like I care about the MSQ as well. I care about, like, I'm excited about the story. I'm interested in like theory crafting. And when I catch up and I complete Dawn Trail and I can sit and stream and talk to other people about where we think the story's going, like that's going to be really fun. And I will for sure do that. This game has made me passionate about the story when, it's the first game to really get me into the lore in a long time, really. I've not, you know, before it was just like I was playing WoW all day, and like I would care about WoW lore, but like I kind of gave up on WoW lore after Wrath of the Lich King. I kind of was just like, meh, like I'd pay attention, but I never got like invested. Now I'm like, okay, character names, places, things that are happening, like avenues this could go down. I'm really invested in all that stuff now, yeah. And am I going to do Bozja? I think I'll probably wait until, like, endgame, because it's probably going to be a new zone in, like, Dawn Trail, so I'll probably wait and do, like, the current one, you know, and then I could always come back to Bozja. Yeah. I'll be honest, I didn't really like Eureka. I think Bozja's probably going to be mostly similar. As much as people say, like, oh, no, it's a unique thing, like, it's probably going to be pretty similar. Probably not going to really like Bozja too much either. Yeah, for sure, maybe. Can always start hating on Lola chairs and stuff when content dries up. Yeah, talking about people's passes and their world rank positions and shit, yeah, I'll figure something out, you know? I'll figure something out. And look, if I get to a point where my stream dies because I don't have any MSQ left to do, and that's, you know, where I'm at, and my stream just dies, and, like, people don't like me enough to want to stick around, and they don't care about my raid content and stuff, fuck it, I'll just have to get another job, or I'll try again with, like, something, some way or something, you know? And I'll just, like, I'll enjoy the good times, and it is what it is, but, like, I have a feeling I should be able to hold a steady 200-ish viewers, even when MSQ is done. I hope. At least. Maybe a bit more, but who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Who knows? I can't really... It is what it is, but we'll see. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, hey, let me watch a bit of this, and then I'll get talking to you guys again, because I know people absolutely detest when I AFK on it. Like, this is a really important cutscene, and I know I'm AFK midway through, but there's just a lot of, like, you guys were talking about all this stuff, and I just had to weigh in on it, because I had to clear things up and let you know what's going on, but... Yeah. I'm gonna focus more on the cutscene now, but we'll see how this goes. So, though physically separate, they have a connection to the source. Yeah, makes sense.
Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy.
That's why I wanted to wait. I wanted to wait on the knowledge that we already knew before going into this new stuff where I have to cook. Let's assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. They mean like too much light or too much dark?
Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source.
Oh.
And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires
no, they
might
actually mean
ensue.
elements like fire, water.
If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds.
Oh, and in this one it was like fire, because that's what Norvrandt saw, like the whole of Gridania was on fire, right? Or it might have been Gridania, it might have been somewhere else, like another foresty place. So that's how the calamity is caused in both worlds, right? This answers one of my questions.
What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions.
Okay.
An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
Are they really going to do these one by one? Bro, really? One by one. You can do them all at the same time. When does the Fire Nation attack?
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining.
Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. Yeah, you guys can see which order they went in. So that might answer one of my questions as well when it comes to the Ascians, but if they've already had darkness winning one world, that, I mean, I'm confused with this whole element thing. Like, if there's too much of an element, I don't really understand what that means, because, like, as far as I'm concerned, there's Hydaelyn, there's Zodiac, there's light and darkness. So I'm kind of confused on this element thing. If there's been a darkness calamity, and then they're building up for a light calamity, then surely the Ascians want to push us towards light. But then again, that's on the source, where it's, like, probably a bit different. Yeah, they can repeat elements. Yeah.
It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the Light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrandt, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Spooky music intensifies.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphinaud and Alisaie as well.
My lord.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Okay. Okay. So let me see what you guys are saying. Yeah, so there's just the order of the calamities. I'm wondering why the Ascians want to, like, even cause this... I mean, these calamities and, like, the rejoining to the source. I'm assuming it's similar to Varys. I'm assuming it's, like... Varys wants, like, one unified race, right? I'm wondering if that's the same with the Ascians. And they're both in, like, a similar mind. That would be a really interesting, like, idea if it was that whole, like... You know, like, this one race back when, like, the world was... Like, before the reflections, right? Back when, like, the world was... Whatever it was before. A Shrug L? What's a Shrug L? I don't know what Shrug L is. I can try and add it. But, like, if it's similar to what Varys wants, right? Because that's what Varys wants, right? That's similar to the Ascians. Because they're, like, working together, right? So... That'd be kind of neat, because then there's kind of, like, a moral dilemma of, like... Would that even be bad? Like, would they even then be the bad guys, you know? I mean, like, in a way, yeah, but then in a way, no. Yeah, rejoining destroys all the inhabitants of the world rejoin, which is not good. You know, if it's not great to do that, killing a lot of people. But if most people on this planet are dead anyway, then who really cares? It's either that or they just want to create, yeah, like they want to create the chaos. They want to create the chaos because they want the calamities. They want the rejoining. They want, like, the world to clap back into the source. But then what would happen ultimately is just like each time that these worlds are joining back into the source, they're just lending their energy and then causing a calamity. Is causing an apocalypse bad? Side 2024. Well, yeah, but like it might be for like a good reason, you know? Like they might. Like, shit. What would be a good reason for that? Cool motive, still genocide. Yeah, but like, everyone's always getting up to that. They're always doing... Everyone's always doing that. You know? We humans have done it tons of times. You know? So what if an Ascian does it once? Is killing everyone and everything on a planet bad? Who is to say? Yeah. Morally grey, must be. Morally grey. Who's to say? Stopping here? I don't know. Is this a good stopping point for the day? Like, I feel like that's probably a good stopping point, right? Unless, am I blue balling? Is there like one... I mean, the Light Wardens is the name of the next quest, but I feel like we're about to go to, like, battle. It's 8 o'clock for me. I do need to get to the gym and have dinner. Kind of blue balls? Is it kind of blue balls? Okay, if this is blue balls, I'll continue. But people say this is a good stopping point, yeah? You are indeed blue balling. How many balls are blue right now in the chat? Blue balls, up to you. No, this is okay. Blue balls. This is a dungeon? Oh, okay, well, hold on. No, because that'll be an extra hour of stream. That'll be... I've already done 2 hours. No, I've done 3 extra hours today. I go 9 till 5, so I've done 3 extra hours of stream time. I streamed 11 hours. I think that's probably a good point, where, like, I'm probably blue balling a little bit, but fucking deal with it. Deal with it. What are you gonna do? You gonna report me to Twitch or something? Like, grow up. Look, GG just finished Endwalker, okay? You have no one else. Like, I am in Shadowbringers, okay? Okay, Mage, she's done with Endwalker. Russ, he's never even gonna get here. He'll die of old age, okay? I'm all you have. You have to come back and watch me. The blue balls are in my court, chat. Thank you very much. So you will accept this. You will accept this. You have no choice. Dude, I already know, like, Snacky, for example, he was like, oh yeah, I got one streamer who's finishing Endwalker today, Sai's finishing Stormblood, and another one's just finishing ARR. I'm like, what is this, like, what is this MSQ vampire, like, treadmill, like, factory line thing where you're like, you know the Star Wars meme where it's like, we've got 100,000 clones and 1 million more on the way. It's like, we've got 1,000 MSQ beginners and 1 million more on the way. Like, they just keep going, dude. They just keep going. Snaku is me. Yep, Dazzling, yep. My good. I guess it must be really fun to compare the reactions of different streamers to key points and stuff, and just see, like, who reacts how, and who reacts the same as you, who reacts differently, who is, like, you know, I don't know, what's the word, like, maybe a profound thought or something. Like, me, you guys found out today that I don't mind a little bit of in-game genocide, apparently. Like, maybe I'm kind of like, yeah, you know. I have to stress in-game there for that one. I have to very much stress in-game there. I have to be very careful with that one. I saw a streamer once be emotionless to a scene that made me cry. Was it Jeeth? Was it Jeeth? I'm a bit like that. I normally am like, I don't know. I haven't cried at this game yet, and I don't think I'm going to, but it's Probably not for, like, because I don't care about what's happening, but, like, it's really weird. There's, like, 400 people watching me. It's kind of hard to cry. You know? There's like a time frame where we can all talk and rediscover stuff as we go on a journey. Yeah. Oh, as we go on your journey. Ah, yeah. Am I gonna MSQ Vampire on Russ? I'm sure I'll have a little peek. I haven't actually checked too much with Russ. Like, he's never doing MSQ, so it's hard. It's hard. He does one MSQ day a week. That's actually good. Now I know which day that is. That's fine. I've tuned into Russ so many times. I have yet to see him doing MSQ. I've heard about how the fact that he's like doing MSQ later that day. I've never seen him do it. You know what I mean? Like, I've never actually. It's kind of like when somebody says that like their dog can do like a cool trick. Like their dog can do a front flip or something. And I'm like, okay. And then you try and get them to do it, and they don't do it. It's like, well, heard about it. I'm one of those people that's internally like, why are you not crying? Cry, damn it. I don't know if other streamers feel this way, but like, I've spoken about this a lot, but if I'm watching a movie, then like, I can cry because I'm in my own head. When I'm streaming, I can't really be in my own head. I can't really like internalize and like mull over a lot of the sort of emotions, and I'm also very aware that there's like a bunch of people watching me, so it just like it creates like an additional wall. Basically, who's that little boy? Who's that little boy? I'm that little boy. Where is he? Except I make a few more jokes than he does. Little Halric, dude. I'm little Halric. Sorry, not that little boy, not Minfilia, the other little boy. Too many little boys being introduced to this MSQ, you know? I can't keep track of them all. Men are afraid to show emotions in general, that's okay. No, that's not what I said. I think that is a true thing, but like, that's not, like, I'm not like, oh no, I'm a guy, like, I'm masculine, bro. I can't cry. It's like, not like that, it's like, I'll be honest, crying would probably be better. You'd probably get more viewers if your viewers know that you're gonna cry. Because they want to see you cry. But maybe me not being able to cry on stream is like my cleavage, you know what I mean? It's like my cleavage, you know? Like everyone's looking and they're like, damn. Like, okay. I see the cleavage, but like, you know, yeah, like they want to see the nip slip, you know? They're like, huh, is he gonna cry? Maybe. That's my, yeah, that's what it is. It's weird when streamers performatively cry. Wait, did people do that? Really? I didn't know people do that. That would be really awkward. Preach teared up 5 times in Shadowbringers. It was cute. I think I was close to crying today when my character canonically shit themselves. Do you guys know that? It's in the lore now. I had to do an MSQ quest where I had to eat some worms, and the worms made me shit myself. So I think that was kind of like tough to deal with. Preach cried during Shadowbringers. Wow. Is it because of the chores? It's because of the chores, isn't it? I thought I was done with this. You didn't have to eat the worms, that was your choice? It was still canon. You can be emotionally impacted without crying. Anyone who says you can't, I don't know. I don't cry much, but I'm far from emotionless. Yeah, like, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. Of course he's not going to have emotional responses when he has chat to derail him talking about GMOs and WoW mid-cutscene. Yeah, I'm gonna be like at some pivotal point in the story, like probably, I don't know, the end of Shadowbringers or the end of Endwalker or whatever, like, or like some character's gonna die, like Alphinaud's gonna get stabbed or something and he's bleeding out on the floor and he's like, tell my sister to go to hell. And I'm gonna be like watching it, and I'm gonna be like, oh, yeah, the best feral talents? Oh, yeah, let me, yeah, just ask me later, I'll link you my thing for the best feral talent. Yeah, no, in the Discord, there might be a link, you can get the best feral talent. Tyrannical, fortified, oh, one sec. Hold on, Alphinaud's just bleeding out, 1 second, hold on. I felt bad for the tier 3 sub joke because I felt like I may have undercut the moment. Wait, what moment? What, you mean earlier with the angel and you said it's a tier 3 sub? Undercut the moment, I get it, because she got... Oh, Joey, that's horrible. You should feel bad for that. That's terrible. Horrible. Hard to cry when your character's so hot. I mean, it's... Oh my god, dude. So I cry because my character's so hot. Fuck me, dude. I swear to god, if you look like this in IRL, you got bolted on shoulders, you got the abs, you got the fucking traps coming out of your... You got traps coming out of your traps, like... DM me. I'm not joking. DM me. Let me know. Oh, I should specify. Be a woman, please. I'm gonna get so many dudes like, yeah, bro, I got pretty big shoulders. Sure, bro. What's up? No, my character is so handsome. I love the detail of this, the back of this gland, dude, and the one shoulder, like, it looks so cool, dude. Looks like you got man boobs on a girl. Yeah, it is kind of weird. Like, not weird. Like, obviously girls with pecs is like a thing, but like, it's... Like, this glam... Like, normally a character has boobs, but in this glam you don't have boobs. But I imagine it being more of like a breastplate. So they're not shaped by the boobs, you know what I mean? Talking about MSQ vampires? We were a bit, yeah. We were a bit, we were a smidge. Work of being still alive? Yeah, I'm still going. Best glam? No, this is the best glam. There is no way that there's going to be something better. The only thing I can think of is that the detail on this isn't very good. It's kind of like... Kind of needs a visual update. It looks a bit like... Looks a bit dated. But maybe the color doesn't help. Hold on. Wait, hold on. There we go. Sorry. Now things are better. But let me see. Yeah, the detail on this one is also kind of the same. Needs to be improved a bit. There's an aversion fitted to a female body instead of a smaller scale male. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, but I kind of like it. Like, I like that they've got like a jacked female like armor. I kind of like it. Yeah. Do I go to a chain gym? Yeah, I go to a anytime fitness. Yeah, I go to an anytime fitness. A little bit of a chain one. It's really small over here. All the gyms in Japan are like tiny, and you can't really get much done. But you can get it. You can get enough done. But yeah. But yeah, dudes. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. Really looking forward to continuing this MSQ. I know I've probably blueballed you guys a bit here, but it is what it is. 11 hours of stream, probably a good enough time to call it. I really had a blast today. Today was really, really awesome. I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna get some rest. I'm gonna get some dinner and some gym in, so that then tomorrow I can start nice and early, and we can get more MSQ going. Heck yeah, gonna do the FF6. 15 crossover. I don't know. I might not do it tomorrow straight away. I might wait until like Wednesday or something. Oh yeah, the plan tomorrow is like start with Final Fantasy, then when maintenance kicks in, I'll log on to World of Warcraft and we'll do some WoW. Then I'll see how that is going. If the WoW stream is going well, then like I will do a full WoW Wednesday. If the WoW content doesn't go too well, then I will just do more FF MSQ and just jump on Wednesday with like more FF, right? Try the new yeah, the Plunder Swarm I think is awesome. It's really good. I've not put in like tons and tons of time, but it's like I think it's really, really good. But yeah, guys, if you haven't followed the channel already on YouTube or Twitch, whichever one you're watching on, please do. Just want to say thank you to everyone so much for today for watching, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch. If you haven't subbed to me already on Twitch and you want to support the stream, that really, really supports me with the Twitch subs. Like, a Prime is fantastic, but like a Tier 1 is worth gold right now for me. Tier 1, 2, or 3 is like gold because I'm trying to push for Partner Plus. It literally just reset today because today is April 1st. Which, you know, don't let me be an April Fool. Let me... Okay, I don't have a rhyme. But don't let me be an April Fool. And help me try and push for Partner Plus. Yeah, any Tier 1s, 2s, or 3s, they all give me points towards that Partner Plus push, which means I get a 70-30 split on subs, which is just massive, like, massive pay increase. It means I can do these streams and care way less about, like, numbers and finances and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, if you guys want to support this channel, that is the big way to do it. But thank you all so much for today. How much is
Cyber,
a month?
This is a noteworthy person who's
Yo,
known
Amish,
in the community.
You. Bam! Thank you for the Tier 1, 7 months, huge. How much is the sub? A membership a month? What, for the gym or for Twitch sub? Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the 7 gifted as well. Taking us up to 21 now. Taking us up to 21, completing the goal for the day. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I don't know if this is the same Anonymous that has been gifting me like every day, but if it is, thank you so much. That's huge. Thank you. Again, like these subs really. Yeah, wait. Hold on. Is that another one? Oh no, did it just play twice? Maybe it just played twice. Okay, there we go. Yeah, thank you so much. Again, yeah, hitting our sub goal every day just means I get to keep streaming, so thank you. And, yeah, hell yeah. Oh, it was an extra one as well. Oh, it was. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for the 8. Taking us up to 22. But yeah. Thank you. And, yeah, my sub for the gym. My sub is like, dude, it's expensive. It's like $30 a month. No, £30 a month. It's quite expensive for the gym, but it is what it is. I'll take what I can get over here, you know. But yeah. All right, guys. That's the spiel over. That's the deal.
This is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Thank you, LTOG, as well for 4 times Tier 1 as well. Thank you. Yeah, I was gonna say actually, I was gonna finish it off and say, I just dropped like, I was at like 520 subs, but because so many people gifted at the end of the Stormblood raid when we finished Omega, that was like last month. So now like 250 subs have just dropped off. So I've gone down from having like over 500 to now having like, well, I started the day on like 250. So just like bam, all dropped. So yeah, this is we gotta work back up. But yeah, that's the deal. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Can't wait for tomorrow. Back at 9 a.m. Japan time. So convert for your, you know, wherever you are in the world. But back at 9 a.m. tomorrow, we'll be more MSQ in, having a good time. We'll be on OC again, so we can do all the dungeons and content with you guys. And yeah, thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. Have a great night, okay? Take care.